Boys! Oh, fucking hell, I didn't turn my goddamn camera on. Ah, boys! Good day. Sorry, first day back. I don't know how to fly this thing. I'm a little rusty on the sticks right now. I haven't streamed from a computer in a while. I haven't played video games in, well, it feels like a fucking eternity. Holy cannoli. Also, it's 75 degrees right now in Maine. Like, I want that out there publicly. It is 75 and sunny as fuck. I haven't even checked the weather for the rest of the week. Oh, it's supposed to be 90 on Tuesday? What the fuck is happening? Wait a second. Tomorrow's 75 and sunny. Monday is 70 and partly cloudy. Tuesday is 90 degrees with thunderstorms. Wednesday is 86 degrees. And then Thursday is down to 62 degrees again. What the fuck do you mean? Holy shit, what a bipolar day. Yo, never said what up, dude. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hoof, see my goat. Might have sniped the first in chat, not gonna lie. Salve, good day, brain, good day, and thank you for the 10 months, my actual goat. Oh, good morning. Sauce, good day. Manny, a happy 5'6" day to you. As happy as you can be being 5'6" anyways. Let's see. Who else we got out there? Jefferson with the hydrate. Leo. Henry. What up, my boys? And my lurkers. Bros, I appreciate y'all. Global warming spoiler. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Since I was a kid, not to get into this big tangent, but since I was a kid, the amount of snow every winter has substantially reduced. The amount of ice every winter has increased, and the winters have become more and more annoying with more violent flooding, and like just over the course of my life. We had like towns underwater a few years ago because of a large melt off, and then more snow, and then more melt, and then more snow, and then more melt, and then more snow. Like, dude, it's actually cooked up here. It's really, 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 really fucking weird. But regardless, still beautiful. And I'll probably be dead by the time any of it actually matters. Omega, good day, brother. What you getting up to on this fine one? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I am so happy to be, like, back at the setup. Wait. Where the fuck do I have to go for the weather vane? Is it that weather vane? Mm-hmm. Yes, I see. I think I might be able to make the jump from here. Oh, wait. There's literally a bounce pad right there. I'm very confused, though, because I feel like I've gone over here before, chat, and I haven't been able to do this. Omega, what you got going on today, my dog? Sounds like main shifting towards the equator, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not upset about very nice weather. Like, oh, it's a hide and seek. Oh, that fucking rat piece of shit. Bro, I swear to Christ on every... Oh. Well, that was incredibly not hard at all? I thought that used to not bounce you up this high. Oh my god, wait. They made it a super bounce. They increased the bounce height on the hide and seeks here. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, I'm like those trampoline dunkers at NBA halftime shows. I'm out here going like triple between the legs, windmill front flip type shit. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's crazy. People defeated a fought crab Getcho so many times, I've gotten him down to a 2-minute clear, and I've yet to see a legendary Claudius. Good. Good. You yearn for the same thing I do, my boy. Love and legendaries. And I hope you find at least one of them. And realistically, it's probably going to be the legendary side of things. Because I don't know that you're finding the love side. I don't want to speak for you, but all things considered, I hope you see the Lego soon, my boy. A 2-minute clear is crazy though. So what are you running for the 2-minute clear? I love that everybody at this point in time is just chasing the same exact pain and misery of trying to get Lego weapons. Now, I will say that does also slightly concern me in terms of the longevity of the content that we're seeing. Part of me almost worries that there's gonna be this, like, I don't want to say this fall off of players because people are gonna be like, "Ooh, there's no content, ooh." But, like, you know, inevitably there will be, and that people will get upset about it for whatever varying reason, which is slightly unfortunate. So, I was gonna watch her come stream for 45 minutes. Oh, bro, my phone was about to die. I was in fucking Boston. I had to. Oh wait, I went the wrong ass way. All right, I gotta go up here, and then I gotta like hit the glizzy glide, I think. But yeah, my phone died while I was in Boston. We forgot the entire IRL setup. So usually we have battery packs with us. Usually we have legitimately like everything that we would need, right? For a, you know, for a long-term stream. I have a stabilizer, makes it nice and convenient. I have microphones, so it usually sounds pretty solid, but apparently iPhone mic and camera are fucking bis. Anyways, we forgot all of that bullshit. Like, every single piece of it. We forgot all of the battery packs. We forgot my stabilizer. We forgot literally everything. I fucked up on that fine day. Now, it was still an incredibly fun trip. But man, I'm not gonna lie, I fucked up. That's normal for a travel day stream? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't like to be a public nuisance. Like, a lot of people are just, oh, Dusty, throw up a stream. No one will mind. Bro, I feel like such a fucking public nuisance walking around with a camera, putting people, you know, on camera in a capacity that they don't know what it is. It's just such a, I don't know, like, I would feel weird if I was not a streamer and other people, you know, were streaming near me and I didn't want to be on the internet and people were putting me on the internet. So I always try to be aware of that shit. Like, I kind of, not that I don't like IRL streaming, because it's fun. It's just like, I don't like IRL streaming when I'm being a nuisance to other people, which is, for whatever reason, rare in IRL streaming, and I guess streaming in general. So, this is a corduroy cowboy. Brother, I can't wait to pony up once again. Hell fucking yeah. I'm not gonna lie, the corduroy cowboy will be making more appearances and will return in future Marvel films. I can't leak which ones, but the corduroy cowboy will have an entire arc and it will not be stopping at any point in time, brother. The corduroy cowboy is on top and will remain on top for the remainder of his existence. What's FAREVER? You play WoW by chance? Because I can explain it very simply in WoW terms, and then I can give you the full run-through. So, in terms of, like, WoW stuff, its versatility, it increases damage done, healing done, and shielding done by 1%. Like, you know, whatever the percent conversion is. And then it also reduces damage that you take by that by half of that percentage, I should say. So, 50% of that goes into a damage reduction. So it's very strong just as a general scaler. It's a percent-based reduction, but it's also not necessarily going to be the craziest, you know, you get 6% fervor, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, I'm out damaging every other build in the game. You do still need other stuff within the build, like Dominion anything is kind of the flavor of the week right now, where people have realized that armor stack Dominion does an oppressive amount of damage, and you can basically just pop it off at any point in time extremely easily. Henry, what up, I go? Extremely easily, extremely conveniently, and you don't really have to worry about too much, I don't know how to say, going wrong with it on the Dominion side of things. So it's just, you know, it's incredibly consistent. It also hits super fucking hard. And the fact that, okay, I probably just need to, like, go up if I had to, oh shit. if I had to guess. Because the chest is up above a little bit. I wonder if I can, like, jump into that. Nope, too short. That's tragic. And I don't think I can, like, reach this from my peasant spot down here. It does not appear so. Oh, you really hate to see that. I gotta go back around. I should just, like, build myself. I mean, you can with Fervor. It's really consistent. It just depends on the build that you're running, right? So some builds will take Fervor for the consistent mitigation, the consistent damage, consistent healing. Some builds that are a little bit more fueled by crit, like a Dominion build, you may be looking at more crit instead of Fervor, just so you can get that Omega big pop. But I mean, Fervor and crit tend to be like the top two choices out of secondaries. You can get Pen, but Pen is a little bit strange because it's a dependency on the mob that you're fighting and the armor that they have. So it's a little bit of a... I don't know, it's a dependency. And I don't necessarily like having dependencies for my damage. I like super consistent things that are controlled on my side. So, Flaming Weapon does a ton of damage on Dual Wield Weapon. Oh yeah, anything that hits fast. So, I have it on my Bee Fury. Because it's another instance of damage as well. So when the build is actually working and Bee Trinket works, which I don't know if they fixed yesterday while I was gone or not, but it also doesn't appear that my sunlight is getting consumed on my finishers either, which is unfortunate. So can definitely say that still needs to go through as a fix. I'm assuming Bee Trinket is still fucking borked as a result of it, which is slightly unfortunate. So my build really isn't even fully facilitated yet. But soon, TM, it shall be. It shall be. We will be absolutely blasting bees out. I gotta go up, I think. Because my goal is to get Bee Trinket up and running, of course. So I can get, right, just more bees summoned. Extend, motherfucking piece of shit. So I can extend the duration of every bee that I already have summoned. And then from there, once I get my sunlight procs going, my just general weapon combo damage pretty much doubles. My finisher is going to get another 50 or so damage. Every hit after my finisher is going to hit for like 12 to 15. And then my flaming weapon's going to be in there as well. It's just a very... Ooh, chest. It's a very synergistic build that unfortunately is getting gapped by balance issues right now. But Mid Warrior and I had to stop playing, felt disgustingly OP. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with some of my not some of my builds that I'm running, but like some of my build options per se. Some of them are just very clearly like stronger than intended. Excuse me. Some of them are just very clearly stronger than intended. And I try to not get caught up in the whole, like, I know for a fact that this build is going to get nerfed, but I run it anyways because the benefit that I'm getting from it is too high to turn down type thing, you know? I definitely think that Dominion's gonna get tweaked a little bit. I think instead of a percent armor, the Shout is probably gonna give you a flat armor. And then they'll reduce the armor coefficient on the actual, like, you know, the damage modifier from armor that you're getting as the, kind of the double dip, so to say. And I think Dominion might be brought down a little bit. Which, I'm a big, like, you know, instead of nerf down, buff up. But I think when it comes to things like Dominion that are really strong, and like the totem build that was incredibly strong, the totem build was actually fucking broken. Just, you know, the builds that we've seen adjusted so far, right? I kind of feel like Dominion is not long until it gets cooked. I have a bad feeling about it. We're just gonna swap the Crab Shield at that point. So, I mean, the thing about it is, like, yeah, Crab Shield's still good. Crab Shield, I think, is great. But it's also a longer cooldown. So, it's almost same DPS if you're perfect blocking. Yeah, a lot of people sleep on Crab Shield, and you're getting a lot of healing from it as well. It's very, very, very consistent. Dominion gonna be OP in PvP. Yeah, I really hope by the time PvP comes around, they look at a little bit of the combat system and maybe consider something along the lines of, I don't want to say like dodge buffs, but bringing in some dodge incentivization on top of just the perfect block incentivization. And this is a little bit of my personal bias coming into the movement system, but I really like a, you know, a zippy, flashy movement system where if somebody takes the time to, you know, cast on me or tries to find where I'm at, you know, send a projectile my way or some shit, I want to be able to react to that, and I want to be able to feel like I can actually outplay that. And like perfect blocking's great, but as a melee, having a dodge is kind of imperative. We have our dash, but that's still gonna get us absolutely shredded by abilities on the way through. So it'll be interesting. Will be very, very, very interesting to see what we're working up over here. But not that it's not that much more damage than dual wheel with twin pillars. So I don't know if it needs a nerf, but the warrior dual blade exploit does. Is that the one that's hitting the hardest? I mean, even on the pre-side, like, Dom is hitting incredibly hard. But I will say, thinking iframe dodge might be okay on a class basis. Maybe something you can, like, spec into, but Castle builds assist stationary with just blocking, with def field deflating if the meta became so. See, the thing about it right now, as well, when we're looking at that, right, the castle build, so to say, the unkillable build type shit, that is also dependent on time to kill being slow enough for those things to physically exist. And right now, I feel like damage definitely outweighs the healing that's available in the game. In something like New World, where you had a, you know, a block that you could hold for an exorbitantly long amount of time, multiple attacks, and it would full block all of the damage that was coming in a frontal cone, and holding your block was also Jesus Christ, was also getting you a bunch of mitigation and allies around you. Like, it was a little bit more enabled over there. I feel like here, and again, we haven't got our hands on PvP at all. We don't know what they're gonna do, if it's like a player-to-player damage, you know, reduction to make sure the time to kill is an absolute one-shot. But I feel like right now, we're very much going to be looking at one weapon combo, stun, like stun into a weapon combo into somebody dying. If it even gets that far. But warrior exploit hits from multiple thousands, but Dom have only gotten hit around 1400. 1400 on a 15-second cooldown is still fucking crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, what up now? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you getting up to? Like, 1400 is still crazy. When I'm looking at Crab Shield is both a longer cooldown and hits for far less than 1400 on the block. It scales off of Faith, so I mean, as I go more raw Faith, then I can maybe scale that up a little bit more. It's AoE, which is great, but like, Clark will be best class for PvP. It depends on so many things. It genuinely has so many things. Reset the Crab Shield cooldown with perfect block. Does it? Every single time? Because I see the depth shield reset. But I thought the cooldown was just bugged. I always thought the cooldown was just borked in the first place. I don't know if it was a perfect block resetting it or not. It's supposed to be a 35 from the tooltip, but it seems like so early everything could change. Yeah. Everything could change, and everything could also be fucking bugged right now. That's the thing, like, my B Fury build currently... Motherfucker. My B Fury build currently isn't even scaling with really anything that I'm doing. I can't generate stacks of my Crab Shield buff. Is B Fury the best one-hander? A lot of people really like it. I'm still running it despite it having a couple of bugs. So, no pun intended. But basically, B Fury doesn't facilitate stacks of Shell of the Devourer, so you don't get your Crab Shield stacks. And then it also doesn't consume our sunlight. So, like, I really like B Fury just as a baseline. The heal is also absolutely insane. Like the damage and the heal here. It's strength and faith scaling. So, in the event that you're running Dom, like, you can just hit super fucking hard. super hard off of that. Damage and healing increased by 15% as a flat modifier as well. So you can scale really, really, really heavily there. Hive's Thunder is also, I think, just quite good scaling, and the B shield is fucking insane. You can pretty much permanently keep that up as long as you're using some form of weapon ability. So that'll refresh it every single time that you use a weapon ability. Just constantly keeps it up. 10% armor, and then the poison. But the 10% armor is, like, the largest thing with an armor scaling build if you're running Dom, because it just scales off of everything. Right, it scales off everything armor. So yeah. B is really good. I love my B Fury. I'm patiently waiting for the bugs to get fixed on it. So 1500 isn't on a 15-second cooldown, requires all CDs. It's about 30 to a min cooldown. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, because you're cheesing, so to say. The 100% armor buff as well. Yeah, that's fair to say. But I feel like it's definitely not a minute either. I feel like it's definitely not a minute. What's the toothpick I hear so much about? Might have one of my storage. So it is a spear that gives a very, 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 very solid. I think I can pull it up on the DB actually. Hold on. Gorgon, Ratsies. I wonder what this is gonna actually show up with. AI did not know what to actually fucking see there. All right, let's see. I confused AI by looking up Gorgon Ratsie's toothpick. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, let's see. Does this say it properly? Yes. All right, we're up tremendous. Hiya. So basically, drops off Volcano. According to this, is 1% drop rate. Is it really only a 1% drop rate? Weird. Anyways, your basic attack increases your crit strike chance by 3%, stacking up to 3 times. Just flat 3%. Reduces the cooldown of all of your weapon skills by 0.5 seconds and deals extra damage if this critically strikes. Swirling Embers. Surround yourself with an Ember Whirlwind, dealing magic damage to nearby enemies every second for 8 seconds. Increase the damage, and all your critical strikes extend the duration by 0.35 seconds. So you're seeing where this is going. Eruption. Pulls nearby enemies towards you, dealing 128 magic damage. It's just magic damage. Then releases a lava, dealing 15% dex magic damage. Lava explosion stuns for 2 seconds, and then pulls nearby enemies towards you, dealing magic damage. Wait. He just combined those. That's not right. I don't think that's right. He just combined rank 1 and rank 2. And then Heart of the Furnace. Heart of the Furnace is where you genuinely start to get fucking sicko mode. Your skills and attacks increase your armor by 30%, stacking up to 15 times. Is it actually 30% for 15 times, by the way? Because this also seems wrong. 30% seems like it's too much. Is it? It can't actually be 30% 15 times, right? Or am I tripping? Because that would, it got nerfed to 2% per stack. That's what I thought. I thought it was a single, like I thought it was 2% up to 30. So basically up to 30%. It's 2% per stack up to 15 times. And then at max stacks, crit strikes grant you a shield equal to 30% of the damage dealt for 3 seconds. So any of your crits bring in shield for you, which is fucking stinky. Fucking stinky. You legitimately just perma shield all the time, no matter what. Really nice weapon. Very nice weapon. Also, Ham, for leveling at level 9, if you're feeling confident and you want to grind, you can go under Talitha Falls, either way. There are some crabs there that are very, 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 very plentiful that you can pull in abundance, and they will level your weapons and shit extremely fast. It's also quite good, like, just general character XP. So definitely would check that out if you're just trying to pump a little bit. All right, let's see what I can get myself into here. We have spirits. Oh. Word. I don't even know what this was. Yo, Astro, thank you for following. What's up, dude? I appreciate you. Hope you're having a beautiful day out there. I don't even know, this chest was over here. Yeah, so a lot of people are really liking Toothpick. You combine that with anything else that hits fast, or scales up any form of crit, or just honestly generally exists, and you have one of the strongest combos in the game. Radsies, I would say, is probably, what are we thinking, chat? Just like consensus #1 arsenal weapon in the game. Because as far as I know, everybody was just arsenaling the shit out of it. And they were not necessarily worried about main handing it. Because it's the passive and then the shield that everybody's freaking out over, right? Nin, good morning. I hope you're having a beautiful day, Mon Frere. I am sore from like 21,000 steps yesterday. Good for AoE killing. Yeah, which honestly is a lot of what we're doing at this point. Like, there's other shit to do, of course. But a lot of farming, AoE killing, and honestly on bosses too. Like, the shield is just, dude, it's so consistent. You genuinely cannot fucking go wrong with the shield. It's just, it's so strong. It's so good. It's so cozy and consistent to not have to worry about death at any point in time whatsoever. And you don't even have to worry about, like, you don't even have to worry about self heals at that point. You're gonna have some ready if you need them. But the raw amount of shield that you put out, ay. Those are probably one of my favorite Dusty images. Where did that come from? Was that when I turned my camera sideways, or like what the heliante happened? Check that area out. Is PvP gonna be random, world PvP, or like BGs? So in their roadmap, they have the full roadmap on Steam on the store page, and I usually keep it tabbed, haha. So basically, they have duels planned for this year, and then a PvP region out in the open world, and then instance battlegrounds. So they do have all of that planned. Dedicated gear and dedicated balancing later on as well. So dedicated gear will probably be further down the road rather than sooner if I had to wager a guess. Where am I? Am I just like in a pit of hell? But yeah, all things considered, we will have multiple types of PvP to look forward to. I'm really excited for the World PvP Zone, but we'll see. Someone just called the store and asked me to waive the activation fee. I told them I couldn't waive it at the store level. He has to call corporate. I gave him some guidelines to tell them he didn't know about the activation fee. Even if he did know, and if you're nice, they usually waive it. He starts getting super mad at me, asking why I'm telling him to lie. Starts telling me that I'm everything wrong with the world right now because I told him to lie, and I told him at the end of the day, AT&T doesn't care about me or him, or any customer, that lying to corporations isn't bad inherently. And he gets so mad telling me that his company cares, and it's go net speed. What? Wait, what's go net speed? I have no fucking idea what that is. PvP is cool and all, but let me do higher difficulty hard dungeons. Bro, heroic dungeons are going to bring in so much for players. Just something that might actually be, I don't know, how do I say this? I don't want to say dependent on groups, but almost like requiring a group a little bit more than this. Content needing a party would be nice. Yeah, like I really don't want people to feel forced to participate in groups for their normal gameplay loop at all, because I think the accessibility of this game right now is inherently part of what makes it so appealing for people. And I don't want to, you know, get away from that or be an advocate for them to get away from that, because they've got something really solid in this manner of things, right? But golly gee gosh and gadzooks, I really do want some content that's like, oh, you're trying to do this without a group? Fuck you. Get some friends, bozo. Get some people to play with, because I do, like, I know it's an MMORPG. It's a, you know, a multiplayer and not a massive multiplayer. But man, I do desire at least a little bit of incentivized multiplayer. That would make me quite happy. There's still something above me, isn't there? It sounds like there's something above me. So one thing that I yap about a lot is the dichotomy of inclusive and exclusive content, and how to truly succeed as a game, in my opinion, you need to feature both. Where, like, yes, you definitely want, you know, every player to feel like they can play the game. But you also want to have content that people can't necessarily access in the easiest way that they can strive to complete. You don't want to go into a dungeon and have, you know, 4 or 5 attempts with gear be your hard mode dungeon because there's not much of a difference. Going into a heroic and getting absolutely fucking smacked up. Excuse me, Crabman, I can't see. And understanding, oh shit, I may actually need a group for this. It's quite large. Okay, I just had to get the right angle for it. The facilitation of group play in a social setting, I don't know why it's so lost in a lot of people's, like, I don't know, not really like lexicons, but what they desire from a game. And I really want, again, the balance. I want those people who are coming in as a solo player to feel like they can play solo, access everything solo, do normal dungeons, do hard mode dungeons, and then when they're ready to take on the hardest content, oh, motherfucking piece of shit, fuck, bitch, ass, fuck. Oh wait, I can just take the elevator back up, I think. When they get into like heroic dungeons and the most incentivized content, that's where they're like, okay, well, I'm definitely gonna have to make some changes here. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. If we get heroic dungeons, and those are also kind of just, how do I say it, like autopilot, then I'll be slightly upsetty. Now, heroic dungeons may also be the answer to the scaling. I don't want to say problem right now, but the scaling obstacle that they're currently battling. So, from a realistic standpoint, if they're trying to balance around how? God damn, Jesus Christ, fucking hate this game. If they're trying to balance around heroic dungeons in the long term and not nerf everything to the state where they can't complete them, then maybe it makes sense to have the higher damage scaling builds. And like I've said with the Bee Fury build that I run, right now, about 50% of my damage is just not here. So factor in all of the self-heals that I have with this build, and then factor in about, I'd say roughly double the damage, all said and done, just because of how much I am still currently lacking without my sunlight procs. Motherfucker, I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Dude, I can't see through my fucking flying saucer. Forgive me that I'm trying to see through fucking... I'm going to jump off a bridge. I can't see through peak fucking BBL booty to get the fucking G-spot level angle to get onto this goddamn grappling hook. I have to calculate fucking gravity's pull, Einstein's theory of relativity, and Newton's third law of eating ass to get the right angle for this. Look at this. Brother, I have to like fucking CSGO 4-person stacking peak this shit to see it. It's not a fucking me problem. Jesus fucking Christ, dog. I hate it here. I hate it here. I really hope somebody buys New World. Fucking hell. Is there an ETA on Jordan Mall to play them? Unfortunately, there aren't many ETAs on really like anything at this point in time. Some things were slated for this year on the roadmap. However, most of it is slated for, you know, by the end of early access, which everything we've been able to gather says that's expected to be maybe a year plus. I'd say in between a year and 2 years for their early access schedule right now. But it also depends on how quickly they are actually implementing new content versus just, could you bring me 10 hearts? Oh, motherfucking piece of shit. Is absolutely S-tier. He wants me to farm ephemeral hearts for him. Mini Wolfer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Bro, I need my ephemeral hearts. This guy's fucking selfish, dog. Hurricane James, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate y'all. I think the different talent trees are more important than new base classes. Just my take. Yeah, I think scaling up to 3 talent trees for every class as a standard, and then iterating future classes with 3 talent trees so they feel less one-directional, no boy band, would be a little bit better. Farm 20 hearts, you'll need another 10 later. What the other 10 for? Weapon enchant? Or what else? Because I have some more in my storage. But I don't know how many. I farmed up some extras. Yeah, I'm not doing this again. I farmed up some extras. Motherfucking piece of shit. I hate this so much. Weapon enchant. Okay, yeah, I already have my fiery. Which is honestly part of the only reason I'm doing decent damage right now. Like, I'll be real, not having my sunlight procs hurts so fucking much. So unbelievably much. I can't consume sunlight whatsoever. So, open jobs, if you have anything that requires the hearts, it'll tell me how many you have in storage and in inventory. Whoa, wait. Bitch! The fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, anyways, we're not gonna get into this fucking bullshit right now. Did you drink today? Fucking apparently I'm shit-faced. I don't know, dude. I had coffee and water and put some fucking seeds in plant pots outside and did some landscaping and light gardening today in the area that I can, and just did some general plant maintenance and housekeeping. I fertilized the plants. I gave them all some solid plant food. I had coffee, I had water, but apparently I'm fucking shit-faced out here, and I didn't even know it. I don't even know it. Jesus Christ. All right, let's see. Yo! I have 13. So I have 9 in my storage right now. That's actually tech. I appreciate you, my fucking goat. That's kind of nice that they added that as a quality of life, that it just tallies everything there. Okay. I will not touch the fucking keyboard this elevator trip. I'm not fidgeting. I'm not jumping. Thank you. That is legitimately all that I wanted this entire time. And I don't know why I am being oppressed. I don't understand it. That's why I keep Matt's on my main and gear on alts. So what are you guys stockpiling for gear? Just any legendaries? Because I'm gonna be real, epics probably have 0 market at this point because purple drops, like, yes, for new players. But I feel like most people that are already pumping have epics in abundance. Is the BI mace good? It will be better when our bugs are fixed. So part of the beehive mace that I really enjoy is when everything's working, this build's effectively going to function with 50 to 60% more damage. So what we're looking at with bugs right now, Eternal Flower Heart, as of the time I left for Boston, was not summoning bees, did not have a chance to summon bees whatsoever, and like was actually not working. So that naturally limited a little bit of my potential. So what I run with the bee mace, you can go Mad Buzz, which is the passive, right? This is what I'd recommend anyways. Dealing and taking damage, both sides, has a 20% chance to generate a stack of buzzing, stacking up to 10 times, which is part of why I run Fiery Weapon on a fast-hitting weapon, just so that way I can have as many individual instances of damage going out as possible. At 10 stacks, summon an angry bee that starts attacking enemies for 15 seconds, dealing magic damage every 3 seconds. Bees that walk through Brood Leap's area in rage, increasing damage they deal by 50%. Summoning a bee extends the duration of all summoned bees by 3 seconds. So you can, if you want to, go Brood Leap. Brood Leap is a Fizz scaler that is strength and fate scaling, and then does 100% faith as Fizz over 12 seconds. So it's nice if you can keep things in the, you know, in the area. If you have some more mobile shit, then you can always run Reverse Honey Spin. Reverse Honey Spin is again Strength Faith and another Strength Faith scaler. It slows enemies and then increases armor and magic res by 5%. So, with Brood Leap, also 25% damage increase in the area, has a 25% chance to bloom, healing all nearby allies for 40% faith itself. So, another heal. For AoE pulling, just in general, I like Honey Spin because it groups everything. When you're looking at bossing, the leap is probably going to be more consistent damage, especially if you're able to keep a boss in a consistent area, and just the fact that you can enrage your bees off of that. But the Honey Spin pull is really fucking solid. Brood Leap also procs Sunlight, but that does nothing for your builds. Yeah, until our bugs are fixed. And then everything will be a lot better. Yeah, another thing with Sunlight is if you're running your heal on your speed, then that procs Sunlight every time that the speed buff refreshes. So you can proc your speed, and then you can sit there and you can have infinite sunlight for the duration of the speed buff. So theoretically, if you really wanted to do that, go crazy with the sunlight, you could drop the cooldown to 15 seconds. I don't know if it's a heal or if it's the movement speed that's counting as a boon, but use a CD rune on speed buff. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, I was just thinking about that because I hadn't tested it with the cooldown reduction. But it's a move speed? Nice. Yeah, so the movement speed is also considered a boon. Yeah, so you can just sit in there and have infinite sunlight ticks anyways. And then if you have any other form of healing whatsoever, judges will give it to us. Like, pretty much everything will give it to us at that point. So I'm hoping, fingers fucking crossed, that soon B trinket gets fixed, and then we also have sunlight consumption getting fixed off B Fury. Those are just two very, very, very big scalers. So part of what makes the Mad Buzz so solid, again, is the summoning a bee extends the duration of all summoned bees by 3 seconds. So if I have B trinket and I'm just spamming weapon abilities off cooldown, dropping combos, I'm summoning bees that last for 10 seconds base, and then every single other bee that I spawn off of my actual, damage ticks is also extending the duration of those bees. These bees extend the duration of everything else, and all bees enrage. So there's a lot of synergy with it when it's fully functional. The sad part is, unfortunately, that it's not fully functional at this point. So that's my big thing. When you unlock the second arsenal skill at level 20. And when you hit level 20, you'll just want to make sure that you control click. You can change them at any time as well, if you do want to change them up. But you'll want to make sure you control click, otherwise you will not be able to, it doesn't like just auto give you the second arsenal point or anything like that when you hit 20. You have to manually allocate it, so just make sure you do that. Can I ask what's your offhand? My arsenal is Pocket Beehive, or Pocket Hive, and then my offhand is Crab Gantua Shield. So, solid, in my opinion. You can, if you really want to, go Dominion. Dominion is honestly the more popular build right now, just because the armor buffs and armor scaling are very, 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 very strong. Dominion tends to be the more popular choice. Again, I'm running all things considered, a build that has both hands and legs tied behind its back and is trying to run a race. So, like, I am hoping that, again, soon the bugs are fixed with this build, because same thing with sunlight not being consumed. My B Fury, oh fuck a me. My B Fury is also not proccing the stacks for my shield. I fucked up the order on that. No. Oh shit, we actually got it. They held that last second for like a second and a half for me, I swear to God. That was the longest 1 second that I've ever experienced in my life. I swear that thing was on 1 second for like 3 seconds. Anyways, B Fury's just missing so much right now, but it's gonna be solid. I have a 20% fervor and +3 shield for a total of 19 damage reduction before armor, plus sunlight, omega heals with constant uptime. It's basically passive healing if you can actually use sunlight. Yeah. When sunlight gets fixed with this build, we will legitimately be borderline unkillable. It is incredibly strong. And again, our damage goes up from sunlight. Whoops. Our healing goes up from sunlight. Our bees summoned goes up from sunlight. At that point, I will be able to switch to my leap to enrage all of the bees that have been summoned by sunlight. Everything, as soon as the sunlight bugs are fixed, gets exponentially easier. And some people have noted, like, Dusty, your build heals an insane amount, but the damage is a little bit, sleepy, so to say. It is right now, but that's also just based on bugs. I fully think that once crab shield stacks are generated off of B Fury, because I also can't generate crab shield stacks right now. Jared Lettuce is fucking crazy. Once I can generate crab shield stacks again, that's going to help my DPS. Once I can consume sunlight, that'll boost DPS. Build has become very similar, but I use Amon Ram since it's sunlight procs. Don't really do the same thing much because it's too involved to be fun. Yeah. The Amon Ram build, honestly, anything that consumes sunlight is just so strong right now. even if you're running fucking glory, right? It's just gonna feel fluid because you're consuming sunlight with it. And that is, again, like, that's the largest differentiator. Once you can start summoning bees, your damage will skyrocket. Yup. Summoning bees and consuming sunlight is legitimately, like, near a double up in damage. It is actually fucking insane how beneficial that is going to be for me as soon as I can get those bad boys going. Also, JP, thank you for the 25-day, dog. I appreciate you. Hope you've been well. Yeah, the bees gimping on the trinket, it's hard. You have legendary Bee Fury? I still haven't found a single legendary. I even took yesterday off of the game and went to Boston just so they would get worried that I was going to quit the game. And so they would give me a legendary when I came back. Once they fix their build, it'll 100% be the best. It'll be the best. Sorry. Chat. Who said that? That's out of control. That's my bad. I own up to nothing that just happened. Anyways. Yeah, it'll be fucking stinky. And again, I'm not really too focused right now on trying to force the singular best build in the game at this point in time. I really want to get a build established that I kind of like, I'm investing in this build, so to say. I am bearish on Ram Spear Dominion. I am bullish on Crab Shield, Bee Fury, and Pocket Hive as soon as bugs are fixed. Literally as soon. Took me 106 rat star kills yesterday for my Lego Judgment. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's like a 1% drop rate. So that does check out. What build were you running to farm your kills? Because if you're running a cheese build, I've heard that your drops are also cucked. Wait, is it under here that I have to go? Got the clams and the book from Agent Lego. Yo, legendary clam slamming could actually go hard as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there's nothing here. That's actually terrible. This is the flame in the depths. Is this underwater dungeon? I think this is underwater dungeon, right? If I remember correctly. One legendary I've seen was a bow and someone else got it. Oh no, that's so fucking sad. Yeah, I haven't seen a single legendary yet. If they actually nerf your loot for using the best builds, that'd be funny. Bro, everybody that just has like bugged meta cheese on gets a drop rate reduction. They just do the loot drops off your kills per hour. So you have higher legendary drop rate if your build is killing slower, but you're actively engaged. It like takes your DPS as a metric that instantly nerfs or buffs. Thank you for Lego clams in Discord, not even fully upgraded. Oh yeah. Legendary level 20 anything. Yeah, you're gonna be doing well. See, I almost have like a fear of finding a legendary weapon now. Cause like, I'm not exactly rolling in the mats, especially taking yesterday off. I spent a whole lot enchanting my current gear set. So as I replace shit, that just, it increases the expense a little bit. Can we get through here? We can, but I have literally nothing up here unless there are stairs. Are there stairs up in this bitch? Because it looks like there'd be stairs over here. So I can get up to the top. I am trying to access this. Do level 20 legendaries even exist? Rumor has it. The tales tell of mythical weapons possessed by only the sweatiest of goblins. To find them, you must ignore your family. You must quit your job. You must understand that this grind is everything to you now. Even if you didn't want it to be. Even if you didn't think it was gonna be. Running Lego Wing Sabers with Lego Lady Beast Ceremonial, it took me like 20 to 30 seconds to kill it. Are you warrior? Never seen armor above rare? Yeah, armor above rare doesn't exist. That shit doesn't drop. That you are absolutely correct about. But, maybe. How hard do you hit? Like 4,000? Cause that shit, it's a lot of damage, dude. Like a borderline oppressive amount of damage. I don't know if I can turn this guy this quickly to launch me over here. Cause I'm trying to get over to like this John here. Which if I find a good angle, I might be able to like hyperglide. May see a couple 1.5k pop up. A couple as in like over the course of the fight, or a couple like simultaneously? Because that to me sounds like it's gonna be a couple simultaneously. That sounds like we're looking at stacking thousands of damage. Oh hey, chest. Maybe there's a reason I fucked up coming over here. Maybe the chest is the friends we made along the way. Did I already loot this? Yep. Already looted it and came up short? Oh no, we're good. Fuck me, that actually scared me a little. How the Hellington? Chat, can I like Minecraft waterfall up this? I can't leap up there. I can't jump that high. There'd be no bouncies. Cave? Cave? What the fuck's going on here? Oh, wait. Monsters Crossing. Which one is this? 99% sure there's nothing out there. Did all the zone activities and never went up there. Okay, word. As long as I don't have to discover it for anything. 100% nerfing warrior, unless I plan on buffing the lower classes to god mode as well. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what their intended scaling is, right? So, do they... Oh, this is a volcano spot, right? Grill arson. Word. But yeah, it just depends. Motherfucking piece of shit. Always tank the knockback mobs to the wall. I wonder what happens if I use one of these. I got the death stone. Maybe that does not work. Okay, noted. Thought that would potentially put me on the nearest safe spot next to the boss. Apparently that brings you directly where you die. Science has been completed on this fine day, chat. We are scholars here. Gentlemanly learners of knowledge, wisdom, and science. But yeah, I mean, say hypothetically like heroic dungeons come in and I don't know, they're harder than European when you see my mom or something. I don't know, something that Twitch chat would say, right? Maybe that necessitates having the current build scaling that's on the top end. But I'm not quite sure that it will. Can I get in from here? This is the wrong way. But what exists over here? Because now I'm intrigued. Now I'm very, very intrigued. Because clearly there's supposed to be something up in this bitch, right? They wouldn't have this here if there wasn't?
Apes.
Yo, maybe we'll... Thank you, Prime, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's see. This looks like there would be a chest somewhere, right? I don't want to, like, claim to be an expert on these things. But it seems like there would be something of value in this really obscure area of the beach / coastline. Do I hear sparkling? I thought I heard sparkling. You know what, fuck it. If I die, I die. Okay, there's nothing over here. But what's the point of this fucking ledge then? Okay, I've been baited. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. I might have to respawn. Nah, I think I'd run all the way back around actually. But this is kind of cooked. This is kind of tragic. I might just Deathstone to meet a demise that I probably deserve once again. Warrior talents are good as fuck. Feels good, but all classes can do big damage. All classes can do large damage, yes. But like, I think the I think the 20-second boss killers are probably a little bit... How do I say it? Like, excessively fast right now. With the strengths that they provide. And there are also some things that are just clearly not intended in their numbers scaling. So, I mean, are you hunting a Dominion? No. I have a Dominion already. I just don't really want to run Dominion because A, I think its numbers are going to get nerfed relatively soon. I don't really see a world where they're just looking at Dominion as something that's like where they want it to be at. I almost feel like it's inevitable that Dominion's gonna get nerfed a little bit, brought down. We'll probably see some scaling adjusted there. I think other weapons are set to see cooldowns adjusted, either nerf-wise or buff-wise. Maybe internal cooldowns being tweaked on certain things, but there is definitely a flavor of the week type mentality with a lot of the builds that you see so far. How does the motherfucker even get back over there? There's definitely a flavor of the week mentality with the builds that you're seeing so far, where you will have somebody that, you know, puts a build out there, so to say, and despite that build being marginally better than others, and I'm not even saying like 100% better, I'm saying like marginally better, like a small percentage better than others that are available, everybody will immediately flock to that one build that's been put out as the, you know, the god build, the, you know, the best. And I think it's not necessarily the level of freak out that some people are having towards the balance. I actually don't think the balance is that terrible, all things considered. No. Word. I don't think the balance is that terrible, all things considered. Especially for the start of their early access. Balance is typically a little bit later on as an emphasis in early access anyways. So, the feeling my setup's in a solid spot. Fast players DC survive. Best so far is 1 minute 30 seconds on crowd and purple without a chance. I know it's weak, but then tune into watching warriors and mechanics. That would normally one shot while simultaneously combo phasing or straight up killing bosses. Oh, yeah. They're outliers. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not to the point where the entire game's balance is cooked beyond repair. It's just like, oh, okay. Well, clearly, there were a couple builds that, you know, they did not think were going to scale up as high as they currently do. Okay. I think that's actually quite reasonable. All things considered, I feel as though there is definitely a level of, how do I say this, like acceptance that once players get their hands on builds and start fucking cooking with them, it's going to change the scope of balance a lot comparatively to internal tests, right? It's not the developers' jobs to be able to break the games. It's their job to be able to make the games. And I'm glad that they are at least responsive to the builds that are very consensus giga OP, you know? Ooh, chest. Good day, sirs. Pleasure to see you all here. I don't think I've run this. Is this cheese station, right? How the hell are those balloons still alive? Bro, I think they filled up. So what I'm thinking, right? And I'm not even fucking with you. When Carla got the balloons, it was cold outside. And I think that as it gets warmer outside, the balloons reinflate every day that it's warm. I know that might sound blasphemous, but like, I don't think they have lost a ton of helium. And I think the helium re-expands as it gets warmer because science, right? And as it gets colder, they shrink a little because today, like, this one in particular is like solid, brother. Actually solid. Pops right back up. There is not a single flat one. Like, yeah, they're a little saggy, but like, those are fucking value balloons. 51 days so far. And, hold on, we have a heat wave coming. So my goal is to get it really hot in the stream room. And then just keep it hot in the stream room so that way the balloons never deflate. Some video of this on YouTube, killing cheese station boss in 50 seconds, level 20 hard mode. Some of the new rogue builds are busted. Oh yeah, but that's also kind of like what we're here to help them determine, right? So the build that I'm on right now is going to be really strong. It's going to take a little bit of ramp, but it's going to be far stronger than it is right now as soon as bugs are fixed. And I think it's only natural that, you know, as they fix bugs, as they balance things, as they change it, we're going to see a million different metas. And I don't really think that, you know, with a multiplayer game where there are genuinely more than, you know, 1,000 people playing the game, that you're going to completely avoid metas. I think it's inevitable to have builds that are well loved by people for many reasons. But I also see this as more of a preferential meta than a forced meta, where it's like, oh, well, why do you choose to run this build that I've heard is really good over this build that I heard is really good? Oh, your build looks like it has more sustain than mine, but mine does more damage. Do you feel like your damage is too low? I feel like it's a lot of a... Again, discussing preferences. Discussing... like the why of your personal playstyle choice over being forced into certain metas, which I like a lot for newer players. All right, so where was this rat asshole? Because before I hit this, I would like to go back and exact my revenge. Because that was kind of fucking toxic. Although I guess while I'm down here, I can probably just run monsters. That won't be the worst. But yeah, I mean... rogue builds can go crazy. Warrior builds can go crazy damage-wise. I think some priest builds are still really solid as well, right? And even a Dom priest build can put out a lot of damage very quickly. But it's also going to be like the big highlight, like, here's a chunk of damage. And everybody will always talk about, like, their best kill in ideal scenarios. But their average kill is a little bit different than, like, the best kill type shit. So, I mean, in ideal circumstances, any build that has high damage can just blast. But again, the replicatability of that every boss fight can be slightly different. But all things considered, I still think that it's a little bit too early for everybody to freak out about, like, you know, balance here or there. Like I said, I'm fully aware that my build has multiple bugs that are facilitated within it, right? I can't use weapon abilities and have any chance to summon a bee right now. I physically can't. We have not received any word that that bug has been fixed, nor is there any indicator anywhere that it has worked so far, just on a player-to-player standpoint. We haven't seen a single bee come out from weapon abilities on any class whatsoever. I don't have my sunlight being consumed. I don't have my crab shield stacks being built up. My build's kind of down bad right now, if I'm being honest. They're smart to let the game simmer with people playing before introducing PvP. Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, can you imagine if no balance changes came in and we're just immediately smacking the shit out of each other? Rogue's the strongest right now. Bro, somebody in chat was straight up, like, adamant that Rogue was the single, like, worst class. Wait, the bee's working on my build. The trinket bee? Or do you run Pocket Hive in your offhand? Because that's interesting. Let me take off Pocket Hive real quick and see what it feels like over here. Because if I still end up with any bees, then that would be the indicator. But the hammer bee spawning. Oh yeah. The hammer bee works, but the trinket one doesn't, which is the sad part. So like the hammer bee still spawns, but with the with the trinket, we're also supposed to be able to use weapon skills to spawn another bee. It's a chance and not 100%. But I have never, ever seen that work since I have played the game off of weapon skills. And it's really unfortunate. Like, really unfortunate. So, you know, we shall see. Wait. Where'd that bee come from? Hold on. 2 stacks. What was the bug with sunlight? Sunlight stacks don't get consumed by Bee Fury. So if I proc sunlight and then just go through combo, it doesn't consume the sunlight. So any of the damage that you see there is my fiery weapon. But no sunlight proc on the actual, like, you know, the mob itself. So, you have a final talent down the middle? No, I do not. It's also not giving any of the bonuses. So, on the sunlight proc, you should see about 51 to 55 damage going out on the finisher when sunlight's actually up. We don't see that, unfortunately. The only damage that you see going out is my fiery proc. So, the big thing that kind of sucks about it is on every single combo that I put out, I'm losing that extra finisher damage, which is, you know, 50 to 55 damage on my sunlight. But after that, I'm also losing out on every attack for 6 seconds, doing additional damage as well, like 15 additional damage. So basically, excuse me, I just like choked. The air is so polleny today. Holy. Basically, I'm not getting my actual sunlight procs. I'm not getting the follow through damage. I'm not getting the healing from sunlight. I'm not getting any of that with this build. And this build is still walking content down extremely easy without being able to use like the core of what a priest is supposed to be. I can face tank pretty much every mechanic in the game. I still do fine damage. I'm still summoning some bees, but like, it's just, it's bugged in multiple facets, unfortunately. So I've had to use Raclette Pan instead of my actual bee trinket. So I can't spawn enough bees to warrant using my leap. So instead of enraging the bees that I summon, now I'm using reverse honey spin because it's just a more consistent hit for me. It's, you know, it is what it is. It's a little tragic. A little tragic. But again, once everything's fixed, this build inherently just pew. So, did the trinket work at one point? Unfortunately not, since I have played. I don't know if it worked within like the first couple of days before I came in, but since I have played, the trinket has been 100% bort at all points in time. Slightly tragic if I do say so myself. So, again, hoping at some point that they get that figured out, because the trinket and having my actual, like, my sunlight stacks being consumed. Brother, sunlight in itself, right? I'll put that up. 51 to 52 magic damage. 4 other modifiers on it, right? Without crits. Reduces the cooldown of weapon skills. I'll get 20% additional crit strike chance. And then I'll drop the fervor. Sunlight heals for 50% of the damage dealt. Your own sunlight empowers you for 6 seconds, causing all attacks to deal additional magic damage, which is another form of damage, which is going to spawn more bees for me. If I want to go into more sunlight, then I can go sunlight critically strikes. It leaves a burn, dealing 50% of the damage dealt over 6 seconds for even more damage. So there's just, brother, there's so fucking much that I can do to facilitate even more off of sunlight. So like that's 4% all damage done with a 4% fervor. But if I want to say you get a legendary, you'll get more damage. Yeah. Legendary will be even more damage. Having my sunlight working will be even more damage. There's a lot. Like a lot. That will open up much more damage for me. Because theoretically, I mean, it's kind of a complicated choice. Because if you drop the fervor and then you go there, you could also go 1 point fervor, drop the crit chance or crit damage. Going this dry is actually wild. Yeah, it is what it is. But when you go into like a full sunlight build, right? With more instances of damage going out, we summon more beasts. If sunlight critically strikes, it leaves a burn, dealing 50% of the damage over 6 seconds. And then for 6 seconds, we also have the attacks dealing 15% magic damage. So I'm going to be stacking a shitload of instances of damage. I'm going to be summoning more bees, which will be even more damage off of my more damage. I'll be healing more. I will be doing everything more optimally than I am right now. Part of me even considers going sunlight deals 50% of its damage to nearby enemies. Gotta kind of intriguing concept, but your own sunlight damage being increased is also huge. So, like, really, could go 25% increased sunlight damage, and then just scale the fuck off of that if you really wanted to. And you could have increased fervor, 4% increased fervor, 25% increased sunlight damage, 20% increased crit chance. When it crits, 50% increased damage dealt over 6 seconds. Reduces the cooldown of all your weapon skills by 1 second. Gives you a 6-second empower, causing all your attacks to deal additional damage. And heals for 50% of the damage dealt. Bruh. Fervor stacking is pretty massive. If your weapon scaling setup has varying stat scaling. Yes. Agreed. Absolutely. So when you're looking at something like a B Fury is bringing in, for our scaling, we have strength and faith. I'm not fully optimized gear-wise. I still have a lot more gear to chase down. But getting Vit, Strength, Faith, and then Fervor Crit is like my full bis. But Faith is my prio. So I'm trying to be big, beefy, tanky boy. I'm trying to switch out pieces like this that have int on them for strength, and then just keep the scaling going. So right now I'm at 11.9% fervor, which is, again, 12% increased damage, healing and shielding of all of my skills, and reduces damage taken by half of that amount, which is nuking 6% of all damage that I'm taking. I have 1690 armor, which is 41% of all fizz damage nuked. And my fervor damage mitt is fizz and magic, which is pretty fucking huge if I do say so myself. So stat-wise, again, I'm in a really good spot right now. And once my bugs get fixed, and I can summon more bees, and I can use my sunlight, this build ascends. Just straight up probably becomes one of the best builds in the game, which I'm really hoping for. Really hoping for. Can you tell the devs to add pumpkins into the loot table since you got motion and stuff? I have no motion. I have no clout. Have you seen there's already a DPS meter? Man. I don't know how the devs feel about, like, third-party mods and stuff. But man, oh man, oh man. Really hate to see that. Can you get fervor on boots and then faith on armor plating? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I get faith on my armor plating? Oh, I have to hit level 6 for it, don't I? So this is strength dex. And then what's the next one? Faith in? Need the recipe? Word. Okay, that makes sense. So is it faith int on the other one? Or like what's the full thing? Like DPS meters for testing my own stuff, but they're just bad for the game. I hope they take a hard stance against it. I really, and this is gonna be a take for some that's unpopular, but genuinely, whatever they do not decide to give us in the game suite, I hope they pursue to take down with everything that they have, to the point where, like, you know, Ash's take on it. Ash has said that they were not going to support third-party add-ons, and there was a streamer that wanted to make a third-party add-on, and it was a DPS meter. And they basically tempt the streamer, like, sussed his account, and then threatened to perma him if he was continuing to give out, distribute, or use the DPS meter. And other studios have gone as far as pumping out cease and desists for third-party software. I really hope that they take a stance where it's like anti third-party software. Crafted the amulet to help you as well. Which amulet? Because I switched out adaptability, honestly. So adaptability only gives crit fervor as a benefit. It's 4 vit, but I don't really need that. This gives 38 fervor. So this is like far more just straight fervor. This alone takes me from 11.9 to 9.4. This is like 2%, then you can add gem. I think I still gem, can't I? But yeah, that's a good comm. I didn't gem this bad boy. I think you can just gem it regardless though, right? Because even without, like, it's still more fervor without the crafted one. Oh, the backpack's found or crafted? These are crafted. So these are the 10 slaughters. I actually have to do more of them, funny enough. I only have 3 of them. So under outfitting, you have bolt of linen cloth, light tan leather, and then soft fur. Which, honestly, I should probably craft a couple of and switch out my remaining slots. But magic armor pen are also good. CC magic with your hive ability and shield AoE. Yeah, pen is just... Pen, again, is what I call a dependency. And pen is very, very dependent because it's ignoring armor and magic resistance. So first things first, it's dependent on the actual target having high armor or magic res and not just being an HP sponge. So a lot of mobs will have a lower total armor value and they will just have a large amount of HP. And it's really rare that you find something like, I don't know, say a heavily armored fucking crab type, right? Lucky to think of it, follow. It's a little cooked. Put as a multiplier, my bees do 90 damage to dummies, but 30 to level 20 bosses. I think all bosses have like 1500 armor and magic resist. It's not really a hard multiplier in the way that Fervor is, though. So in a damage calc, right, you're only shredding a portion of the target's magic resist or armor. Pen is great, but I'm also not gonna go out of my way to gain 0.5% damage mathematically by ignoring a portion of their armor, when I could just gain 2.5% flat damage healing shielding, and then also reduce flat damage taken. Fervor's just high value. I don't mind pen as like a secondary or tertiary, right? But like some builds are facilitated on crit, some builds are facilitated on... I don't necessarily know that some are facilitated on pen, but some use pen a little bit better, some use Fervor a little bit more. Just depends on build. Get more armor pen per point than anything else. Correct, but armor pen is also giving you the least scaling. Like, that's what you need to get through. So, if I have 1690 armor, that reduces my damage taken from Fizz by 41%. So, if you get rid of 15% of my 1690... then that's going to give... what, like a few percent? 4%-ish maybe with DRs coming in? It's just... meh. Here's a vid that explains damage. Brother, I've consumed just about every bit of content that there is. I appreciate you. But I'm letting you know that if you are getting a higher amount of Fervor, and there is also more than just raw damage that's going into it, I appreciate you talking to me like I don't know anything, but again, Fervor is damage, healing, shielding, and a flat damage reduction. Pen is a small percentage of your damage done from one type of damage to that mob-specific armor type, which you need 2 types of pen to get through both types of armor, unless you're running a Unifizz or Unimagic build, which very rarely exists right now. And then you also need to have a high armor scaling mob, and then you're also missing out on healing and shielding and the damage mitt. Which is why Fervor is an incredibly high value stat, because it does all of those things. I understand how damage works. I play video games for my job. I play MMOs for my job. I know the damage formula for every game that I have played as my main game. I appreciate it. But Fervor gives more than just pen, or just more than just damage, which pen is only damage. It's not a unilateral benefit, that's a dependency, which is what I've been explaining. Pen does give damage if the target has high armor. Unless a target is having 60+% mitigation, pen isn't going to outdo the damage healing, shielding, and the damage reduction that you're taking in terms of an overall benefit when you're getting into more difficult content. If you're trying to just play around one-shot builds, then sure. But when your build gets nerfed, I'll see you on a Fervor build, dog. You know, Steven officially added Jason to the lawsuit with Dawson and TFE. Wait, so what's the implication of that? I favor Fervor, but I go Magic Pen over something like crit. Yeah. It's definitely not a bad thing to do it as like a secondary or tertiary stat, but from his DPS meter is simply incredibly simple to make and incredibly difficult to detect since just reading game data if someone really wanted to make one. Yeah. Yeah. It's a fickle bitch to try to pursue and try to police. Like, if I'm being honest. It's a very fickle bitch. There's almost like no win with it. Because keep in mind too, we're not looking at a multi-100-person team where they're gonna have a 50-person CS team to chase this down. They probably have like a customer service guy or gal, and that's about it. And I don't necessarily think that their customer service team is going to be equipped to take on the combating of all mods, but I also really hope that they are cognizant that when you look at something like World of Warcraft, people will absolutely find ways to make a Deadly Boss mods equivalent if they can get the data for it. People will make, I mean, loot table stuff isn't the worst, right? That's not bad. That's quality of life more than anything. That could even be a game system. But people will find ways to make just about everything that's fucking useful. So, this game isn't some hardcore MMO. Don't think anyone's getting gated out of a group because of DPS. Brother, WoW's not a hardcore MMO anymore. Let's be fucking honest. Like, unless you are one of the 3 guilds that are in consideration for Race to World First, and by 3 guilds, I mean 2 guilds, WoW's not a fucking hardcore MMO. Like, Mythic rating is prog. But people are Mythic rating post fucking 10 nerfs at this point. Like, you normalize kicking people from groups for fucking up mechanics, not having bad DPS. I think we need to normalize people understanding that everybody was bad at something at some point. I think we need to normalize patience in video games. Like, there's a saying that we're all going nowhere fast. And I feel like MMO players are the absolute equivalent of that. We're all sitting in a chair, looking at pixels, playing a goddamn game. Yet everyone is in such a frantic fucking rush to get everything done. And I've never understood that. It's like we all want to get everything done to the fastest degree without having fun. And then we all want to complain that there's nothing to do once we've sucked all of our own fun out of it. And it's something that I think has consumed the gaming population for quite some time, where everybody just sees something as I must complete this to be able to say that I've completed it. I must run the best build so I can say that I, run the best build. If somebody runs a build that clears a boss in 1 minute and 30 seconds, and my build clears it in 3 minutes, then I'm a fucking pussy, and I'm wrong, and I'm dumb, and I'm stupid. That's the mentality that a lot of people have. That's the reason why meta builds spread so much. And if you aren't one of those people, you feel you're falling behind and it gets frustrating. No, I mean, I also think that's part of, like, on the gamer itself, though. It's both sides of it. So, like, I myself am someone who likes to optimize and pump and sweat when I need to. All of the PvX or PvP games that I have played, I have sweat very heavily to be on the top level of that game, right? And that takes a lot. But there's also a time and a place for it, right? Now, there's also the mentality of, say you are a competitive-minded player, right? That's the only time you should worry about your progression comparatively to others, when it's actually something on the line. But if I'm playing a game like FAREVER, why the fuck do I care if somebody's already explored 100% of the world and I haven't? I can explore 100% of the world at my own pace. Why do I care if somebody has a legendary weapon when they're not killing me, bothering me, or doing anything with that legendary weapon? I feel like people have forgotten that when we were all hooked on gaming, we weren't looking at parses, we weren't looking at leaderboards, we weren't looking at rank ones, we didn't have celebrities that everybody worshipped that made millions of dollars putting out content online. We didn't have that. It was just groups of friends doing their thing. You had people that got hooked on WoW never hitting max level before TBC launched. You had people that were on the cutting edge of rating all the time. And that preference is what made gaming what it was. And it wasn't always a comparison of, pocket watching somebody else. I bet so many of you in chat make more money than I do streaming, but I also guarantee there are people that are out there like, man, Dusty's job's really cool. Love to have that, because they have their own stressors and shit like that. Imagine if I stopped streaming because I was like, man, somebody out there has more money than me. Oh no, I gotta go work another job. That's what people do in video games now. So many people are like, ah, this guy's better than me. Can't play this. Can't do this shit. Leon, Eddie, good day, my boys. Also, Sauce, I appreciate you, my go. Don't play games to top parse. Anyways, hey guys, no DPS during this ad phase. I'm trying to get top parse and every WoW raid ever. It's all fake. Okay, hear me out. I parsed 99s without having the fake pad. I will say. Now, I was a protection paladin, but also I did parse like crazy. Comparisons to Thief of Joy? Yeah, you're not gonna not fuck your wife because Mandingo's dick is bigger than yours. You're still gonna lay ham. You're gonna bang boots. You're gonna fucking steam that shit with your wife. You're gonna passionately pound her with that 3-incher. Comparison's a thief of joy, brother. You absolutely need to compare it to yourself. Last time it was a minute and a half. This time it was a minute 35 seconds. That's progress. Whether that's a boss kill, whether that's clapping cheeks, well, actually, negative progression on a boss kill, but clapping cheeks, many things in life, right? You just look at your own progression and you just compare it to that. And I feel like so many people, it's like something I say a lot is for a, you know, I'm a basketball player always, well, used to be a basketball player. It's like I played basketball in college. I could take pretty much anybody in chat probably, just statistically, onto a basketball court and just bully ball you and shit on you and you probably wouldn't have a singular chance to beat me. But it's like me picking up a basketball and looking at LeBron James or Victor Wembanyama and being like, oh, well, no point in me doing this. Wasting my time. Never shooting a ball again. Imagine if everybody shared that mentality in everything that they did. Brother, nobody would have hobbies. Nobody would have passion. Nobody would have anything. We would have one artist that made the first painting that people liked, and then everybody would go, ah, shit. Ah, shit. Street baller, we're different. Bro, anytime I play against somebody that says they're a street baller, I'm like, okay. There's some people that just hoop it out. Because, hear me out. I played, you know, all the way through school and stuff, but wasn't rich. So I played at outdoor courts a lot. I played, you know, all through junior high and high school at outdoor courts with fully grown-ass men that were the, you know, the high school hooper that didn't go to college or anything like that, right? And I got both sides of it. But one thing that I have seen with street hoopers more than anything else, motherfucking carries, bro. And I'm not about to call that shit, but like, god damn, bro. So many street hoopers will be like, oh, my handles are sick. And then they're hitting shit where their full hand is under the ball and they hit like a fucking jab step like fucking this. And they give you like the server platter. Like they're doing the fucking... They just, bro, it's fucking crazy what street players think they can get away with. And then I just send their shot anyways. My men are competitive in the gym, but we compete to see which of us best ourselves the most during the session. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They carry like a mofo. Dude, it's the worst. It's the worst. It's like, nah, man, that's the Allen Iverson crossover. This shit's not the NBA. It's not banned here. And I'm like, brother, it's not an AI crossover. You fucking jab stepped right and then paused for 3 seconds and then crossed over left. Like, brother, that is not a fucking, oh my God. And then, dude, anytime there is a 5'4" street hooper in the paint that has their back to the basket, puts the ball between their legs and goes as a ball fake without the ball, and then grabs the ball, I want to punch them in the fucking face. Every single time. Oh my fucking God. Like, I love watching basketball in all forms, but there's some shit where it's just like, please don't. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't feel shame. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I'm guarding you and you do that, I will absolutely take my fist and I will uppercut the ball out and I will hit you in your ball sack while I'm hitting the ball out, and I will not give you the foul call if you put the ball between your legs. I have done that to many people, and people have been very confrontational about it. And I tell them, if you kept the ball in your hands, I would hit your hand instead. About 14,000 hours in Rust alone. Oh, wait. Why are you talking about Rust here? Don't do that. I myself, a 6'5" white dude, constantly underestimated and fucked their shit up. 38 and retired now from competitive ball. Knees can't take it anymore. Also, 6'5", very Caucasian man. One of the stories I always tell is like when I transferred to my second college that I played at, the first practice after conditioning week when we were actually doing like basketball related things, my roommates obviously knew that I was athletic, but like I'd put on about 10 pounds, 15 pounds through hard work in the cafeteria prior to the season. So I was a little pudgy, you know. I was usually hooping 100 to 190 to 195 pounds. It's like 205. I had a little round face. And so we had layup lines. My roommate has the ball. Just lobs one up. I catch it. Little two-hand put down. The gym like stops. And I'm like, brother, please don't. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. And everybody's like, I didn't know you had that in the bag. Like, brother, I am 6'5" with a 6'8" wingspan. I can just grab the net of the hoop standing flat-footed. I have to jump like 2 feet. We did combine testing and I had a 35-inch vertical. Big surprise. No, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. And it's crazy that like the two best dunkers that we had on our team were myself and my roommate for the longest time, and he was like a 5'10" pale dude that got on hoop mixtape and shit multiple times. Used to honey dip. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I was bouncy, but I'm not putting shit in the rim. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I was a 1 foot jumper. So I abused my left knee and also abused rims. Like, you know, just like the thunderous, like, pull it back, take out anger on the rim, and then almost fall when you land type shit. That's why I don't dunk much anymore. It's actually how I broke both of my fucking wrists and why I didn't dunk much in college. So, like, high school, I abused my right knee jumper. Are you lefty? But are you a 6'5" pasty lefty? Right-handed right knee jumper. The fuck? You 2 foot dunk or 2-hand dunker? Or do you dunk left-handed? Yeah? It's fucking weird. Bro said, fuck having a left hand, I'll just do it with both. I know you go up and every single layup is just... Everything at the rim is just... Fuck one hand, fuck a little finger roll, fuck a little fillet. You ain't need any of that shit, Jesus Christ. I'm a short king apparently, a lowly 5'10". No, don't worry. Don't worry, Manny's 5'6", and so is Stomps. You're fine. So, fist straight up your asshole. What? Leon, what did your massage do today? What? Isn't left foot better to jump off for a right-hander? That'd be fucking normally. Gordon, thank you for the follow. Like, left foot's better because you, like, the way that we always, this is not FAREVER related whatsoever, but the way that we always explained it at youth camps is basically like, right knee is on a string with your right elbow. So if your elbow goes up, your knee goes up. So it effectively just, you know, keeps everything up, allows you the most verticality. It's like when I played first base in baseball. Right-handed, so glove was on my left hand. I would want to stretch and then, you know, catch with my left leg and left foot out so I can stretch further. So yeah, he's basically like the skateboarder equivalent of somebody that rides like switch-footed, like the wrong way, like skateboarder, snowboarder type shit that rides the wrong way with their feet. He's like that in basketball, and I can only assume he got like a goofy ass jumper. I dunk left-handed, two-handed is preferred. Can you dunk right-handed? Like, can you jump off your left foot at all? Because I can still dunk, like, right foot, left hand as well. And I can go off either. Okay, yeah. So, like, can you jump off your left foot, or does it just not work? Because I had to train 2-foot jumping for a while when I was in school. My 1-foot vertical was, like, 35 inches. My 2-foot vertical before I started training was, like, 26 inches, bro. It was, like... I knew how high I could jump, but when I jumped off 2 feet, it just, like, didn't line up properly. What's with the balloons? They were for my 1,000 day in a row stream. They're now 50 days old. It's about momentum. The penultimate step. Yes, elementary, my dear Hooper. I'm late? Yeah, they've been here for 50 days, by the way. 50 days. Struggle with 2 foot and left. Probably your swing step, if I had to guess. Either way, a lot of people that can't jump off 2 feet have really bad momentum issues. So you're basically trying to, with 2 feet, like channel your momentum in like a standing broad jump type shit. And a lot of people think you're just trying to go straight up and like explode vertically, but you're trying to explode like this. Whereas with a 1 foot jump, you're keeping that momentum and you're long jumping versus broad jumping. It's a little bit different of a, like a motion and an intent with it. And then I go, yeah, exactly. And a big part of that is like the penultimate step. And so when people are gathering, a lot of the time you'll see tiny steps and they'll like choppy step into a 2 foot jump and they lose all that momentum. And then when I started learning how to 2 foot jump, I wasn't running into it at all. I would catch, drop step, go up, and dunk with 2 hands like I was a fucking 6'5" Shaq in college. That was how I learned a 2 foot jump. And that was all I would do in practice. I'd catch, power dribble, go up, and see like how many times I could get 2 foot 2 hands off a vertical. So my theory, based off no logic at all, is you can reach higher standing on the left foot, reach it with your right hand, but I could be wrong. Yeah, you're entirely correct. He does it wrong. So like I jump off my left leg as my primary, or did in basketball. So my like left knee is severely more fucked up than my right knee. Like my right knee is relatively healthy, but my left knee, I had my medial meniscus cooked a couple of times in that. But fortunately, it was just minor stuff. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, no Minecraft, no Roblox. So that, since medial meniscus has its own blood supply, I, like healed on its own or some bullshit, but isn't quite like what it was. So yeah, my knees are a little clanky-clacky now, but I just work compression whenever I hoop, and it's been solid, so. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get water, and then I have to run Cheese Station, because I've been sitting outside of Cheese Station for like 40 minutes. Un momento! Good day. Can only a streamer add emotes for their own channel? I think the head mod can. Yo, Stuart, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day over on YouTube. Wait, what just happened? How'd I log out? The fuck? What just happened to me? Okay. Okay, hold on. What are we yapping about here? What are we... Chat, do I get another tattoo? So, hear me out. Instead of getting a tattoo, take the money that you would spend on a tattoo, go to your local bank, and ask about a CD or a Roth IRA. And then take that money and put it in a CD or a Roth IRA. And then anytime you have a dumb purchase that you want to make, not that a tattoo is a dumb purchase, but like an unnecessary purchase, I call them dumb purchases whenever they're unnecessary, so I condition myself. Take that money and put it in something that is going to guaranteed or near guaranteed grow over time. So you set up your future. Take the money and put it into a mixtape. A hoop mixtape. One thing I've gathered, buy Bitcoin. Isn't Bitcoin 102,000 right now? Why do I feel like I saw Bitcoin above 100K? Like in Boston yesterday. I'm not sure, but we saw Bitcoin. I don't know what Bitcoin's actually at. But we saw a Bitcoin like kiosk that was like 1 BTC equals like 102,000 or some bullshit like that. But I haven't checked Bitcoin in a while. Excuse me. Bitcoin is at 78K. Why did that say 102,000 then? Were there like fees and shit associated with it? Excuse me. Scam? Sounds like it. Oh. Can you still hear me? Yeah, you can still hear me. All right, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. As long as sound doesn't die out, we're fucking balling. Oh, wait. There's just literally the one-off, right? I would put 35% of all of my money into savings and stuff. But what are you putting in for savings? Are you putting it in a HISA? In a high yield savings account? Are you putting it in a Roth IRA? Are you putting it in a 401k? Or is it sitting in an average yield savings? Because an average yield savings is going to typically be less than a 1% APY, which isn't even going to account for inflation. Then, you've got to be setting yourself up. Now, let me tell you about a little company called Ouster. Just kidding, by the way. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. That's for me to know and you guys to figure out. Okay. So, I'm assuming I don't hop on train with him. He just does, like, general, like, assholey stuff. Oh, shit. Ow. Yep, that makes sense. So we're not gonna fight on the tracks. Does he get hit by the trains? Because if he got hit by the trains, then I think we'd be in a good spot. You 100% jump on the train. I will end you. I feel like I should be able to get him hit by the trains. I feel like that would be very, 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 very canon. Bro, I was just waiting for him to come down. He's being a little asshole. He was playing his high ground. Plus 30% of my income into my government and 10% of my spending. So doesn't I get paid? I get to keep some of it. Listen, investing in infrastructure is always a good thing as well. Yes, investing in roads and education and stuff like that. Yeah, you're up tremendous. TLDR, I have a spare 200 to 300 bones from tax return. Okay. So you take those 300 clams, and if they're truly spare, and you don't care about losing them at all, not financial advice, but hit a $300 YOLO on something that's extremely volatile right now, and then just slam that fucking clam and pray for the best. Buy something incredibly... Buy something incredibly low, like 300 red. Literally, like, I'm not saying go to a casino with it, but if it's truly income that you don't care about losing, then why not try to make money with it, right? Why not research a couple companies, figure out something that sounds cool, and then try to get some clams off it and have a little mini game to play? You buy low and sell high, so when it's low and you feel like it's a scam, most people don't, which is a dilemma. Wait, no, I've been on the buy high, sell low tech for a few years now. So that's... I mean, you guys are welcome to invest however you want, but let me tell you, this one has way less competition around it. Let me tell you what. Something tells me I was supposed to get on that train. I have a feeling I'm actually supposed to get on the train now. Because it looks like there's another landing platform over there. I'm just gonna fucking... Never mind. I do not get on the train now. Patience is not my strong point. This boss sucks. I fucking hate this boss already. I do need to jump over there, right? After? Or is he just being an asshole? Like this... Yes? Okay, so I just have to jump on it from the side? God fucking dang it. Yeah, you do your fucking intro. God fucking damn it. Hate this boss so much. I think we all hate this boss. Do it on the first train. Well, yeah, now that makes a lot more sense. But like, when I was killing the ads and yapping to you guys about, you know, setting yourself up for the future successfully, I wasn't paying attention to the train at that point in time. I was distracted. It's one of the easiest bosses. You haven't met me yet. The 2 bags we bought yesterday are low-key reselling for a lot. I mean, I don't necessarily, like, you can resell if you want to. I don't flip them if you want to. I don't really care. I don't mind whatsoever. But that's up to you. That also means that we got a really good deal on them. So, I don't know why. What's your little bowling ball bag selling for? Uh-oh. 500. Well, isn't that only like plus $100? And yours is 300. I mean, mine's 100% higher, but yours is 20% higher. So that's not really like, no, plus 200. Meh. Go full left. Fight it there and just stop attack when the train comes. Why? To not get hit by the train? Because, like, heavily invested in Ashes of Creation merch. Yo, the Intrepid Studios IP is gonna change your fucking lives, boys. Phase up. Phase up. And so you pick 2 arsenal skills. Like, this entire time you didn't see that you could pick 2 arsenal skills? Or what do you mean you didn't see that you could pick 2 arsenal skills? Because surely you don't mean, like, just now. Gonna have to come back and fight here. I'll keep the poison on the tracks because they don't go away. Ah, very awesome. Very cool. So he's just genuinely a fucking nuisance to be around. He just farts and poops. And then is actually fucking annoying. We truly love to see that. Pretty much. Awesome. Super happy to be here. Super happy to be here. I like that the mob actually tries to, like, bring me over onto the tracks as well. He tries to, like, entice me over there. Have you seen the LOTR Lego? She has seen the LOTR Lego, yes. I sent her the LOTR Lego while I was taking a dump ski, and she had already seen it, like, months before. The merch they were selling is my design. They're kind of selling illegal, copyrighted bootleg merch. Wait. What do you mean the merch they were selling is your design? Wait a minute. 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 This really needs t-shirt merch. What do you mean the merch they're selling is your design? Doesn't it just have like the Ashes logo? Ashes merch. I made Ashes merch off their logo. So illegal. And they stole that and sold it. Wait. This sounds like an acid trip of a time. Hold on. So, you made merch off of Ash's logo. Also, Master Chief, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. You made merch off of Ash's logo. And then Ashes basically took your exact merch and then used that as their design and didn't change it at all, is what I think I'm gathering, if I'm not tripping. That seems to be it. Yes. Huh. I mean, sounds like it'd be good to add to a resume, I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't seem like it'd be the fucking worst thing to have as a credential moving forward. Designer of, you know, relatively successful MMOs merchandise. Like, Carla puts on her job applications that she's like my social media manager and just like the general like manager for a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I went to read one message. Well, we're figuring it out, boys. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're getting there. I got a little too... Wait, he didn't reset. Oh, there is a god. Oh, everything's perfectly fine. Streamer loot is wonderful. Full left. Which way's left? I can turn my camera. There is no left. Brother, left changes. The more I turn left, now right. What, like here? Or like up against the wall? Like which one? I just call myself a successful streamer's editor. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I just almost ran off the edge, brother. Holy fuck, I'm trying my best. Go to the wall. Yeah, you want me to put my hands on it and throw this shit back one time for the one time? Chat? You stand here till I go ram. I probably will never come back here ever again. And honestly, like, ram's great, but I really want to, you know, be an advocate for B-Fury. Sorry, I'm kind of buzzing right now. I'm so fucking sorry, man. The hive mind got to me. So anyways, I'm back. Too much pollen in the air. Bro, the allergies, I'm getting delusional. I don't know what I'm seeing. I don't know what I'm interacting with, but I don't really like it that much. I feel very scared to be here right now. Wait, so what do I do when this train comes along? Like, am I supposed to stay left? Or am I just continuously... There is a lot of pollen in the air, by the way. I have, like... I've been, like, sneezing and sniffling and shit today, bro. It's pollen-y as a motherfucker up in here. But, all is well. I'd rather have it be pollen-y than just actual doom weather. Which makes me quite happy. We have good weather once again, and it's gonna be nice tomorrow, too. So, if I can wake up at a reasonable time tomorrow, I can probably do something outside for a little bit. That'll be exciting. What does this sell? I have a tiny little drop shipping hustle. I just sold 7 of them, but later on my t-shirt designs were used on his brother's site. Wait, so like... Weren't the t-shirts just... their logo on a t-shirt, though? So, like, what are the odds that it was just... general logo shirt being made? I know more details to the merch story. Wait, what do you mean you know more details? It was mine, one of them had my guild's name on it. Wait! Is that why there was Anvil merch? We were wondering. Tim made a declaration in court about it. Wait, what did he say? We were wondering why one guild had their own merch line and why it wasn't our guild. Nothing good. So did he basically like... Uh-oh. 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 That's my guild. That's my shirt. Yo, wait. That is fucking awesome. What do you mean? So, Who's the one review? Who gave it 4 stars? I have your shirt. Hussy. You bought that? No, that's actually fucking crazy. Lego first one. Oh. Oh. I got twin pillars, which I cannot use, but I got flame scepter. Flame scepter kind of go crazy. Like maybe have a little fiery, just healing me all the time. Does boss like 10 times and give me legendary hammer. Try for a shield like 40 times, still not legendary. Bruh. Also Aries. Good day, dude. What you getting up to at this point? Are you working on game? How did playtest go yesterday? But Savo has that shit too. Bro, people got the mouse pads and shit, right? I'm not gonna lie. There's some memes that I'm just like, all right. I'm not about to spend money on this meme. I'm not about to do it like that. I don't know if that's the exact vibe. So the mouse pad is high quality. What are we talking about, like high quality? Did quest for like 20 minutes and spent like 40 minutes PvPing. That sounds fun. That sounds very fun. I was doing mouse pads and cups for a short time as well. It was such a weird situation. Wait, so like, have you talked to the seller at all? And been like, hey, are these actually like my products? Or what is the story there? The seller is Tim. Right. Have you talked to Tim about it? Because I did steal their logo, so I can't really claim anything. But like, what about them stealing your logo for Project Anvil? The cups look AI on 310's nutrition store. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. But like I put his Anvil shirt. Right. And if that's like his link, or if that's his, you upload a pic, some company somewhere makes it. Right. Yeah. I know the drop shipping game. Because there are also drop shipping sites that's not even about like the printing. You literally just add products to your drop shipping site from like AliExpress and shit, and then upcharge it, and then you get like a middleman fee for facilitating the sale. Oh, I know the drop shipping hustle. That shit do truly be a legendary yet heinous hustle, if I do say so myself. One sec. Oh no. Oh no. Are we about to get a drop shipping course? God frickin' dang it. There's something in the water. And it's from Temu. This is Forge. Yes, we are in Forge. Yes, Befallen Forge. We are here. Never had his other design is something in game. The mousepad has designs on it, so do they just slap an Ashes logo on a random mouse mat? Or like, how much of it was allegedly Ood stuff? I'm still so confused. So why would... My brother in Christ? What the fuck just happened to him? Why would they not just make their own shirts off of their assets that they legally, like, own? I mean, I know those are, like, done for them. But, like, why wouldn't they just, at that point, have... Uh-oh. Oh my god. It's complicated. You just slap a fucking logo on a t-shirt generator online, and then you talk to a screen printing company. The fuck you mean? I feel like it's kind of simple, really. You hit up a screen printing company, and you say, hey, I need these bad boys. Wasn't technically Intrepid doing it. Right, but like, was it Intrepid Shelly? So now what I'm wondering is, what was their inventory? Ooh, do you know if they bought your stuff to sell to, to sell to people that were looking to buy? Or like, what's the situation there? Because that's a different route of interesting in itself. They wouldn't have, they just took the image probably. Right, but then how are they getting their inventory? Maybe going through like a screen printing or drop shipping? Because they actually sent out product. Like, people actually got the product that they ordered, so it existed. They had physical inventory. Oh, fuck. I pay attention. At least a little bit. At least a smidge until I get this on farm. They did their own, but in mine, but use my image, which is even worse. Bro, what a cooked situation, genuinely. Like, I'm gonna send you the declaration from Tim. So, is this something that's even been linked up to something that, like, Steven did? Is Steven at any point, like, associated with the whole Tim deck? Yes. Interesting. Interesting. So, what's the most likely scenario? That they saw product somewhere online and said, hey, if you're drop shipping this shit, I'm just gonna sell it on a larger scale and, like, cook your odds of drop shipping it? I saw it, I thought it was some Chinese seller. I didn't realize it was literally Old Mate. That's crazy, brother. That's so fucking wild. I wonder, like, at what point he was just like, all right, well, we're selling this now. Steven made Tim invested in the merch. Allegedly? Or was that in, like, Tim's declaration? I don't think I've seen Tim's declaration. But that would be a crazy series of events. Allegedly. 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 We're gonna find spark crystals. We're gathering, right? I also get a decent amount, I feel like, just from doing my... I call it, like, the Crimson 3 farm. Where when you cross the bridge from the island to the, like, to the Valley of Eternal Autumn, there are 3 Crimson mobs that spawn there. And you can just kill them on repeat. I get a lot of spark dust. I want to say we get spark crystals from that as well. Is FAREVER worth it? I've had a ton of fun, if I'm being honest. It depends on, like, what you're looking for from it. But I have definitely, again, I'm someone that's a big advocate on, like, you know, set your expectations properly and you won't find yourself incredibly upset. Oh shit, this side's not safe. I hate this fight so fucking much. I hate it so much. I went to the wrong side. The tracks are offset over here, so there's a little more space. I hate it so much. Anyways, everyone makes new characters and farm those. Do they? I feel like I haven't had an issue running low on them. Like, we're talking... Oh, wait, not shards. Not shards. Because shards are killing bosses. Do I have any on me? I don't have any on me. Because there's a spark dust, a spark sample from gathering. There's a spark shards from activities or bosses. They're talking about the purple one. Oh, okay. Yep, no, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. The purple one's the one that's restricted to like 10 total right now, right? My apologies. My apologies. In the middle of this fuck-ass fight, it did not click that the shards were the purple ones. Or the crystals. You can tell how mentally fucked it's got me right now. Need 3 legendary... Need 3 for legendary weapon to make it +3. Wait, to make it +3 or to make it +4? Need 18 total for fully upgrading. And you can only get 10 on one character, right? Or at least you could. Got one of those from a quest guy named Lee Van Glyph. Interesting. I'll have to see if I have any right now. Fortunately, I don't have a legendary to worry about upgrading at this point in time. So, 1 per character. 1? Wait, what the fuck? Why'd I think it was 10? $180+ spirit drop things. It's from a quest that takes 10 ephemeral hearts. Oh, wait. I'm on that quest. Okay, that makes sense. It's the one that's over here. Yeah? Oh, yeah, Lee Van Glyph. Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Same person. I literally was doing that quest earlier. I have the hearts for it. So that's not a repeatable quest? Because I feel like they should just make that a repeatable quest, no? And then most of the problems are solved if I'm not, like, on ayahuasca? They should. Listen, I don't want to say I'm a game designer at this point, but, like, I basically worked at Blizzard for 7 years. And my dad was one of the cinematic designers that you may have seen many, many, many cinematics from. Basically, the Ron Jeremy of video games. Probably seen his work everywhere. Shit is creating unhealthy gaming habits. I also think that forced alt metas are just... How do I say... I'm going to actually jump off a bridge. In-game. In-game. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Anyways. I think forced alt metas. Gotta walk on the train, not jump, it's bugged. I can jump if it's at the start, but I was reading fucking chat and then I just jumped at the end. I'm a goober. So I'm telling you, just stay to the wall. Well, if I stay to the wall and don't get on the fucking train, then I die anyways. I didn't get hit by the train, I bunzai'd off of it. That was a me issue, I'm not gonna lie. That one was nobody's fault except my own. Sorry to say, I'm glad you're feeling the pain I did the other day here. Okay, well, it's just because I value interacting with you fine folk so much. I can't stop the desire to yap with all of you beautiful people on a daily basis. It feels empty without it. Tour because on their site, every shirt's a different design, so none of them are what you're buying, so I have no idea what the t-shirt is you get. The Anvil shirt was a shirt I was selling. Wait, that's so fucking weird. Hoofsy, what shirt do you have? Do you have the Anvil shirt? Or, like, what the fuck did you get for Ash's merch? Because now I'm a little concerned. I'm intrigued about the level of depravity that exists with this. Oh, fuck. Sometimes you lose momentum jumping off early. Yeah, everything's bad. It's okay. It's okay. I meant to suffer. I took a day off of the game. And then, you know. I amped him allegedly. Allegedly. Wait, so what shirts do you have? Real question. Those steel ones. Wait. God damn it. What's the shirt talk? The shirt talk is basically like just old Ashes merch stuff. Well, not old, but relatively wounds. But basically the merch that was being sold, right, was allegedly borrowed from somebody else who had stolen Ash's logos to make their own drop shipping merch. And then the Ashes people stole the dropship merch with the stolen logo from the person that originally stole their logo, and then used it for their Amazon storefront for $310, allegedly. So, like, the Ashes logo got stolen for dropship merch. They allegedly stole the dropshipped merch that was created and then used it to generate their own merch that they allegedly put on Amazon and sold. There's two from 310, the Envil one and a normal one. Did you get both of them? Or, like, what did you get? WoW shirts. Wait, so when did you make these? Was it before theirs was... So basically pirates. Seems like everything's just, like, getting yoinked back and forth. Sanctus shirt and the Anvil shirt. Wait, so from 310, you actually got the Anvil shirt. Alright, yeah, Ood, I'm not gonna lie. The Anvil shirt may or may not be for sale. And I'm definitely leaning towards may be for sale. Honestly, if you wanted to see it come to life, you could definitely at this point, like, order one of the Anvil shirts yourself and then have something to commemorate the guild. It's kind of fire. If you're like, you know, if you're an Anvil fan or anything like that, but I just on merch, so I was like, I could throw that on a t-shirt. Now I'm wondering. Chat, who out there has a very poorly made DustyWhy shirt? I'm on to you, dude. I'm on to you, brother. Just know, I'm always watching. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Bro, that shit's so fucking scary. Can I dash off or nah? Do I just have to, like, slow old man run off? Because I'm gonna be real, that's like the second hardest part of this fight. The first hardest part is paying attention. That shit's always the hardest part. Dash by the wall. Bet. As I glitch into the wall. The stand on the ledge so walking's instant off. Yeah, but I don't want to stand on the ledge because my dumb ass will fucking fall off. Like, if there is a way for me to fuck something up like that, I will absolutely fuck something up like that. I don't trust myself, and you shouldn't trust me either. So, well, all these subs and I don't even have a DustyWhy t-shirt. Sure. Gosh dang it. Okay, yeah. But hear me out. This year for TwitchCon, since we actually have time to prep, we can get Carla on the design scheme for some pins, some memorabilia that's TwitchCon exclusive. Even Willie has a shirt. I feel like a shirt is just too simple, though. Like, I feel as though shirts are cool, but, like, what are you gonna do? Wear a DustyWhy shirt every day? No, you're probably gonna wear normal fucking clothing. Hi, Key. I'ma drop stickers. I'ma drop, like, buttons. Oh, fuck you. I'ma drop buttons so people can put, like, buttons on their backpacks and stuff, like the little pins and stuff. DustyWhy t-shirt to bed. Yo, wait, that's actually tech. I make it, like, super sleek and sexy nightwear.
I'm not very smart.
Stomps, you're not the only 5'6" person in chat, by the way. We found another person like you. It's so cute. So we basically saw when we were in Boston 2 poodles in the park that were playing, and this is kind of how I, you know, how I feel now. Me too. I'm 5'6". Wait, you're telling me there are 3 5'6" men here, brother? Between all of you, you're basically one fully grown man. That's fucking crazy. That's the average height of the world. Yeah, if you include fucking children. What do you mean? That is a very condensed height. Play ice hockey or used to growing up. I mean, at 5'6", you're probably better off, like, I don't know, racing horses or trying to be an astronaut or something. I feel like at that point you've got to do one of the small jobs. Emu is another. Why are there so many of you? So far you seem outnumbered. I mean, yeah, I am outnumbered because it's much more common to be 5'6" than 6'5", but like that doesn't mean that 5'6" should be accepted. That doesn't mean that you should be welcomed. Gonna develop an app only smalls for short people to talk about life. Honestly, you could develop an app, Snoo, that is only men under 5'8" and only, you know, only big titty goth girls over 6'2". So like, you effectively have, you know, just Snoo generator. I feel like that's a very niche product, but also when you look at the tech industry and people who do very well, it's frequently, you know, middle-aged men in tech that are 5'6" that would absolutely wail for additional swipes and stuff. See all the complaints about how they can't reach the top shelf of the store? Can you imagine? Carla has a little, like, step stool so she can actually reach stuff at the house. And whenever I put stuff on the top shelf, she like physically cannot reach it. And I have to keep that in mind. Because it will, like, she legitimately just can't reach some things. So, yeah. Yeah, I've learned to adapt. Now, it makes sense. Put stuff high to keep it away from your girlfriend, your child, or your dog, right? Like your pet. If I'm putting stuff on the top shelf to keep it away from, like, a friend IRL, then, brother, we gotta have a discussion. Uh-oh. Don't fall. Oh, we're so safe. We're so safe, so secure, so kawaii. Oh my goodness fucking hell. Not safe, not secure, not kawaii, not sugoi. Everything is bad. I have the right trinket on, so that's a huge bonus if I do say so myself. All right, Chuck. Me and you, buddy. Mano-y-mano. It's time to fuck. You will give me legendaries this kill because I command it with my streamer loot. Bro, my streamer loot, I'm gonna be real, hasn't worked once. I don't think I got the streamer loot package over here. I think when I bought my version of the game, I bought like the normie version of the game instead of like the sponsored content version of the game where you get the streamer loot activated, which it's really fucking unfortunate, all things considered, right? Just really, 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 really unfortunate. I'm trying to do good for the community and everything, but I just, bro, it's tough out here. It's tough out here. You pump faked a fucking kick right there. I don't know why you need to go back up into the air. Sadly, I lost a lot of my original designs because I blew up my computer. Was it to avoid having it used in a court case, by chance? Because that would make sense. That would make a whole hell of a lot of sense. So my wife has to ask our kids to grab things for her when I'm not around. My 10-year-old daughter is almost taller than her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have to prepare myself in multiple facets whenever something is on the top shelf. If it's like something high at the store, if it's something that I have placed too high. What I'm realizing recently too is that like our eye levels are so drastically different that like when we're looking at shelves in a store, we see two different shelves just as our focal point, right? I look on the higher shelves just instinctively, and she literally looks on the lower shelves and can't really see the higher shelves that well. It's fucking wild. And then I'm not looking at the bottom shelf most of the time unless I have an actual reason to be. Bro, it's weird, the difference. Where is he again? I love the cookery now. It looks like I can make a risotto. Risotto? Where the fuck did you learn to make risotto? What glider and arsenal weapon is it that you're using? The glider that I am using is the Cimmerian Dragon. I don't know how the fuck to say it. Cimmerian, I think. So I found it. It was one of the world bosses. We have a clip of it. It wasn't a Boat of the Ravenous. It was, let's see. Where the fuck did this shit drop? Maybe here? Damascus? I think it was Damascus. Yeah, it was Damascus. So, at Damascus, each corner of the room is kind of like crumbled. So, you're gonna look at the corners where they're crumbled, look down, and one of the walls will have like a doorway there with a very small ledge to land on. So, you land on that ledge, run through, and there'll be another little, like, hidden doorway that's hidden by some leaves that you can run through. But you'll notice it when you get there, but it is, down here. South Creasimel. Inner ruins of Tioka is where we're trying to go. Whee! We're down so bad. We're down so bad. We got the purple twin pillars, boys. That's not the greatest for me. Pillars is nice. I'm a priest. Like, I could trade them, sure. But why the fuck would I want to do that? I might need those someday. No Lego drops yet. Not a singular fucking one. Like, 0 Lego drops whatsoever. Just straight up 0. I'm a chef now, got a new job. Oh wait, word. That's kind of fire. That's kind of fire. Are you liking that more than front of house stuff? So you just kind of like cook, literally, and you don't have to deal with people? Because that does sound enjoyable to a certain aspect, but then dinner rush hits. It's a nice change of pace. Yeah, I can imagine. And then the only thing is what dinner rush hits. But I mean, if you're in like higher end dining, then your rushes are typically much more controlled instead of just being like a fucking McDonald's rush where you have a wraparound line or some bullshit like that, or an Applebee's rush. Put it up only in the kitchen. I wish that was an immediate identifier that thinks it'd be better, but fresh saucepan for every dish. Oh yeah. So like, what's your menu pricing? That's the immediate thing. If you're looking at like 150 for 2 people. Oh yeah, that ain't too shabby. So it's definitely more of like an upscale place. Is it Italian? Because it sounds Italian as fuck if you're making risottos and shit. It's a winery also? Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. I like that. Good for you, dude. Yeah, I mean, listen. If you get set up there and then make it out to TwitchCon this year, I will happily let you cook food this year at TwitchCon. Just 1000%. Happily let you hit that for us. So, you go to TwitchCon? Oh yeah, I've gone to TwitchCon the last 2 years. We'll have a group of, I wanna say probably like 15-ish people, hopefully going out this year. Probably as it ramps up, more than that, but the car wash, thank you for giving me a wake, drove 800 miles in the last 19 hours. The fuck? Just non-stop? Brother, you should get yourself a Tesla. Also, Slam. My weapon is from Lady Bee with the Bee Fury, my sword. And then my mace is from Queen Bee. Oh, we're not trying to reset here. TwitchCon seems terrible. I've only heard bad things. I enjoyed it a lot, personally. I think what you have to remember is that the news will tell you that somebody gets murdered every day. Yet there are billions of people in the world who don't get murdered every single day. And the larger deal is always the few who get murdered. Just statistically, you're more likely to have a good experience every single day that you go out there if you're with a group that you enjoy being with. And obviously make sure that you're not like... There are events that we chose not to go to. There are events where, you know, when we go to them, our entire group is very vigilant about like, hey, if anybody is drinking, don't put your drinks down. If you have to go to the bathroom, make sure you go with somebody type shit. Like, we had a very aware group. Uh-oh, I'm gonna miss the train. Not like this. Oh! So, going with the proper group to any, I think, public event is one of the largest things that you can do to, like, enjoy your time a little bit more. The gay bar was so fun. Yeah. So, both of the years that we've gone, I don't even remember which night it was, but both of the years that I've gone, there has been this event that is hosted. I don't even remember the name of the bar, but it's like, it's a gay bar, but they have a bunch of Twitch DJs go through and they drop banger sets. So like Jessu and a few other Twitch DJs go out. And we went out the first year that I went out to TwitchCon not knowing that it was a gay bar. So like me and a group of like Stumps, how many people went out there? That first time, the first year, it was like a group of like 5 of us that went out there. And it was, you know, the music was a banger. And I didn't even, like, know that it was a gay bar or anything, because I just assumed it was, like, a clubby type vibe, because they had dudes walking around shirtless that were serving drinks and stuff. And I was just like, alright, yeah, this is probably just like a club feel, just, like, it's probably just what happens at clubs. I live in Maine, we don't have clubs. I don't know what's gay bar, I just had a fun time. So, we go out. Absolute fucking slapper, year 1. Go back out year 2, and this was when Zine had his entire Gandalf fit on. So he had like a big ass wizard fit, like full wizard hat, wizard beard, like the whole setup, like full cape, robe, everything, dog. He was straight up wizarded out of his mind. And poor Xenakis, boogie woogie's a little too much. And like, I'm not gonna lie, motherfucker was getting swifty out here. And he's clearly very, 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 very warm. My dog's standing over by the table, and he's like, I'll be right back. Disappears for a few. He comes back from the bathroom, and I'm like, what? Where'd you go? You go get a drink or something? And he's like, nah, I threw up. And he's like, but the boogie must go on. This man pukes, rallies, and then immediately starts again in the full Gandalf fit, post-yak, out on the dance floor getting swifty once again. Fucking legendary performance. He rallied so hard. I'm gonna be honest, genuine, like, warrior in WoW levels of rally. Yes, Xendolf, dude, Xendolf the Great. Honestly, wasn't that the Pizza Guy? Pizza Guy was hostility, that was year one. So, like, year one, hostility was completely fucked up because it was me, hostility, Archie, Ewog, me, Stomps, Archie, hostility, Ewog. Five of us. And it was like everybody just basically drinks and smokes and chills the entire weekend. It's a very grand time. But one night, late night, we're staying in the old city hall in San Diego, and we're like upstairs. You have to take an elevator to go down to the lobby. Then you go down to the lobby, and there's like a coded door. I go down to the lobby at one point because I heard that hostility had to be let in. I was like, weird, he knows the code. It's very strange. And I'm like, I'm coming down the elevator, and I see Hoss kind of like slumped, leaning on the door, and I'm like, oh, fuck, something's up. And I walk up to the door, and he sees me coming, and he like perks up a little bit, and I was like, okay, maybe he was just tired, maybe he had a bad night or something. So I open the door, and I'm like, yo, what up, Hoss? How you doing, buddy? And he's super like quiet, and he's super like sad sounding, and I'm like, you okay, big dog? What's going on? And we're in the elevator at this point, and he looks me dead in the eyes, and he goes, dude, I am so fucked up right now. So we get up the elevator. In the entire elevator ride, he's like leaning on the side of the elevator type shit. He's got a pizza in his hands. Doesn't really remember where he got the pizza. Just at some point on his way back, he stopped and grabbed an entire like 18-inch pizza. Like a large pizza. And he showed up at the Airbnb with aforementioned large pizza. So we're going up to the actual Airbnb at this point. And my guy is fucking just not coherent. Not coherent whatsoever. And we go into the kitchen. My dog's like stumbling out to the kitchen. And he, oh, I landed right in that. Wonderful. He gets to the kitchen table. Two-hand overhead slams the pizza box on the kitchen table. And he's like hands on the pizza box, leaning back. Oh shit! I'm so mad. I just died because I was demonstrating I hate you guys so much. I talk with my hands. That is the worst time to talk with your hands in human history. I fucking hate my existence. Why do I have to be such an expressive storyteller? So anyways, he's like leaning back full body weight. Like this pizza box is 150 pounds holding his shit up. And we finally get him to sit down, open up the pizza box, and he is completely incoherent at this point. In the kitchen adjacent, open up the pizza box, it is folded over on itself like a fucking calzone. It has been mangled, withered, and ripped apart. Like it was transported on a fucking jackhammer to the Airbnb. I don't know what the pizza box went through, but we found the pizza place the next day that he ended up ordering it from, because he remembered on the walk home. We retraced his steps to make sure he didn't lose anything. And brother, on the walk home, he must have done so much so much that he had no business doing whatsoever. I've never seen a pizza that mutilated. The pizza that was thrown on top of the Breaking Bad house stayed in better condition than that pizza that was walked forward. Remember, that pizza was fucked. That pizza was absolutely fucking massacred. Yes. It just did not exist anymore, dude. One of those is still on RC stream because he was streaming when this happened. Probably not. All the VODs are long gone from there, so unless it was clipped, then it'd be cooked. Hi, Ragnar. What up, brother? It was also beer pong night. Good night. Yeah, I don't remember much of that TwitchCon. I mostly remember that every morning that I woke up, you had a good morning greeting for me that I believe was a Jack and Coke light on the Coke. And I like neither of those things very much. I'm not gonna lie, I'm better to clean the Airbnb so don't knock it. I'm not knocking the early morning Jack and Coke. Like, I'm just saying that early. I like alcohol in general. Oh, I mean, well, that's a good thing about TwitchCon. Like, Carla's not a large drinker at all. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game so much. Bro, I just got stuck on the fucking train. Whee! I hate this fight so much. It's so unnecessary. Anyways. Like, this is why we always say, like, go with a group that you enjoy as well. And a group that you know is going to have a fun time that's not going to be, like, overly one way or the other, right? So, we have people in our group that drink. We have people in our group that smoke weed. We have people in our group that do neither of those things. And everybody just kind of, like, coexists. So, the place that we were at last year, we'd basically, you know, we'd all, before we were going out, just go for a little walk-ski outside, smoke, get ready to go. I would bring my bowl ski and a grinder with me throughout the day and make sure that we were all topped off. Oh wait, no, it wasn't even the grinder. It was a bowl ski and we're hand picking, weren't we? We didn't have a grinder, we were hand picking. Yeah, it was just the bowl. God. In the morning and the night, pens. Yeah, it was the Benjamin too. Yeah, it was bowl skis at the place and then it was the Benjamins at the con. Yep. And then occasionally we'd bring a little bowl ski pack too. But, yep. So, to give us some weed. Can we travel with weed now? With, like, the reclassification? I didn't really follow that. I would have followed it more if my stocks moved more off of it, but didn't really seem that exciting. I wouldn't. So, what if I clean out my grinder and then bring my grinder this year? So we don't have to buy one out there. Just buy a new one. Bro, that's like fucking $10. Dogs will smell it. Okay, a grinder? What are they gonna do? Take my grinder? Oh, they actually might. I've had that Sharpstone for like... When did I start smoking? Probably like 8 years. Just pet the dogs? Bro, honestly, just get the dogs fried. THC treats. Yup. You go through security, slip them a couple. Dogs won't know. Dogs will be on your side. And lots of different places might not be able to try. Yeah, no, I'm not going to. The tech for travel is to slam edibles to an egregious extent directly before you go in the airport. And edibles for me take about 30 minutes to hit. So they typically hit as I'm going through like TSA and we're getting over to our gate and chilling. So we board and get seated and I am typically getting into the state of absolute bliss. And then for most of my flight, because Maine to San Diego is like a 6-hour nonstop, this year for TwitchCon, we're going to be going Maine to Phoenix. Picking up a car from Carla's parents in Phoenix, driving Phoenix to San Diego to the Airbnb. So we have a car. I believe Hoofsy is going to fly out to San Diego direct and then rent a Tesla. So we'll have 2 cars to navigate the area in case we actually want to go do stuff. We won't have to like Uber around and be dependent on that, which will be fucking sick this year. But we're also, like, San Diego is incredibly walkable once you're in the gaslight. So, yeah. Yep. But it's fun. It's fun. What's better for the guy that is the better guy? Yeah, poor Bose. He got it all situated, though. Hosty, is that still your plan, by the way? Because hear me out. Fly out to Phoenix, and then hit the drive up with us. We can carpool on the way up and then pick up the rental with the other car. So that way you can get a rental wherever. Because we'll be grabbing, Carla's family has a Mustang that's like really done up. Because her brother's like a car guy. So we'll be grabbing that. It is, it's extremely loud. So I kind of like pussyfooted a lot because I learned while I was driving it the threshold of like when you step on it a certain amount, it basically opens up and so I'd basically keep it under that and slowly accelerate. So it's just a little so a little less annoying. So I'm just trying. All aboard the cat bus. Yo, what if we got a party bus? Genuinely. Oh, San Diego. Have you been to TwitchCon before? Obnoxious. Oh, dude, I hate it. I hate it. I would so much rather have a quiet car than a loud car. When Carla's brother picked me up at the airport, when we visited, he's the type that will drive under an underpass or an overpass and will just like slam his gas down to see how loud it goes. I am the type that would let off the gas entirely because I didn't want it to be very loud. And like, I would rather my car sound like it was whistling than sound like it was screaming at somebody, basically. But Hostility also has a nice car. Yeah, Hostility has a Hyundai. But he put LEDs on it, so it's fucking dope. And he also does a lot of work to his. Yeah, Hostility's also very much car guy. I'm not. My largest mod to my Civic is the fact that I tinted the windows. Is it a higher end? I don't fucking know. Not a fucking car guy. I drive a Honda Civic that doesn't have a laptop in it. Brother, my 0 to 60 time depends on which way the wind is coming from. Significantly. It gets there. Put the cold air intake in yet? Yeah, I'm actually gonna sawzall my fucking hood, and then I'm gonna paper mache a nice little intake on the middle of my hood. I'll have like Carla stand out there and just kind of like scoop her arms so she gets all of the air going down into the hood. Bro, no, we're not sawzalling my fucking hood. No, Stomps. We're not sawzalling my hood. Although, hear me out. I could take like that dryer ductwork, and then I could sawzall it, and then I could do like a Medusa head of a cold air intake. They put a new air scoop in the hood. No. No! It's not happening. I had a hood scoop on my 87 Trans Am. Well, yeah, that's an 87 Trans Am. That's probably supposed to have a hood scoop. I drive a fucking 2020 Honda Civic hatchback. Brother, my horn goes meh. I'm not supposed to have a fucking hood scoop. That car is not muscle. That car is like, if it were an anime fight equivalent, it would not be a Gundam. It would be like the very tiny dude that goes in and is like, and then goes back out with a million tiny punches. It's efficient. I just went to Boston and back on 1 tank of gas. And we drove around in Boston a little bit. I got like 35, 38 miles a gallon that entire trip. So, yo dudes, thank you for 65-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. Big Curler from DBZ. Bro, it's very nice. Civic is supposed to have a muffler that makes it sound fast without moving. I don't think anything that my Civic does resembles fast. Civics are sick. They're economical. I have every feature that I could ever want in my Honda Civic that I will ever need in a vehicle, except for the fact of like full autonomous self-driving as like a, oh, that'd be cool someday. But literally everything that I need. I have a sunroof. I have heated seats. I have adaptive cruise control. I have lane assist, so I barely have to drive when I'm driving. I have CarPlay. My seat's a power seat, so I can just... So it's super easy. Like, it's nice. It's nice. Everything works. It's under warranty for another, like, 40,000 miles. It's fucking lit. Driving slow cars fast is the best. I can't afford a ticket, dog. I'll be real. I'll be real. Because nowadays you need experience, roll up and roll down windows. Stomps, you want to know something that's going to make you feel really old and weird? A lot of people that learned how to drive after 2020 don't know how to back up without a backup camera. Food for thought. I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back. Good day, citizens. Hiya. What's over to use? I play on NA. Dude, might as well get one of those water strands and put it next to the computer so it doesn't have to go far. No. The fuck you mean? I need my stretch break. So, part of the appeal is that I get to stand up and stretch my legs for a little bit, dog. Like, I sit here for so long every day. If I didn't get up, I would get deep vein thrombosis, probably. And I don't think a motherfucker wants to deal with deep vein thrombosis. I'm not, like, too acquainted with the entirety of the ailment. However, I have been told that it is not very fun when you do end up with it. The fuck is that? Brother, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. That shit fucks you up. You don't want to get the DVT. That is one of the worst that you can get. You don't want to sit for too long. And if you're sitting a lot, you want to stretch. Hold on. Deep vein thrombosis is a serious medical condition that occurs when a blood clot forms in a deep vein, usually in the leg or pelvis. Immediate diagnosis is critical because a clot can break loose, travel to the lungs, and cause a life-threatening pulmonary embolism. So, if you sit for a very long period of time on a daily basis, and you have pressure points, right? So, say you're a truck driver, say you're a gamer, say you are an office worker, anything like that, then you could be creating a pressure point on your leg. And if that is constantly there, then it can make you more prone to having some bad shit happen. So don't do yourself dastardly, chap. Make sure you stand up, walk out to the kitchen, fill up your water bottle, and then take an absolutely devious bong rip to celebrate filling up your water. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I feel like it's important to remember the simple things in life and appreciate those things. And if we don't appreciate them, then who will? Why is Big Homie taking 0 damage? Well, this isn't great. If I were... Can I melee him? Because he's not moving. This is slightly unfortunate. Chat. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing Monster Chuck right now. I'm gonna be real. I think this is a sign from the heavens. Legendary Hammer at 19 still good, or should I switch to a 20 weapon? Do you have an epic 20 that's also fully upgraded or not? Because I think the stat difference will be minimal at that point. Basically, the higher rarity is like the previous rarity plus 1 for most of the stats, and then main stats will get a higher, or vitality gets a higher number. But as you up in rarity, that can be displaced by the level difference. But probably Lego 19, if I had to guess fully upgraded. It just depends. You get the extra stat when you hit level 20 as well, 19 to 20. I can't imagine there's a large difference 19 to 20, right? Like Epic 20 versus Lego 19. I would have to guess that the Lego 19 would probably be your best. My 17 Lego has better stats than my 19 purple. Do you have a 20 purple to compare it to? Because when I went from... I had a purple level 13, of course. That was outdone by a blue level 20, just night and day better. Which does make sense because 13 is much lower, but said some old lady tried to convince me, saying she can see the love and compassion in my eyes. The fuck do you mean she can see the love and compassion in your eyes? What do you... Bro, if somebody said that to me, I'd be like... I'd be scared. Said they reduced the gold drop, so I'm going, yep. Is that Fire Staff Spear? The global drops are a little, or not Fire Staff Spear, Jesus Christ. Flamethrower Fire Staff, my dumbass. I'm like combining words out here, trying to think of too many things at once. That's Flamethrower Staff, right? Fire Staff, yeah. You know where I was going with it. You know where I was going with it. So, you can theoretically brick yourself out of global drops, right? Just if you have terrible luck on all of your, like, all of your kills. Purple would also think that the 19 hammer is stronger because of the upgrades. Right. Yeah, if you have it upgraded fully, especially, then that's going to be massive on the legendary. I just don't know, like, what level you've got it upgraded to, if you've done it to 4 out of 4 or not. If you have, then that's a heinous grind. Like, actual heinous grind. Geralt, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Appreciate you coming through. What you getting up to? So, I mean, yeah, I probably would say you're chilling with the 19 Lego at this point in time. Obviously, when you eventually get a 20 legendary, then that'll be an upgrade for you to some capacity. I don't know the stat growth on pieces from 19 to 20 though, if I'm being honest. Playing V-Rising since it's free for this weekend. Oh, V-Rising's fun. I played V-Rising for a little bit. It was very enjoyable actually. It took a little bit to get used to with the combat system, and honestly, like, it's a little bit outside of my typical genre of expertise, so to say. But Carla and her friend group were really into it. So they used to like prep for wipes and shit. And I went over to play with them a couple of times. It's a solid game. If I was more into that side of things, I think I'd be more likely to do V-Rising wipes than Rust wipes. If I had the potential. So, about that strike thing, and honestly couldn't get used to a non-MMO mouse. What do you mean you can't get used to a non-MMO mouse? Are you pressing everything with your thumb? Tell me your hands aren't stupid. Are you a priest with a sword? I am indeedly, and a shield, and then my arsenal is a two-handed mace. So very, 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 very paladinly instead of like the traditional priest. I also kind of feel like the priest kit inherently, just in itself, feels more paladinly in this game than priest does. Open to discussion on that though. But I most definitely feel as though, like, since I've come over here, I got a lot of paladin vibes from this priest kit, and I've enjoyed it. Hurry on, game missing still. Because I have a passive. So the passive doesn't show up on your bars. Excuse me, pardon me. Only active abilities do. But the passive on Pocket Hive allows you to summon bees, and the bees hit hard and then extend the duration of other summoned bees, which can be quite nice. Biggest problem with this build right now, and part of the reason why I'm running it and not switching off of it, is because it has bugs associated with it that are really gimping our DPS. So you'll notice I don't consume my sunlight stack, and it also doesn't do any damage or proc. So Bee Fury, the weapon that I'm using, physically just, it can't proc sunlight. I can generate sunlight, but I cannot proc it at all for the life of me as long as I use Bee Fury. On top of that, the Bee Trinket, that would also be a very large upgrade for me over the Crit Trinket, because that would summon bees, is also unfortunately not working right now. So I'm kind of like martyring a little bit, where when this build, when this build is no longer bugged and this build is functioning properly, the damage is going to be probably doubled. If I had to guess, I'm gonna be summoning way more bees than I currently am. I'm going to be playing safer because I'm also gonna have more self-heals coming in. Like, this build is inevitably going to get a buff, and it's not even a buff, it's just bug fixes coming in and, you know, putting the build where it's supposed to be. So, when that happens, I have no doubt in my mind that this shit ascends to one of the higher damage builds, as well as being incredibly self-sustaining and tanky. But right now, I'm losing out on a little bit of damage while I await those bug fixes. And it's something that, like, yeah, I could definitely just play something else and wait for the bug fixes to come in. But I really like the build, and the content still dies, you know. When I'm doing harder fights with mechanics that can actually kill me, it's a little bit more because I have to pay attention, and that's on me more than it is the build. But largest thing about the build that kind of is cooked right now is just, in my opinion, the lack of damage that we have from the Bee Fury bugs. And again, once those bad boys are fixed, we're absolutely chilling. Over the generation of console gamers and switch to PC gaming until 2020 MMOs just feels better for me. No, I mean, that makes... Fucking Christ, I hate this so fucking much. This fight is the worst fight in human history. I hate it so much. I hate this train. I hate this mouse. I hate this game. I'll be here all night. This game, hoping they add more MMO type stuff soon, plus increasing level cap. I also hope that they fucking cook this train, Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, I've been having a lot of fun, man. All things considered, with this, again, with it being an early access, with it being very advertised as an early access product, I have been having a blast so far. I have been effectively complaint-free when I take into consideration everything that they have been very vocal about, like, hey, we have more multiplayer stuff planned. We have harder PvE content planned. Granted, I don't know if I want this on heroic. I don't know if I want this on heroic. They have duels, instance battlegrounds, and open world PvP systems planned through the PvP zone that they're going to be bringing in. Like, it's going to continue to develop so much more than it already has. And we're, again, witnessing the baseline of it. This is the PvE only time, before there is repeatable PvP content. When we get the first PvP content, which will be duels, that is the time before incentivized PvP content, hopefully, with the open world PvP area. And as we get more content, as we get rifts, which will presumably follow the, you know, the D3 type rift system, where you complete a rift and unlock a higher level rift and then can keep pushing up through that. Once we get heroic dungeons with challenge mode, once we get more, is this soon TM kind of thing? So duels before the end of this year is what the roadmap has. So it's like months probably before we see the incentivized stuff come out, but they're in early access right now. So all things considered, game's still, you know, far from the 1.0 launch. We're on 0.1, 0.3. I don't really know how the, you know, numbers typically correlate, but we're far from a 1.0 launch and it's far from finished. But I think the baseline of this game, if you're looking for something that is potentially going to give you content down the road, and you're like, all right, nothing else is fucking hitting for me. You know, WoW's not hitting, OSRS isn't hitting, Guild Wars 2 isn't hitting, BDO isn't hitting, whatever. It's not hitting for you. This, in my opinion, has an immense amount of potential to, even from the standpoint that it is currently, yes, a PvE exploration game that is primarily single player oriented at this point in time, and will be a kind of co-op multiplayer. Even in the long term, it's not going to be a full MMO. There are going to be a lot of fun systems here, I think. They're going to be adding guilds, again, soon TM on the guild ad. That's eventually on the roadmap. Oh my fucking god. That is not an immediate, like, before the end of the year. That's not anything like that. The guilds are one of these soon TM, like, before the end of early access. But after this fight, if I ever succeed... Very sad. I can show you guys the roadmap real quick, because this is some goddamn baby back bullshit. This is an absolute tragedy that I am getting destroyed by trains today. I did not think that I would be on my Bonnie Blue arc, but here we are, man. Sometimes, motherfucking piece of shit. Sometimes bad things happen to people that don't deserve them. And I feel as though somewhere in the Matrix there was... I feel like somewhere in the Matrix there was a little bit of a mix-up with my fate and somebody else's today. I just got back from a trip. I walked like 20,000 plus steps yesterday in Boston. It was a beautiful day. It was like we avoided all of the rain, man. It was so gorgeous. And now we're back to this hell. How's that game on this now? Not a ton of content yet. Endgame breaks down to completing all the objectives out in the open world, which there are a good amount of. You have different zones that you can explore, different objectives like quests, so to say, name mobs, jumping puzzles, shit like that. Farming up the best gear that you can or want to, right? A lot of different weapons, and weapons give you abilities the same way that your class does. So you want to farm up a weapon for your primary weapon slot, and then you also want to have a weapon for what is called your arsenal. Your arsenal is a weapon that you get to choose one ability off of while you're leveling, two abilities off of once you're actually leveled. And with your arsenal, it is a lot better customization in the grand scheme of the systems. Jesus fucking Christ, man. The servers started to get skippy when I was over there, and I immediately got very, very, very scared. I got real worried. So basically, my arsenal is a two-handed mace. It's called Pocket Hive. It allows me to summon bees, and then the bees do damage, basically like a little pseudo pet build. I have more facilitators that are supposed to summon more bees and more pets. Bad part about it is this build is also subject to a few bugs right now. How's the mouse? It's really solid. I mean, I'm not pushing it to its highest application or anything like that, but it's great. I mean, it feels responsive. It's cozy. I'm definitely not in a spot where I'm like, oh my god, this is a fucking unreal change. But like, it does feel more responsive. It definitely feels like the action happens faster, right? I'm not out here like, oh my god, this is making me a fucking god gamer that I never was before. But I definitely think if you're looking at a, like an FPS standpoint, a MOBA standpoint, shit, even maybe when I get into PvP, and it's more dependent on precise mouse inputs, then I'll be noticing it more. But like, it's very nice, just as a baseline mouse. What if you let me use it to try on Valorant? I don't know if I want that, like, stink on my mouse. Like, do I want to put it through that? Because first it's Valorant, then it's like your aim, and not mine. I don't want it to have bad memories when it grows up, Carla. I'm trying to bring it up in a stable house with a, you know, a stable environment where it has things to look forward to. I was once diamond. Okay. And I could also once windmill dunk a basketball without my knees hurting. Yeah, here we are. My legs hurt right now and I've been sitting down all day. Fuck you mean? I walked a lot yesterday and I'm sore now. We're not the people we once were, Carla. We're washed. Past our best days. We're all getting closer and closer. I just hope that we can get a good enough sub goal to be in like one of the big retirement homes when I stop streaming someday. I want to be in one of the good ones. Just can't quite get into this game. Not for me, I don't think. What are you feeling like are the barriers right now? The lack of multiplayer? Because that has been, for me, the largest thing that I've had to, like, mentally prep myself for every day that I get in. It's not a, you know, I'm getting on to do stuff with the boys. Basically, Souls, but cartoony and faster. Yeah, it's like Zelda in terms of the combat system. It's like a more punishing Zelda type shit. It's like if Palia had a combat system. Yeah. That's 1000% it. And I do think with PvP and with group-based systems coming in, it could be quite fun. And I'm having a lot of fun even with the solo aspect of it right now. Like, I honestly, there's something to be said about not having to worry about hooligans impacting your daily gameplay loop, which is kind of like a breath of fresh air. I can literally just do whatever I want, but feels so weak, having trouble completing level 9 while still level 9. Oh, yeah. I mean, that'll happen until you get a baseline set of gear for sure. My first boss that I took on was Crab Gantua, and it took me 7 attempts. I was level 7 fighting him when he's level 8. It took me 7 attempts, and I died to ads, I died to his fixate, I died to the wave a few times. It was, Dios mío. It was a learning experience. But what I will say is, with the bosses, once you kind of, it's obviously like, yeah, no shit, Dusty. But once you get some gear, once you've got the bosses on farm, they genuinely do feel on farm. Today is the first day that I've come over here and tried to kill this asshole. And he's died a couple times already. He hasn't dropped what I want. But I've also fucked up the mechanics multiple times. Where every time I fuck up a mechanic just carelessly, I'm like, okay, well, mental note, we're not gonna do that next time. It's gonna be way more fun in a party. Yeah. We're in agreement there, big dog. Where the fuck did he come? Bruh. What the fuck do you mean, man? I swear to Christ. And he still has the audacity to try to dodge into the fucking train. You playing a party? You can, yes. Right now, parties are kind of like, I don't know, not the most incentivized, so to say. The boss mechanics adjust based on how many people are in a party, and some mechanics can become a little more hectic. Oh! Boys, we got a purple ram. Oh, shit. Is it something that we just kind of like have to do for the time being? Because like it might be. It might be. Deals 52 to 53 damage to an enemy and generates a stack of benediction, stacking up to 5 times on consumption of nearby allies for 18 to 19 health. Deals an additional damage to nearby enemies, resets the cooldown of Ram Veil, and makes it instant if it critically strikes. Ram Veil emits bright light around you, dealing 75 to 76 magic damage to nearby enemies and consuming all benediction stacks. If benediction stacks are consumed, if 5 stacks are consumed, this increases your crit chance and fervor by 10% for 15 seconds on an 8-second cooldown, by the way. Jesus Christ. Your weapon skill empowers your next 2 attacks that will deal an additional damage and generate a benediction stack, stacking up to 5 times. So anytime I use a weapon skill, I generate a stack on the next 3 attacks, and I have guaranteed crit on everything. Right. Something tells me this is about to be OD strong. Like, OD strong. More percent to get the one you need. You play with people you know and you can trade. Yeah, I mean, you do get some more loot to compensate for it, but honestly, it's not really the most incentivized. Like, 4 people, yes, everybody's guaranteed to get at least 1 piece of loot, which is great. But even then, you could have all 4 of those people solo it and have an easier fight, and then you'd get 8 pieces of loot instead of the 4 pieces of loot from those same 4 people completing the fight. Now, might be a little bit slower that way, but I just feel like it's not the most incentivized to play in a group right now, unless your group is genuinely just blasting and your build is worse off without a group. Amazing Biss for DPS pretty any day. Right now, especially because of the bugs associated with B build, it's a little unfortunate. But yeah. The bugs associated with B build most definitely make B Fury less than ideal right now, but Pick already got nerfed. What they nerf about Pick? Just, 150 people playing solo and farming items for you. Honestly, that would be nice. I won't lie, that would probably be quite enjoyable. Probably be a joyous occasion if I do say so myself. However, I don't know if I got that luxury out here. I still don't have a goddamn legendary, brother. Armor sack is 2% per instead of 10. Was it 10 at one point? I always thought it was less than 10 per stack. Because 10 per stack up to 5 stacks is... No, it's 15 stacks, right? Is fucking oppressive. Like, that's way too much. Got 2 legendary Flame of Argyle. Are there any good builds for it? Play Warrior is my main. I mean... Are there builds that can clear content? Yes. Are they necessarily your craziest builds? No. Have I experimented and done a lot of the due diligence with all of the builds to get the most out of them? Also, no. Just full transparency. So, Flame is entirely dependent on, I think, cooldown reduction as its big facilitator. Effectively, you're looking to stack up a large number of the flamies, as they're called, and have all of your flamies stacked up like crazy, and then you detonate based on all of your flamies around you, and that detonate does more damage per flamie, and the flamies also just passively heal you while they're in the vicinity. So it's a really safe weapon, right? Like, very, very, very safe weapon. But it's also... like, I think less optimal than some other weapons are, for sure. I think right now your favorites, even though Toothpick just got nerfed, Ram Spear is most people's, like, #1 choice right now. Ram Spear and then Dominion. And you do a shitload of damage off of the Dominion proc. There's just, it's a lot that comes in with Ram Spear Dominion that is very, 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 very high value. So, how far are you into the game? Like 60 plus hours, another one class, and literally looking into one playstyle. Game's got a huge amount of content. Oh yeah, I mean, there's also, like, I definitely could have blasted through more of the builds if I was trying to chase them down a bit more, how do I say this, like optimally, and just jump build to build based on what the meta itself is. But I kind of decided, ooh, we got still pred. I kind of decided that I wanted to stick it out to my build that I really enjoyed. Priest can't use spear. Toothpick? Toothpick is 100% usable on a priest. I literally leveled with it. Yeah, Ram Spear is like the meta priest build. It's just Ram Spear Dom. Toothpick is what? Rogue Priest? I feel like one of the struggles of testing all builds, the spark shards are not so easy to come by for upgrading. Yeah, that is very, very, very valid. I will say. You do have to either invest heavily in alts or just grind like fucking mad if you really want to upgrade everything. Which I also think those points of... Oh, wait. I haven't upgraded anything yet. Those points of feedback and pain points and quit points from the players are incredibly important for them to get. That's what us. Right, the actual shards. Yeah. Like the big boys. Yeah, I do think it's incredibly important for the developers to get those, again, those points of like player pain points and quit points, as I call them, and feedback on like, okay, this is facilitating a Lost Ark-esque grind for us, where because of the dependence on alts to farm up this incredibly limited resource, I now have 18 alts that I've created and deleted time and time and time again, and it's starting to feel more like work than it is anything else. And I hope that they are able to manage the, I don't know how to say, like the expectations, I guess, of the community. That they might be able to repeat content on their main, but for now, like, the endgame grind's a bit much. See, I think the endgame grind is honestly, like, temporarily harder than it's going to be because of the lack of some repeatable quest and content. They do still have more that they need to add 1000%. The endgame grind as well for everybody doesn't necessarily need to be grinding legendaries. And the fact that you can get an epic weapon incredibly easily and legendaries are a chase, I think it's nice. I think one thing I always talk about from my perspective, and again, this is just my perspective, but I think games that are overwhelmingly successful typically present a mix of inclusive and exclusive content. Inclusive content being, of course, content that pretty much everybody can participate in. Exclusive content being content that's a little bit more sealed off, so to say. And it's going to be a little bit harder. And that exclusive content typically gives people something to shoot for, something to grind for. And exclusive content is typically where a lot of your repeatable content comes in for your players who are there every day. And not every endgame grind needs to be A, 100% completable to every player in every game, B, a quick grind, you know? I think it's perfectly okay, especially with how much accessibility there is within this game, to have a rather, you know, a rather exclusive grind. Whoops, I fucked up. I was reading the Lego from Trickster. I think it is possible to have a, you know, good exclusive grind in the long term as well. That gives people, again, something to shoot for, something to strive for, something to want to complete, right? Without just being this incredibly oppressive, I can't play the game without it. Again, the comparison between blues and legend, or sorry, like epics and legendaries. You can get an epic in probably, say, a couple hours of farming a boss. If you really put your head to it, you can get a legendary in, who knows, maybe a couple days of farming a boss if you're getting lucky. So, I just got that reset. Beautiful. Some spend grinding legendaries on Diablos is kind of easy. Oh god, yeah. I mean, it just depends what your expectations are now. Some people hear MMO light and they'll just be like, oh, this is supposed to be super quick to completion, like mobile game, you know, super quick and then done. It is going to be a live service at the end of the day. Like, they are going to have repeatable long-term content that comes in. They're going to have rifts that presumably, with rifts, you're typically looking at a content treadmill. They plan to have heroic dungeons that have like unique modifiers on them as well. Max level with unique rewards that are only available from those actual like heroic dungeons. That in itself will be a pretty substantial game changer for people. So it's just, I don't know, I think there's still so much that is yet to come in. Where the endgame grind as we know it now is a very temporary, shallow version of what the endgame grind is likely going to be. The level cap raises, and we do it all again, baby. And we do it all again. See, that's also a nice part about the level cap scale. As we look at weapons, as we look at builds, if you find a build that you really, really, really enjoy at level 20, theoretically, when heroic dungeons are in, those are supposed to scale up to max level all the time. What would stop those from going up to level 30 and presenting that higher level of content? Seems like builds are really going to translate quite well to higher levels too. Based on what they've got on the roadmap, I'd be almost more surprised if they didn't go up to max level and just continue to have the accessibility of, oh, you want to run Ram Spear? Well, you can run Ram Spear. You want to run B build? You can run B build. Like, it's accessibility incarnate. Which I think is, again, probably its strongest point. Feels like a good ARPG. I think this has, like you said, the grindability, gearing-wise, and customizability of almost like an ARPG more than an MMO light. And when you look at the social dynamic eventually being added, that's something that I think for me is purely going to be additive and is going to be of zero detriment to the game and will only bring, again, benefit. So, when we look at the systems as they are, what happens if heroic comes in and we genuinely, like, we struggled to complete it solo? What if heroic has enrage timers, so you need to pass DPS checks on everything instead of just, oh, the floor's all consumed, oh no. What if it is actually a hard DPS check that you have to pass to ensure you complete the boss fight on time? That brings in a different level of it. That's a completely different look at the scaling. I think, I think the largest differentiator, I just slapped on my RAM and it's not even upgraded or anything yet, right? But I do think the largest differentiator between RAM and B Fury is the fact that RAM is actually proccing sunlight. It's just so beneficial to have sunlight being procced frequently on every one of your finishers. It is so much damage that I miss out on not having it on B Fury. But more RAM equals better. I'm gonna download some more. Heard there's a crisis. I just want B Fury fixed. When B Fury's fixed, I don't necessarily think that I will want to check out any other build. Like, not that I won't want to check out any other build, but I won't really feel the need to. I really do think that B Fury damage is capable on the high end of keeping up with RAM and with the other builds. But the sunlight consumption, man. Sunlight consumption so fucking strong. So much damage, so much healing, such safety, such smack. I don't have a fiery on this. I don't have it fully upgraded. I don't have it leveled. How to level up fast? You can just mob grind depending on like what level you are. Typically you can find some pretty solid mob grinds throughout the world to take part in. There are a couple that are out by, I can show you after this kill. But there's one at Talitha Falls. It's like the west side of the starting island area. Not necessarily like the starting island itself, but like the north starting zone. Towards the west side of the map. I'll show you after this clear. There's an area called Talitha Falls that has crabs under it. And at those crabs, you can just AoE pull like fucking mad. Very safe, very secure, very easy. Lot of XP, really good weapon grind. A lot of kills quickly as well. So that's what I'd recommend for early XP up to like 14-ish. And then once you get above 14, you can go out and start killing Crimson packs. Or there is also a farm pull that you can hit that I did for my, my like 16 to 20 grind. that I really fucking enjoyed. You could go out there and do it a little bit sooner as well, and just kind of get, you know, what you can out of it. But that was also incredibly secure. I can show you those on the map after I finish up with this pull, providing this pull is not doomed, not cursed. But I have a history for cursed pulls, so I will try my best to not absolutely throw this. I'm almost feeling like a Lego Ram, but I think after this one, I'm probably gonna go do more open world completion shit, because having a purple Ram feels more than good enough. Little B's working into the patch the accessory. No, I don't have the accessory on. That's coming from Pocket Hive. So Pocket Hive, when I deal or take damage, has a 20% chance to give me a buff, which at 10 stacks, that buff summons a bee for 15 seconds. And then anytime a bee's summoned, all of my bees get 3 bonus seconds. So the goal with that is to have Pocket Hive in the arsenal slot and then have the trinket on, so that way I can be summoning bees off Pocket Hive and then also summoning bees off the trinket, and then I can get Bee Army going during the fight. And with Bee Fury, I'm also doing a shitload of very frequent instances of damage, which helps to get out, you guessed it, more bees. And then when I have a large number of bees out, I can switch over to my leap, which makes all of my bees that are in the range enrage, and then they do 50% more damage. So I physically... Oh, I'm dead. No! I was in an animation! I hate this fight. I was in my honey swoop animation, and then I got triple bombed. After getting all for class to 20 and min-maxed, can't play anything else but warrior after grinding bosses so comfy and clears 5 times faster than other classes. Well, okay. Warrior also has legitimate acknowledged bugs with it. Just to put that out there. Just to put that out there. Warrior has actual legitimate bugs associated with it. Which isn't necessarily saying that Warrior's bad when those are fixed. It's still really strong. But there are legitimate bugs. Only a few dual blades. Yes, which are the most egregious. But I also do believe still that Dominion is going to get nerfed. I'm not going to lie. I have a very, very, very hard time believing that Dominion survives another, like, 3 weeks. I think the only scenario where it could survive is if the devs legitimately are just like, okay, well, we got other things to worry about than a balance patch right now. We'll get to it when we get to it. But Dominion is real strong with the scaling that's provided. I can see them, again, I said it earlier in stream, but I can see them making the armor value flat instead of 100%, like, just straight multiplier on it. I can see it being a flat armor value based on stat scaling conversion. And then I could also see them maybe adjusting the conversion of armor scaling to damage. But this game is solo play. You can play in groups of up to 4. And when you play in groups of up to 4, every person is guaranteed at least 1 drop. When you play solo, your first boss kill of each boss gives you 3 drops, and then you get 2 drops each kill after that. So it is very accessible solo, but again, you can play in groups. It is truly just a matter of what you want to do. I have made pretty much all of my progression solo so far. I'm just doing hard mode dungeons, going around collecting gear. I'm going to be working on a little bit of completion stuff today as well, trying to, you know, tidy up loose ends on my map, so to say. So I have done effectively everything solo at this point, which is a large change for me. But they are going to be bringing in more multiplayer systems within their roadmap, even as soon as, like, the end of this year. We're going to have more true multiplayer incentivization. So if you're looking for multiplayer, I would definitely say stay tuned. I too am excited for multiplayer to a very high degree and would like to have that in sooner rather than later. But it's honestly at this point kind of like a when we get a type beat to the map. If you unlocked all the regions so far. Well, not right now. I'm in the middle of a fight. And this fight's been kicking my ass. This is the most annoying fight in the game. I can't show shit right now. I can barely even show the fight right now. I'm getting cooked. 10k plus every day is pretty nice for an early access. Retention's been good too. They are actually getting, I think, a lot of new players coming in with the players that are leaving. obviously you're not going to retain 100% of your players week over week over week. People will quit, people will go play other things. You're going to lose players and have retention issues, especially in an early access. But the fact that they are interesting enough new players to come back in, I think is quite nice. Skill issue all I hear. Hey, listen, you're not wrong. I'm getting my shit cooked out here, brother. Sometimes we've got to face things that we don't necessarily want to face in this life. And I'm getting my shit kicked in by a goddamn flying mouse. I'm not proud of myself. This has been the hardest thing I've done so far in this game. And it's just... It's honestly an ADHD check. It's a, can you pay attention and not get hit by trains? It's not even a, like, mechanically difficult fight or anything. It's just an ADHD check. And I fail the ADHD check literally every single time. The scars confirm closed betas. I believe they said they were going NDA for the next test, but they also said that it would be some time before the next test. They were going dark to re-examine some of the core elements of the game based on community feedback. Which, if you know me, you know my thoughts on this are worried, to say the best, and basically like expecting death, to say it realistically. I don't know that Scars has the... I don't want to say this in a way to sound weird, but like the motion, so to say, to get away with a long period of going dark after their playtest and then just be like, all right, we're back, and then have the same level of hype. Maybe if they frame it as a, you know, we took your feedback to heart and redesigned it from the ground up. But even then, people are going to be like, all right, well, here's our feedback on this new design, and it's still not going to be perfect. And then what are they going to do? Redesign it again? You got to stand on business at some point and be like, this is what you're getting, enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, sorry. And I don't know that that's what we saw. But considering that we're working the entire quest, this is going to be a while until we see Scars again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is going to be quite some time until we see Scars. I 100% agree. I think we are likely going to be... probably 2027 before we see anything about it. And even then, it would probably be another closed test, if anything. I don't even know that they're going to be running, like, closed testing for the remainder of this year, though. They seemed pretty adamant that they wanted to recook a lot of things from the ground up. So, Scars has a great idea and a good team, but they just need to have confidence. First-time developer woes. So, when you're a first-time developer, and your flagship product is a live service, where you have to have sustained excellence to keep live service in a profitable standpoint, it becomes incredibly hard to make those mistakes. It's like, my parents always told me, when you're getting your first car, you don't buy a nice car because you're going to back into something, you're gonna hit your door on something, you're gonna scratch it, you're gonna dent it, you're going to fuck up that first car in some way, shape, or form. And if you get too nice of a vehicle for your first vehicle, then you're only going to grow to, you know, hate every single mistake. Same thing with any live service game. If you're a brand new dev and you're trying to take on live service in today's day and age, when people are more critical than they've ever been about games, sometimes for good reason, you run into a constant battle of, can you physically be good enough as a first-time developer? Are you infrastructurally ready to take on a monthly content cadence? Okay, well, what about a bi-weekly? Okay, well, what about working on massive, you know, bi-monthly major updates while you're working on those smaller updates along the way? Okay, well, what about dealing with all of the CS issues that pop up? Because players in MMOs are going to be players in MMOs. Okay, well, what about dealing with balance changes and sweeping metas and bug fixes and botting and RMTing and duping? Live service is different. Live service is different, especially player to player live service. There are so many moving pieces, and if you are a brand new team that is entirely dependent on live service success the first time around, Bro, it becomes so fucking hard to actually maintain that success past a flash in the pan. And I think that's why we're seeing so many flash in the pan MMOs. Because on paper, a lot of MMOs seem great. But when you actually put those MMOs into practice, and it comes down to the developers following through on what they promised to deliver on a timely manner, while also atrophying all, or while also dealing with triaging, sorry, all of the things that pop up along the way that are gonna cause a player base to atrophy. It's hard to balance all those things. And then if you have a smaller team, you're impossible. You're impossible. It's just, it's tough in MMOs. And I feel for MMO devs right now, honestly, like game devs in general. But I think part of the reason why this has hit the ground running, A, because it's not marketing itself as a full player-to-player driven MMO experience. B, these are not first-time game devs. This is a 15-person team at a 90-person studio that has released other titles that have had more success than this has. Like, this isn't their first title to have 10,000 players. Like, they have had solid titles before. So, all things considered, I think they've got a really good start here. Forever maintaining a player base in EA while also having major early server issues. Good sign. Great sign. Great sign. Yes. 24-hour peak today. 12.3K. All-time peak, 14.9. That is really not bad at all. Keep in mind, our all-time peak was last Sunday, and that was before Subnautica dropped. So, the fact that Subnautica 2's out right now, and it's still doing well, I think is kind of fucking crazy. Started development on my own last service MMO a few times. Scope of the work is difficult to fathom. I mean, then you also factor in, like, live service MMOs. It's not just a matter of you're the only live service MMO anymore like it used to be. If your content cadence isn't good, people will shit on you for not having a good content cadence. If your content cadence is fast, but you introduce a lot of bugs with your updates, then you're gonna find yourself getting shit on for introducing bugs to your updates. There is, a lot, right, related to content cadence that even if you're doing it right, are you doing it right? Are you doing it optimally? Are you doing it in the best way that you possibly can? Server issues really cucked last weekend. Yeah, but I mean, servers have been great so far today, right? How were they yesterday? I haven't run into a singular server issue today. In game dev, you're never doing it right? Yeah, that's, unfortunately, as a consumer of games, that definitely seems to be the common gist of it. Yes. Yes. If the game developers are doing anything, they are wrong. I haven't felt any lag. I haven't had any weird zoning in, zoning out issues. Login servers have been great today. I think all things considered, this has been the best day of servers that I've played so far. I'm about 4 hours in on the day, so definitely still a lot more time to go. But this is, again, encouraging. Only minor lag once or twice in 2 days. That ain't the worst. That ain't the worst, if I do say so myself. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna maybe tidy up some crafting stuff because I can now get my cooking up, I think. Got some additional mats. I got some stale bread farm down there, which is great. So now that I have my stale bread and stuff, I might be able to actually level my trade skills the rest of the way and then see what we can do. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Here's the chair. splendid day to you. Oh god. Hold on. Almost missed my chair. A splendid day to you all. Britain's Scars of Honor. Well, okay. Well, let's give credit where credit's due. This is also much further along than Scars of Honor. I don't think that's like... Diddy Disciple is crazy. I do not like that. I do not like that guy existing near me. I don't enjoy that whatsoever. 36.5% crit, 29.2 armor pen on warriors, nutty good. What's your crit scaling coming from? Is that like with shit going, like with buffs rolling? Or is that just passively standing around? Diddy what? Diddy Disciple, I believe is his name. Like the disciple of Diddy. That's unbuffed. Chee! Goddamn. Goddamn. Is that just like from gear? At 36.5% crit? How y'all getting so much? Crit is fucking wild at that point. Goddamn. Scarred been in development longer than this game. They already changed the game 3 times. So I have 0 hosts and Scars of Honor. Again, it's also a first-time developer. They're taking on a lot more, in my opinion, moving pieces with Scars of Honor as well, trying to have a larger world all in the same place. Not that it's necessarily the same, but like the scope of this at this point in time is a lot more simple to execute than Scars of Honor is, in the state that like Scars was, right? Scars even in itself, like at the state that it was in, still had more like server side and infrastructurally that was shifty, so to say. But Gear and I have Judgment Arsenal, give me 4%, and Cheese Moon, give me 4%. Interesting. Interesting. So are you just full crit on every one of your pieces, effectively? I also think next quality of life feature that I would basically coom for would be an auto deposit into bank. That would make me incredibly excited. Most games do that and look like a mess and it comes together at the last second before EA. That's why you typically don't show to the public. Yeah, I mean, I do also think that there is... How much does this give? More stats. From 8% to 9.9. God damn. God damn. And a few armor pen pieces, crit rings, and neck. So where are we farming up the 20 accessories? Oh, I got a green book. Boo, it's only green. I'll let over your sword. Yeah, hold on, let me make room. Because I have absolutely no space to even function in my current gear set. Is Book World drop only? Or is that farmable? Because I feel like before I cook myself there, should probably make sure that I'm not throwing something good away. Vows of Prosperity, Faith in... No, that's nothing crazy. This is nothing crazy. No blue rings nor necklaces. Right. Sorry, where are we farming the green ones? If I said blue, that's my bad. I meant the green level 20 ones. Where does single hammer and dual maces drop from? You talking twin pillars in Almon Ram? That is... yeah. Cheese Station. I hope you enjoy because you'll fucking hate it. Human patrols drop a lot of green rings and necks. Yeah, I've found more necks than rings. Maybe I just have terrible luck. I'm being honest. Buy those green fists off you. I'm keeping the green fists. I like my green fists. Those are my green fists. I need to cook builds with the green fists, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But I must cook with the green fists. I am aware of their power. Which is why I must safeguard them from ne'er-do-wells who would abuse them. Almost 20, still looking for the weapons I want. Word. I got you, I got you. Yeah. If you're trying to go there, Cheese Station is pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. What level is normal Cheese Station? Is it level 19? Or is it I think it's 19, right? Yeah. So is it dropping 20 weapons or 19 weapons? Because if you're just trying to get baseline weapons, you could farm it on normal and you'd probably be at 0 detriment whatsoever, now that I think about it. Like, probably literally none. 19? Oh, okay. So, I mean, you could always do 19 weapons to get yourself sorted out. That'd get you a little bit of experience along the way as well. But, yeah, just depending on what you're trying to do. I need to get shit out of my storage and onto an alt relatively soon, TM. But that's a problem for future me because I gotta level my goddamn trade skills to 6 so I don't have to worry about it anymore. So this is a silver tray. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Oh my god. So I need 2 hunter sauces. And then I need smoked coyote, pumpkin pie, and 2 fisherman sauces. So 2 fisherman sauces. And then pumpkin pie. Motherfucking piece of shit, we don't have the pumpkins for it. We really hate to see it. You gonna play anything other than B-Build? Well, when B-Build gets buffed... Well, I don't even want to say when it gets buffed. When B-Build gets fucking fixed and restored to its rightful spot as a functioning build, then I don't have to play anything else because B-Build is going to be the best build in the game. Bro, it's gonna be so fucking absurd. Why would I play anything other than B-Build? The shit's fucking stinky strong. What are my current boots? I mean... Strength Faith over Raw Faith. The Fervor's nice, but meh. Still the fist me. But what if the B build doesn't get buffed? Then I need the fist. So we can't make the Alchemist Cauldron. Blacksmith is now 6. Graceful Bronze Plate. Is this the one y'all are talking about? With the +2 Faith? Bro, +2 Faith is so few, though. It's so little. Like, it's so tiny. It's 1.5% Faith. Or some bullshit like that. There's a Strength Faith one? Okay, word. Oh, excuse you. I'll keep my eyes peeled for that one. I am down fucking horrendous in terms of soft fur. Like, down absolutely horrendous. So I'm probably gonna have to farm up soft fur at some point. Enchant-wise, I don't think I need to re-enchant anything. I need a gem. Because this is Fervor, this is raw crit. Gotta suffer for those fists. Is your luck just terrible with the fists? What you want the fists for? I know they're fun as fuck. Under the pillars. But what if I need them? Sanctified as a strength faith? Oh, for the rogue? Bro, I was thinking about making a fucking build around them as a priest. Like, this shit's insanity. There's so much scaling from it. Like, you get 15% fervor for 12 seconds. Stacks up to 7 times, so that makes it 21%. Heals you for 25% of the damage dealt if you have a shield on your attack. And then you have fires a light wave at the enemy, which is a straight line, and then you can recast it to teleport to them if you hit them. 12-second cooldown, and the damage dealt to enemies under 35% health reduced by 50%. This is like a fisty punch knockback that stuns enemies hit. And then your weapon skills grant you a shield, absorbing health. Oh, sorry, absorbing damage based on faith. And the shield is 25% more, and then the shield increases your dodge chance by 3%. And also, anytime that you generate shield, you heal for 25% of the damage done from your basic attack. Which is really interesting. It's a very, very, very interesting concept. And you slap something like a fiery on these bad boys. And then it goes fast as shit. Because that sends the light wave out, and then you re-teleport to it. That's the knockback on it. It is an interesting shit, I will say. I like the concept of it. I just don't know if I'm willing to... part with them. I just... Dude, I genuinely am intrigued by these. I would just need to get Dex gear. Get a farm Queen Bee to get the Beehive to a mace. Hive can also drop from just like world mobs or chests your first time doing them. But Queen Bee is going to be the easiest way to get a pocket hive. If I'm being honest, like it's a really high drop rate from her. You'll find one more often than you won't. So, want a combo, my legendary crawfish. You do. Ooh. Sounds nice. I will think on it. I'll think on it. Because I would feel like I were missing out if I didn't get to cook for the people with the Fisty McPunch Punch build, you know? I feel like I would be doing a disservice to my comrades. So I'll think on it. I'll think on it. Because I do feel like, especially from like making a video standpoint, I might need to do that. Trolled rogues by not making the weapon a boss drop. I feel as though a lot of the things that are exclusive world drops right now will probably get put in a boss loot table at some point, right? Just makes sense. Chance for a gold weapon, like 1%. From what we've gathered. I still have none. Like, literally none. I have 0. The entire time I've been playing. No legendaries. So you know it is what it is. It's a beautiful, glorious time. It's a great day to be me. Got a level 15 Cheeseman. Hey, that's not the worst. That'll carry you for a while. Got a logo I'm on today after 80 hours in. God damn. God damn, dog. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, I'm, must be near an obelisk. Bitch, I'm literally interacting with the fucking obelisk. God damn. Ran Lady Bee for 26 runs before I ever got one Blossom Shriek in a drop. Incredible open out chilling. Like, just one in general? Or like a legendary one? Because if that was your first, god damn. That's cursed luck. I went on a hot streak. Which for me was a cold streak. When it came to the shurikens, kind of fucking tragic. One at all. Okay, yeah, you really hate to see that shit. One second, guys. A fountain hides a secret entrance. Find it and you'll find the salamander. God fucking damn it. I gotta go fucking hunt a goddamn Pokemon down in this goddamn fucking abyss. I want my world completion. That's where I'm at right now. I desire world completion. Do most of the weapons seem balanced? I mean, there are definitely outliers right now that are absolutely strong. They have already adjusted some weapons that were behaving in unintended ways. Balance passes are naturally going to come in the future as well. But... wait, is it this? Nope, that's a waterfall. Like, there are definitely outliers. I would say there is a lot more potential to cook than some people would lead you to believe. And a lot more things are usable than some would have you believe. The problem comes in the fact that the outliers are very strong. I would say most builds from a power scaling standpoint in this game operate between like a 4 and a 7. And then you have some builds that are just 10s. And in a world where everything's an 8 to 10, then that balance is fine. But in a world where you're looking at 4s and 7s and a few 10s as an outlier, the 10s obviously have to go, or you have to build everything else up to a 10, right? So they do have two routes. They could nerf down or buff up, but the outliers themselves are just very far ahead. So, well, thank you for that. Sewer, what up, brother? Where's all my epic loot? I done took it. What you trying to farm, dog? Most weapons can clear content fine. Some just do it way easier and faster. Yeah, exactly. It's not like anything is inherently incapable of clearing content. You have to adjust your playstyle. Armor is also a large part of clearing content right now, and accessories that a lot of people are not acknowledging. Right. Just the armor scaling in itself is a huge contributor that will... Wait. Did I go down and then back up? Hold on. Hold on. No, I went up. We're good. Anyways. Doesn't help that the outliers deal a ton of damage and have sustain. See, that's the thing. They're 10 out of 10 builds, right? The outliers aren't doing anything poorly, and they're doing everything else so much better than the other classes, which is why the outliers are the outliers. So, you know, this build will, again, I've said it so many times now, you can probably say it with me. Oh wait, not this build, I'm using the fist weapons right now. Oops. That wasn't really planned. Whoopsie daisy. Ha ha ho ho. My bad. Anyways, it's by that waterfall. Yeah, I was about to check it after I cleared this. But basically with the outliers, right? They are just so strong in every capacity that when you compare them with other classes, it's a gap. And that's the only way to say it. It is truly, in every way, shape, and form, a fucking gap. Where's my shield? There's my shield. We're still up. So, I think that there's a balance in between, right? I think the outliers that are hitting for thousands of damage off of procs probably should be and likely will be tuned. We're so up. Wait. Oh, there he is. Hiya. Missed. Bitch. Stay still, you fucking rat. Where'd he go? Get over here, bitch. Hiya. Uh-oh. This is not going well for me right now. I'm actually getting diffed by this. I'm like... I think we're getting frame mugged. I think this is the definition of it. By a goddamn iguana or some shit. Boy, oh boy! I love this! Missed! What? Who am I fighting? Fucking Muhammad Ali as a salamander? What the fuck is this? Is he a collectible pet or is he a rogue?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Bro, thank you for the follow. Brother, chill! How many times am I gonna fucking miss? Is he trolling me now? Why does it keep coming up to me? He's a clown. I hate this. What the fuck do you mean he's a clown? Like he harasses me? What the fuck am I? He's 360ing on your corpse. I'm so confused. So Friday one night I tried to catch my own pet for 30 minutes. I tried to catch other people's pets multiple times. Clown salamander. Right. I get that. I'd like to catch him. There are no emotes. There are no emotes. He be clowning on you. I must be able to conquer him. He is not superior to me. Let's fucking go, baby. He's not superior to me. I own him. I dominate him. It was never even fucking close. Get out here, you little shit. Yeah, you're mine now, bitch. God damn. Okay, that was quite possibly harder than Monster Chuck fight. I'm not gonna lie. That's the new hardest thing I've done so far. Does Buzz not let you have that world completion? He wanted to be an asshole. I would not let him be an asshole. Now, he is subjected to running literally everywhere at all points in time with me, whether he wants to or not. I have a net on right now. That is less than I do. I do not believe that this is how it was supposed to go down. But everything's fine. Can I... At what point is it a weapon combo with this? Because, like, I only have one ability type shit. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. I just gotta cut him around a little bit. Heard excitement, we got the Lego drop. No, I got a pet. I got a little collectible. So, you know, we take the wins that we can actually get. And that was a win that we could actually get. And then I almost matched it with an immediate L. Would have been absolutely tragic. False alarm? Well, hold on. He's a clown salamander. He's a little salamander that's also a clown. So now I have you guys with me at all points in time. No matter where I go. Just a wonderful little reminder. Bitch. I didn't have the I had the perforated metal on me before. And I put it in my goddamn storage. I should have talked this hell before I came out here. I swear to God. I guess it probably won't take long. I already have 3. It's not the end of the world. I'm not mad at her. It's actually not her fault. I was underprepared. It's my own doing. And it doesn't take long if I have this farm. Okay, W, can you get a snake pet? Because of you guys? What you want a goddamn snake pet for? Who's it remind you of? I feel like it's a personal thing. I like snakes. You have 4 fucking snakes? So, like, do you let them roam around the house and shit? Or, like, what do they do all day? 4 snakes, 2 cats, 2 dogs. How do they interact? They mostly do nothing. Is that healthy? Like, is that what they're supposed to do? Or... The cat stared at them. So are they free-range snakes? Or are they in a cage? Or like a... Not a cage, but like a terrarium type shit. I keep them in my cage for viewing type shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm getting a bearded dragon next month. What happens if it loses its beard? Can each have their own personality, but they don't do a lot. But are they just like out on the floor? Like, are they slithering around and shit? They're in their own enclosures. I get them out sometimes. Would it be safer when they're out for them to be in like little balls? Like a hamster when they're out and about? So they had like protection from the other animals? Or would that not really matter that much? Because I feel like the snake could get stepped on really easily. Or like fucked up by another one of the animals. Balls? Yeah, like I had a guinea pig when I was younger. And we had like a little plastic ball that we would put him in. And he could just like run around in that. They're 6 foot long? Okay. They make human-sized inflatable balls that you can maneuver the world in. Just tell me you don't love your snakes without telling me you don't love your snakes, dog. I'm not gonna fucking rat to them, but listen, if they're in here, they might have heard it. I didn't say it though. I didn't say it. You said it with your actions. Where there is a will, there is a way. And I feel like your selfishness shows through. So this is clearly down. The question is how far down. It would appear this is too far down. The flame in the depths. Oh wait, that was the one that knocked me off a high ground. And then killed my shit at one point. He started my entire journey over here. Where the fuck is that asshole? And I guess I should also probably round this up real quick and kill it. 2 small ones, 1 big one, and 1 that's in the middle. But that one's got scary teeth. Wait, you got like bitey boys? What happens if they bite? Do you just fucking die? Or are they like not dangerous bitey boys? Bro, I'll be real. Y'all, I don't, you're in Australia. They're pythons. I have no idea if that means bad bitey boy or not. But I feel like if I got bit by a python, I would not be happy. Something tells me just at my core that getting bit by python equals bad. They're called struggle cuddle boys. Wait. So do those like wrap around you and shit? Like constrictors? I've always had an idea for one of those. But we won't go into that right now. The most docile snakes. I had an ex that would sleep with hers. Okay, that's fucking weird. I see why you broke up with her. Rather be bit by the python than the guinea pig. Wait, why? I had a guinea pig and he was chill as shit. She was a freak? Yeah, what the fuck was she doing with the python, bro? Goddamn. Goddamn, you be dating some freaky assholes. Hurts less. Really? Do guinea pigs chomp like that? Huh. I was not aware. Mine never like bit me when I had it. He was always kind of chill. He'd munch the fuck out of some carrots and shit though. I will say, but they're bitey, but you don't feel it. They're fast. They're so fast you're bleeding and wondering why before you feel it. Are they poison boys? Cause like I don't wanna sound mean, but fuck that shit. I have one that's not bit me yet. It's got about 50 scary size that'll hurt. No poison. Yeah, you can continue that. Rodents with big teeth are ouch. The snake is like a pinprick. Yeah, but like what if they only nibble? I'd love a brown snake, but very poison. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would. Anyways, dead in 20 minutes poison. Why would you like want that in your vicinity? Like, I guess my question is like, what makes you look at that and be like, hell yeah, they're cute? Okay, so you look at dangerous snake in the way that I look at like the black bears that we have up in Maine because they're smaller bears. And I'm like, I wonder if I just started feeding one regularly, if I could train it just informally like I have with my pigeons and stuff. Because like black bears are tiny, they're like dog sized and they get very scared of people. So like if you yell at them, they go away type shit. And I've kind of wondered if I'd have started feeding one, if I could start an army of bears and actually be like a summon druid. How do people make trades? It's just a matter of trust and drop the item on the ground. You got it. Oh, fuck this evil ass, stupid ass. So anyways, yeah, it's just drop trades right now. So I believe that they still haven't added in any way to invite people off of your shard except for Steam adding. So a lot of the time people will add each other on Steam and then invite off of that and then drop trade there. and just kind of like hope for the best. If you are trying to trade, just keep in mind, anybody in this chat should be reputable, and if anybody scams you in this chat, then I'll just ban them. So, won't really do anything like that, so. But yeah, it's all just drop trades right now. Sib, good day, brother. What you getting up to, Maiko? Have you been... Why do I feel like you have definitely not been playing Subnautica? Snakes are just cool and only feeding them once a month. They don't have feelings, so they don't care if you ignore them, and I'm very lazy. I have plants. And for those plants, I have some of those like little bulb waterer things. And I rotate a couple of them through all my plants. So that way they don't get root rot and let them completely dry out. And then give them some manual, you know, some manual watering as well. Legendary Claudius. Bro, okay, hold on. You're coming to the literal most cursed RNG place on Twitch. Looking for anybody to have a legendary. This is where legendaries go to die, my brother. This is... unfortunately... the end of Legos. Yo, Monster, what up, dude? We are on FAREVER right now. So, FAREVER is basically an MMO light. Right now, it plays really solo-y, but very explorative world. A lot of ability to cook with builds and stuff if you haven't seen it before. It's been a blast, though. I think the devs might hate you at this point. I don't blame them. Really fucking hateable. Listen, I understand. You got a fucking punchable face. Kind of annoying. Never really shut the fuck up. I understand. Like, I get it. Good content comes to this game next year, sadly. I agree. But now is the time to build, brother. If the big surge in real estate is set to come a year from now, and you can buy real estate now, then you're up. First time seeing it? Oh, brother, let me introduce you then. I always have a hard time knowing if people have actually seen it or not when they come through. So basically with FAREVER, it's an early access that just came out a little over a week ago, under 2 weeks ago at this point in time. Peaked at about 15,000 concurrent players. It's been hovering 10K plus each day. They worked through a lot of very bad server issues in the first week. And in the past couple of days, servers have been incredibly stable. We haven't run into any issues whatsoever today. It's been quite smooth, and I don't think anybody in chat has really had many issues either. So, all things considered, they have a very promising thing here. It's an action combat system, so there are many different weapons. You can equip one weapon, and then you have another weapon in your arsenal, which allows you to grab an ability off of the weapon. You have abilities on the left side from your weapons, and then the middle and the right side from your class. Class skills can be switched out. You have a talent tree. You'll soon have 3 talent trees. So, MMO-esque character building, right? It is slap thinker follow. 1 person to 4 person. Oh wait, Sewer. Sewer did give me a sub because he didn't want to tank ads. Sewer, type in chat. I gotta get your sub. I said I was gonna get that if I didn't hear it go off, and then I got into the grind. So basically, action combat-y system. 4 different classes right now. There's Priest, which I play a Priest, but keep in mind, I play melee weapons on a Priest, so it feels very paladinly. There is Mage, Rogue, and Warrior. Fucking stupid Warrior. Stupid Warrior. Only on PC? Yes, it is on Steam right now. It's in early access, like I said. So, it will only continue to go probably up in price as it gets closer to launch. But you won't have to pay anything else. You know, if you hop into the early access, you'll have access the entire time. Maiko, I appreciate you. Appreciate you remembering. Oh, dude, of course, of course, of course. I always make the mental notes. I will always get to something. Sometimes it just gets a little jumbled along the way. I appreciate you, dog. But yeah, so it's on PC. There is already gamepad support, though. And you can do everything in a group of 1 to 4 players right now. And when I say that, I mean everything is truly accessible from 1 to 4 players. You can do boss fights with just you, the way that I've been doing them, or you can do them co-op with a group and just have a blast with it. So, what do you say about Warrior? It's enjoyable, it's beautiful, it's wonderful, it's wonderful. Make sure you Twitch Prime. I have to get up on the high ground. Or maybe I don't. I need to find my way to, like, the bottom body of water there. Warrior's super balanced and super reasonable. They're gonna wipe character prog, you think, before next level cap increase? They've said no wipes. Basically, the thing that I've been saying about this early access is, to me, this early access is almost synonymous with saying, hey, we are launching the game in this state, but we have DLCs and content already planned for you, so stay tuned type shit. Which is effectively a launch, right? So the early access inherently, I have thoughts on the early access aspect of it. I do think that early access is still a very appropriate tag, but I also feel like today's modern use of early access, oh shit, do I have to go up there? Today's modern use of early access has definitely changed it just a smidge. Just a smidge. But it is already in a fully playable state. Server issues today have been much better than they were in the past as well. Again, today has been the best day of server infrastructure so far. So, at least that I played. I was gone yesterday. I was in Boston. So, seems cool so far. Yeah, so right now, what I'm doing, part of the reason why I'm just running around, kind of killing time, I am trying to get my entire map completed. So all of these little transparent marks on the map are things that I have completed. When I click this, all of the completed ones disappear. The blues are respawns, the purples are obelisks, so those aren't quests. The question marks and the exclamation points are what are left for me. And this is a chest. So I have this question mark, and then I've got to turn in this quest. And then that completes both of these areas. That's 17 out of 18 and 10 out of 11. Down here, I'm 23 out of 24 with this to turn in. See, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And then down here, I'm 18 out of 26. So as soon as I get this top area done, which I'm about to do, I'll run over here, probably run this dungeon once, because that's just a dungeon. And then I'll only have Creasamal left. And then I'll start pumping. So, I said Boston wrong, user Boston accent. Boston. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. You have the Boston and then you have the Boston. Both of them are awful. Awful. There's like no happy medium where they sound normal. Oh, it's so terrible. Damien, what you up to, dog? Past 9 a.m. here. I can legally make grinding noises in my shed. Good luck on the Legos. What you be doing in your shed? Waiting till legality to not draw attention to yourself. What? What are you doing, Ood? I feel like building a race car. If it turns out that you were killing people the entire time, I want you to know I'm gonna be really disappointed in you. Like, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you. It's cheaper than Warhammer. You could just smoke weed instead. Like, realistically, depending on your local jurisdiction, you could... Oh, wait, you're in Australia. Never mind. They'll, like, feed you to the kangaroos and shit if you smoke weed out there, right? Cave. Okay. What do I have to do in this fucking bitch-ass cave, though? Alright, we're going down. Good day, sir. But that's already taking me the other way. Color me a little confused, if I'm being completely honest. I'm quite uncertain. But it must be up here somewhere. Might be. Put the bag in the end of the feet of a kangaroo and let me fight one. Brother. I don't know your history in fisticuffs, but I can only assume something that's like 3% body fat and pure muscle with claws and shit would absolutely end any of our existences. The elite? I don't fucking know. Is it the elite? Seems like it might be. Oh, it's a motherfucking Hayden Seek. I hate that fucking bitch-ass piece of shit rat fuck. Oh my god, bro. I hope he falls.
God fucking damn it, I hate him, bro. Dumbass fucking hate and seek objective, bro. I swear to God. Like, what if genuinely I could just choose to, instead of being like, oh, hey, Hayden, good to see you, just kill him. Just once and for all, just combat. Just once you get all the Hayden Seeks, you get the Hayden Seek boss fight extravaganza where I can murder him. So much hate for Hayden. There is hate for Hayden because I hate him. I feel like he is a rat piece of shit that has only brought anger into my life. I feel like this... He hides his face because of shame. Not because of immersion in his event. Shame. Because that's all he feels. Because he knows, and everybody else knows, he's a I can't even talk, I'm so mad. A piece of shit rat motherfucker. Jesus Christ, he's a pizza. Fuck, I can't even recall now. The entire game's going to shit. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. And then we recall. Alright, we got a little bit of a flight. And you know what that means, chat? This is your commercial break, sponsored by Dr. Pong Rapinski. Make sure you get your frequent checkups, physicals, and everything through Dr. Bong Rapinski, LLC, and Associates. Thank you. Hashtag ad, I will return. Good day.
Dr. Bongerpinski and Nurse Dabby Gold. Nurse Dabby Gold is crazy. No, just directly to the doctor for me. I do have the diamond subscription package, but I don't know, I don't like extracts much, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've had like a baller jar of diamonds for a while. And I occasionally will break them out, but it's like, I don't know. So extra. It's so extra. It just completely changes everything. I like my flour. I'm a simple man. Although, one thing that I'm having a little bit of a problem with is that a lot of dispos now, like, they aren't true to strain flour, basically, because everything is so hybrided out nowadays that you'll think that you're buying, hey, I have 420 HP. Lit. You'll think that you're buying one thing, and then you end up just getting something completely different with a completely different smoke, completely different terp profile, everything. It's so fucking sad. But I digress. Florida Man activities. Oh, Peacock, you gotta let me fly. No, I'm not condoning Florida Man activities in this chat. That is genuinely not gonna happen. That's not gonna be a thing. I cannot legally condone the Florida Man. I've gotta be your logic advisor, brother. I don't know. I see enough of like wannabe Florida Man with the main country population, and it's enough to deal with. That shit kind of cooked. Originally smoked happens at this point. Flour once in a while, just so much easier. A little Benjamin Franklin for you, my friend. Yeah, I mean, a Penny Hardaway is unequivocally the most convenient. And I'm not gonna lie, most people that I know have switched over at this point to either extracts or pens because of the convenience of it. Like, extracts, if you have a giant ass rig, yes, you need to have your torch and everything right. But you can also, you can pretty much just take a Puffco with you anywhere at this point in time. If you're an extract guy, it's just more convenient, less stanky, which is nice. I like flour too much. I try to avoid the stanky aspect of it, especially when I'm going out in public and shit. But using email into the whole dabbing thing with the setup and shit, bro, that's another thing. There's gotta be way too much. It is too much, man. Cause like, oh shit. I didn't do it. I'm sorry. At least you don't stink up your house. I don't stink up my house or other people's vicinities. Yes. Should not go in public. The lumberjacks almost got you yesterday. Foop, they were coming for me towards the end of it. The government drones gave away my location. I got my patio. Yeah, I have an enclosed porch that has like windows. And basically, it's kind of cool actually. So right now I have the door to the enclosed porch open because it leads into the house. But the way that the like wind throughout the house works, I don't know what it is, but like the way that the wind blows and comes in through the windows type shit, the airflow through the house. If I open the stream room windows, that gets a lot of air in and then it gets sucked through the entire apartment and then out through the actual like the porch area when we have that open. So there's almost like this wind tunnel type shit that's bringing a lot of air through the porch because I have a fan in the porch side that's sucking out. So whenever I smoke out there, we have an air purifier that's in the living room as you walk in. That'll tell us like the air quality percentage. And before I had the window open with the fan in it and basically like kept the airflow going, as soon as I would smoke, the air quality would start going down in the living room, which is like the adjacent room. Since I've had the fan in the window, the quality stays at 100% all the time, even if I'm just sitting there chiefing bowls with the window open because everything just gets like, just right up. So, be snitching on the people at my work who want to smoke in the bathroom, leave that shit at the house. Or just go in your car. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I'm gonna be real. It is very easy to be a stoner and just not be a degenerate, right? I feel like there's very much a way to be a functioning stoner in today's society. And I feel like people just forget the general, like, rules of courtesy of being a stoner. If there is a chance that your stank is about to cook other people's enjoyment, and it's not a, you know, just an outdoors environment where everybody has their space to fuck off in a different area, then don't subject other people to your motherfucking stank. I'm not gonna smoke in a bathroom. I'm not gonna hotbox an area. Like, I'm not gonna, if I have people sitting right next to me, I'm not gonna smoke. But if I'm outside and I have a bolski and no one's around me in the immediate vicinity and I got a nice spot to smoke, I'm gonna smoke a little bit. If I'm at my car waiting to take off and I'm waiting on people, I'm gonna smoke a little bit. Can remember the last time I wasn't elevated? Iceland, for me, was basically a 2-week tolerance break. It was interesting. As a veranda, I think it's called, with attached enclosed patio type thing that extends out. Wait, what's a veranda? Starbucks light roast is called veranda. Is it like, is it one of those like round things? Like one of those rotund gazebos type shit? Is on top of roof on one side. Wait. Like a balcony? Like not a gazebo, but like a part of the house? Poopo, do you live in a fucking castle? Part of the roof is it? Right. So like you go up to the top. I just spit all over my monitor. You go up to the top floor of the house. And then there's just like a door that goes out to your veranda, and it's like a little balcony thing on the top floor of the house. So like, when you're poor, like I grew up in a trailer, right? So the tech with a trailer is that your house is only 1 story. So you just get a ladder and get on top, right? Veranda means balcony and creek. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So, if you live in a 1 story, you just get a ladder and then you hop on top of the house and they're good. If you live in a house with multiple floors, then you go up to the top floor and then you open a window and then you go sit on the roof and then you smoke on the roof. Balcony extends out from house. Wait, so you have like a house boner that's a balcony? So the veranda's like directly a part of the roof, and then Fupo's house has a boner that's a balcony off of the veranda. I'm being educated on so much today. I didn't know what a fucking veranda was before this. I knew it was a Starbucks roast, but I didn't know it was inspired by or anything like that. The balcony's down on the first floor. Well, how's a balcony on the first floor? Wouldn't that just be a porch? Is it connected to the ground? It's like where the patio is and stuff. That's just a deck. Chad, I think that's just a deck. I need to weigh in on you guys. Yeah. Official ruling? That just sounds like a deck. A balcony on the first floor is a deck. And then a deck on the second floor is a balcony. Or higher. I don't know how many floors you have. Part of one side of the deck is connected to the ground. Other one is kind of over the cliffs. You live in fucking Narnia? The fuck do you mean? How do I think is on the first floor? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. Again, I grew up in a trailer. I'm not an expert on, like, rich housing and architecture and stuff like that. We went to the food cupboard for dinner type shit on a multi-night-a-week basis. So, you know, it was humble times. I didn't know what having stairs in a house was like until I visited my friends' houses. And I didn't have many friends who had stairs in their houses. Because when you're poor, you kind of got that, like, stigma. Everyone knows you're poor. Everyone definitely knew I was fucking broke. I got bullied endlessly. Narnia would be cool. How much property tax is the wardrobe? Too much, Foop. It's been going fucking crazy ever since the wood mills have shut down. that wood's become a commodity and now they need to tax the shit out of it to protect it. Oh, speaking of taxation, which is going to lead us into a really weird segue. In Boston, we saw like the Freedom Trail or whatever. We were just navigating around the city and we were just walking around seeing shit. And there was this really old graveyard. And apparently it has like Paul Revere and like the founding fathers and pretty much all of the important people in like the founding of the US buried there. And it was obviously a super fucking old graveyard in the middle of the city. The OGs, yeah, literally like the triple OGs. So they were all buried there and it was all closed off. But it was like this beautiful old cemetery. And one thing that like, this was Carla's first time to Boston. I was telling her one thing that you get in Boston that you legitimately can't get anywhere else is the old mixed in with the new. And that was such a good show for it. Oh, dude, it was so beautiful. But I was going to tell this story yesterday, but I got distracted. I think a dog walked by or something. You guys never believe what fucking happened to me while I was driving down to Boston yesterday. So we get down there and the weather's amazing, by the way. It was supposed to be rainy. And we avoided effectively all of the rain and all of the bad because we drove down in it. And by the time we got down there, it was nice. A little chilly, but beautiful. So, honestly, it was borderline perfect temperature for walking around Boston all day, though. It was warm enough to walk around and not be cold, but cold enough to not break a sweat type shit. Anyways, we're driving down, and it was raining all the way, you know, up to this point. I'd had everything just, you know, going as normal. And we're going down the interstate, like down I-95 towards Mass. And my passenger side wiper just fucking flies off. Like, I got the wipers both going, and then the passenger side one just yeet. And my driver's side one's just over here going like this. Like, it was normal. The passenger side one had nothing fucking wrong with it that we could, I noticed beforehand. It had worked swimmingly. Never in my life have had a fucking wiper fly off. Fortunately, nobody else was around because we were going like early in the morning type shit. But brother, it legitimately just like sent itself into oblivion forever. And so we're in the, like, we're on the middle of the interstate. And fortunately, Maine's interstate's just 2 lanes. It ain't nothing deep. But I'm trying to not use my wipers much, despite a lot of rain. Because I'm worried about the metal part, like, fucking breaking my goddamn windshield on the passenger side. So I'm out here, like, hunched over, full Shrimpington posture type shit, trying to see out of the rainy windshield. We had to divert to a local Walmart while we were on our way down so I could pick up one more wiper. And then I realized that I fucking picked up a mismatch wiper because I like the Rain-X wipers. The Rain-X wipers are really, really, really phenomenal. Only shitty thing is... You already did it? Oh, yeah. I already did the race. I just have to get the last magical orb over here. They're great. Well, apparently the last time I was getting wipers, because it was probably in the summer, I cheaped out on wipers and said I'll just replace them. Only thing is, I didn't... Motherfucking piece of shit. I don't know why bad things happen to me. But yeah, so now I have one of the Rain-X ones. It's like the fully enclosed connector, and then I have one like open connector. It's really, really unfortunate. What? Oh. That was weird. Play games that are competitive. Does Forza 6 count as PvP because you race for first place? Race against other people in the community? How much for a full racing setup? Like, I'm talking, I want to have, like, a seat and a helmet and a wheel and pedals and, like, all that shit. Because if we got one of those kicking around, how much do you have? I think a better question is, how much do you guys have? In my line of work, it's important to remember The great Richard Nixon, or whichever one of those guys said it. Ask not what your streamer can do for you, but what you can do for your streamer. Check your Twitch primes. Exclamation donate. Bits are a solid option as well. I do take crypto. Actually, I don't take crypto right now, but I could take crypto. If you have your crypto on Cash App for whatever fucking reason, then I guess I could take your crypto, because crypto, Cash App does crypto, I guess. But, JFK, why would I fucking know who said that? Like, so if I'm being honest, right? As a person who does not teach history,
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
what is the actual relevance of me knowing that information and not something more relevant that applies to my line of work or something general like how to do an oil change on my vehicle? That information is fucking useless to me, and I have no problem saying that. I don't need to know who said what, when it was said, who was in office at what time. History, I don't fucking care about it. I don't have to know that shit.
Apes together.
Fear, thank you for 3 months. I'm not a historian, I'm a streamer. I'm not fucking educating people about history. I'm playing video games. I'll tell you about the history of video games. Is history I never studied? Well, yeah, I have a college degree. I took a fucking college history class. But I don't have any of the information anymore because it's useless information to me. Like, the fuck is that bounce? If I need to know anything historical, I could just Google that shit. No, that's a troll. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Why did they put that there?
Who decided to put the flower there? What in the PD Piranha bullshit is this? This sadistic fucking game.
I know before that I've definitely said I've been having fun on this game chat. I want you to know I fucking lied to you. I wanted to cost... I can tell you didn't put that flower there, JFK. Well, I wouldn't fucking know that. I don't care who put the flower there. God damn it. If you do history, that jump would be easy. Man, somewhere out there, I'm sure there's like a fucking... I don't know... the Franklin Roosevelt quote or some shit that would apply right now. JFK's the one that got shot. JFK's one of the ones that got shot. Plural. Remember, you're talking about America, my friend. JFK's one of the ones that got shot. JFK basically tried to frame mog a very quick moving projectile, and it did not work. And projectile frame mogged him. Baited, you need to know JFK. Yeah, I know the important shit about it. He was devilishly handsome, and he had a lot of fucking haters because him and his bitch were running shit, and he was youthful, spry, balls filled with testosterone, and ready to fuck. And his haters wanted to prey on his downfall. He was trying to spin a block and got caught lacking, and then he got fucking slumped. JFK's entire history as a president. I don't really know what he did while he was a president or anything. Something about panhandling for the country, but they said you weren't teaching history. Well, only the important things. Balls full of testosterone. It's important to remember that. But again, quotes, well, now I know. See, this is also something where history's super easy. You don't need to know, because once somebody tells you, the information doesn't change. It's not like science. The mitochondria might not even be the powerhouse of the cell anymore, since I took fucking, since I took, science courses. I took organic chemistry my freshman year of college. I got a 17 on a test. My grade dropped to an overall 34. And I went to the college counselor and I was like, hey, I think I'm gonna drop out. And I changed my major after that. Bro, I don't know what's going on with science these days. I couldn't fucking tell you. Barely passed AP Chem. It wasn't even in there. Yo, AP Chem was ass. And then as soon as you got into organic chemistry, I had an intro to organic chemistry class that was, at the time, referred to at the college as the filter course. And I, coming out of high school, had no idea what a filter course meant. And I very quickly learned that the filter course meant that it was going to filter out every single idiot like myself that thought they were capable of taking it. And dog, it served its purpose. My professor was a Polish scientist that was like globally published in his field and was involved with a medicine producing company that was like very large in pharma. And he spoke so in depth, so casually, and so quickly that it was impossible for my dumb ass to keep up. And at a certain point I was like, okay, I've just got to try to like teach myself out of the book, you know? There's like no hope that I'm following this motherfucker. I don't even know what the hell he's saying in the first place. And then I'm trying to keep up with all of this information coming out of the same goddamn time. I was like, there's literally no chance. So I tried to self-teach organic chemistry out of the book. Hence the literal fucking 17 on a test. Did not go well. Not a history teacher, I'm not a chemistry teacher. Learned those things on that day. Remember getting a test back in calc with a 50% thinking I failed. Luckily, the curve for the class was literally 40% average. And then I realized we're all cooked. Yo, if you're in a field that uses calculus for whatever, I don't even know what field would use calculus. Like, as an adult human being, I'm gonna be real. Most of what I learned in school is barely applicable, especially in today's day and age where everything is just Googleable. Like, I'm gonna be real. They said we wouldn't have a calculator in our pockets. We have AI in our pocket. And I'm not talking about one of the best point guards in NBA history. I'm talking about like actual problem solving, borderline sentient, allegedly AI. All up in our shit. I had a duster in my pocket. If you turn your phone up loud enough, and then I hear chest. If you turn your phone up loud enough and then you put me in your pocket, technically I could make you vibrate there. But you have an LLM in pocket, not AI. No, nobody here is getting recruited to sell products, Fupo. No, we've moved on from that stuff. I've learned that LLMs are very, 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 very dangerous from a business standpoint. And so I've cut my ties with all of the ones I was previously associated with, and I'm no longer putting those products out there. Large language model. Oh, well in that case, Carla, the DustyWhy scent cubes are back on. Call the wax makers. Get the scents shipped over. We must capitalize. We must capitalize. We'll not have AI until November, December this year. What's the difference? I just got an ad of someone jorking it on YouTube. What? Those ads are targeted. What you been doing? You been jorking it? Why you have targeted YouTube ads? Honestly, the worst ones. It was a Pokemon ad. Wait, what? But wait, hold. Okay, wait, that just took a turn. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It was a Pokemon ad, but somebody was like, it was off-brand Pokemon. What is this Pal World update? I can show you. I don't think I want to see. I think I'm gonna just take your word for it. I do not. I think I'm okay. The animal husbandry system in that game is going way deeper than we thought. It's only a matter of time for Pal World. I mean, it was whatever was first between Pal World and Final Fantasy XIV, and it just seems like Pal World's willing to take the risks, you know? So, like, I'm proud of them, live their best life type shit, but fuck me, man. So,
Like, just on YouTube? Or like what?
I'm, like, confused. How does that get approved to be run on YouTube, question mark? Can I get up here? Jump, big man. If you want, I can show you. No, I don't want to. No, like, believe me, I'm good. Believe me, I'm good. But, like, how does that get approved for YouTube? Like, what do they not, like, vet the ads that are being run at all? Because that seems like something you should probably do. If you have, like, billions upon billions of watch hours. I feel like that's, like, the basic thing. Coworker plays Final Fantasy Online. He looks exactly how you'd imagine, limp and all. What part of him is limp? Like, yes. Yes, indeed. I googled search terms to try and find this Pokemon ad where someone's jerking. Mistakes were made. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. No, you did not find Pokemon jerking off ad. No, you did not find Pokemon jerking off as a Google search. Please tell me your keywords were not Pokemon jerking off ad. Please tell me you did not search Pokemon jerking off ad. Please tell me you used other keywords. Ood. Chat, no. No. Alwyn, no. We're not going there. We're not. I just did try that. It's much worse. Why are you guys the way you are, man? How did we get here? How did we get here? The universe has existed for millions, if not billions of years. We have evolved from single-celled organisms. To be here right now. With mysterious space rocks in boxes. And these numbers that somehow correlate to you seeing an image and hearing me right now. Miles upon miles away. Near instantaneously. And you are Googling Pokemon jerking off. With all of those capabilities. Pokemon jerking off, DustyWhy. No. No. In a world of Gen AI, do not Johnny Somali my shit. For the love of God. Let's... Like, just because we can doesn't mean we should, chat. Very much doesn't mean we should. My question is, how the fuck does a Dusty get over here? I almost think I'd probably just fly up to the obelisk, huh? I'll just fly up to the obelisk. I don't know I don't know why we're here, man. I don't. Carla started it. She hasn't even brought in dinner, dog. Pook, what up? Also, Bloons, I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. What you guys getting up to? Please do not. If you're just coming in, just tell me how your day's going, please. It's been a day. I got a new mouse recently. Chilling at a rest stop in North Carolina. Shit, what you doing there? Rest stops can either be the most pleasant experience or the worst experience in human history. I will not lie. What is it? I think Delaware has some of the craziest rest stops. I was gonna wait to go in later, but I mean, shit. When in Rome, dog. When in Rome. Up to Jersey at the moment. The fuck you doing there? Stream's just started. We haven't discussed anything yet. Literally nothing. Playing FAREVER. Oh, really? What class are you playing? And have you been enjoying it so far? Because I'm not gonna lie, brother, I have enjoyed my time over here far more than I expected to. Far more. Mage? What weapons you got? Got family? I'm gonna go watch their house. Oh shit, wait, are we getting lit? Just like 200 years old? Bro, that's just another house up here. What do you mean? It's like 200 years old. Yeah, that's just how houses are in New England. Everything's old as fuck. The people are old. I don't know if New Jersey's in New England or not, but like New England adjacent stuff. Like, it's just, dude, everybody's old. The houses are old. The people are old. Like, wait a second. A sparkling woolly bell is hiding in a vault near Teocha. Halfway up the climb in a square abandoned to the spirits, you'll find a hole leading to a door carved right into the wall. Once there, jump is close. Halfway up the climb in a square abandoned to the spirits. Oh, wait. I already did that. I guess. I caught that bitch naturally. Alright, we're up tremendous. But yeah, when we're in the house hunting process, and yes, we are no longer in the house hunting process. It did not go well. But when we were in the house hunting process, it was very much looking at homes that were multiple hundreds of years old. Like, we're talking some 1800s houses. Something that was 1900s was considered like newer. It's crazy how much character those houses have. Because that's when you get into like the beautiful woodworking and everything associated with it. Oh, dude, it's so good. There's a lot of housing from the 50s with the GI Bill, post World War II. Birthplace of Levittowns. I don't know what the fuck Levittowns is. Playing Woodfall, by the time needed to get anywhere. So I put it on the back burner for now. Just at level 10 with my age with my Radiant stuff. Wait, you got a Radiance already? That's lucky as shit. Radiance is a world drop. So you got some good RNG on that bad boy. Let me tell you what. That's good, dude. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I play a priest. What'd you find? Carla just burst into the room. What?
This was the ad. This was the ad.
Wait, what? That's not somebody jerking it. I don't.
Dusty, what? No, but like, this was the ad.
Oh. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Is it micro?
That was the ad on YouTube, Dusty.
No, it was like a shitty like POV meme. Picture Ditto from Pokemon, but like flesh colored, and it was like for an off-brand Pokemon thing, and it was like POV something something some dick joke.
Okay, look up,
She's back in.
look up
Oh, jeez.
Polybuzz Ditto ad. Just look that up. Look that up.
Chad, I'm so sorry. Chad, I'm so sorry. Don't do that. Chad, don't do that. Do not encourage her
doing this. It's not it. It's not it. It's not. Not my forte, but I guess I'll look. I hate everyone here. Don't condone her. The more you enable her, the more she continues to do this. Found it. God does not exist in this house. Like, where did I go wrong, man? Sometimes I consider, like, bro, I made like $70,000 a year selling mattresses, and I didn't even really try that hard. It's just like, at what point is that just better? How to get Malachite? 1 hour of crushing ore, but no drop. If you can find higher quality minables, then you can get them off the minables as well. So I would recommend, I'd recommend personally going Munster's Crossing. I found a lot of minables while I was down there, if you're higher level. It is a very good farm, and I found multiple Malachite while I was there. Bro, I hate y'all. I hate y'all. Like, that was on YouTube Shorts. What even is it like an ad for? Is that trying to like get you to play the game, or like what? I'm just like fundamentally confused on what the purpose of that is. And I don't... The Haunting of Creasamall Castle. Well, bro, I'd like to fucking solve the haunting, but I can't get my ass over here to actually do anything. If I go over here, that's not far enough. Pretty my lad, considering stuff around, we'll try to find it. Okay. Well, let's not try to let's not bring that back up. Let's not bring that in here. Let's let that die. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything while you were searching. You saw absolutely nothing. I've seen worse on YouTube. I hate you. Why the depravity? You missed the entrance. Can I just like Swanton bomb from up here? Like down onto it? Or nah? I don't think I can. Oh god. I don't know what we're talking about. We should be talking about the fact that I made that delicious teriyaki chicken and we haven't had any of it yet. If I'm being honest. I think that is what should really be discussed. It hasn't gone down. Are you still looking at the Google search? Please tell me you're not still looking at the Google search. Alright, let's see. So what are my options here? I definitely feel as though I'm supposed to go from the obelisk. But the obelisk is all the way down there. So I'm technically higher up here. If I could find a way. You want tomato soup on the side? I feel like that's a really weird combo, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Teriyaki chicken and tomato soup does not sound... Wait. I know it now. No! No! Your in-game chat surprisingly active. Mine's always dead on you. Yeah, NA's usually yapping. I don't look at my in-game chat much, but... Teriyaki chicken and chow mein. Yeah, I mean, I'd fuck with that. You could just throw me some panda stuff and then, like, chop the shit out the chicken and stuff. You good, Ben? He's innocent. Free my dog. Free my dog. But yeah, NA server's been nice. I also think NA trade scene is actually pretty active as well. So for people that do like trading and wheeling and dealing their way up to their drops, always great potential there too. I have done pretty much everything solo so far, just yep, in favor of not having to be dependent on other people. So not necessarily a bad thing by any means, but the solo life is definitely accessible as shit over here, to say the very least. Okay, wait.
So how did I... It was off of this side, I think. And in the wall over here, if I'm not tripping. If I look down, I should see this opening. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're so up. That's like 17 orbs right there. I was wondering how to get those bad boys. Okay. And yet... I still have no answer for this. I have no idea where the fuck I might be needing to go. It looks like I kind of want to be like on top of the walls for this, which this is definitely not going to get me on top of the walls in the smoothest manner. I might be down horrendous. But I have like 2 objectives left over here to try to get. And one of them is seemingly right in here, I think. Yeah, seems to be that. And I don't think it's under. So something tells me it is going to be up top. And something tells me I just made the worst possible decision coming all the way down here. Good luck on this. If you need help, let me know. It seems like I need to go up there. So there's like... Why is there a grapply boy over there? So if I get up on the wall, then I'm set. I just need to figure out how to get up on the wall in that like highest capacity. Might as well do this codex real quick while I'm here. Kill 8 of these bad boys. I feel like I take a great sense of accomplishment in a way that I probably shouldn't from getting 8 of every mob whenever I see them. Very low chance I'll figure this out. You already passed near the entrance once. Damn, I don't know why you don't have any confidence in me. Bro, what the fuck is this? I feel like that's not instilling good vibes. What the fuck? That's like saying I hope you have a terrible day at work. God damn, I'm out here trying. We're almost there, chat. Everything will be fine. I'm confident in me. You guys should also be confident in me, in my personal opinion. I have given you no reason to distrust. No reason to doubt. And ye who doubt shall be smited in disbelief soon. Because I've known where to... This is terrible. I've known where to go the entire time I've been playing you. Now that you all think that I'm clueless, I capitalize. Also, I'm gonna be real. Why can I not get a minimap? Anytime I bring up a minimap, motherfuckers in chat are always like, man, no minimap. Wah. I like opening my map every 5 seconds to see where I am. Wah. Dog. Minimap, meat, or death. Are you looking for a dungeon? No, I'm not looking for the dungeon right now. I'm looking for these. I'm trying to do Creasemal Castle and finish this up. But I'm an idiot. So, who drops toothpick? Ratsar. Okay, I can't go in there. I can't go up. And then over here, there is a way up, question mark? I'll get up, question mark. Also Volcano? Wait! Is it Volcano, not Ratsar? Oh fuck, am I an idiot? Why do I think it was Ratsar? Both. Oh, thank God, I'm only kind of washed. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's both. Fuck, only kind of washed, boys. It's not the end of my existence yet. Ratsar drops Judgment and Twin Daggers? Okay, gotcha. So those two just share a loot table?
Interesting. Interesting. Alright, Hide and Seek is just here being a fucking asshole. Fuck that guy. I fucking hate that guy. There's nothing down there. If I were an entrance, where would I be? Bro, I swear to God, when I look up, I can't see shit through this crab's thicky McDumpy. It's kind of a problem. I think I can get over here. Maybe not. Gosh dang it. I might be able to off a mountain jump. Oh wait, we're so up. Okay, so that probably saved a... Never mind, I could have just jumped over there. I had to do 0% of any of that whatsoever. That looks like it gets me down there. I've heard the best way to get inside something is first start outside of it. That's not where I started with your mother. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. That is promoting a toxic workplace environment. And I should not be an advocate for that kind of communication. I feel like it's inappropriate of me. I should set a better example. And I am sorry. For absolutely fucking nothing. Anyways, moving forward. Moving forward. Volcano Toothpick and Magma Mia. Magma Mia is... Mage Shield? Why do I feel like it's Mage Shield? Do you get used to the cartoony graphics? Oh yeah, I mean, for me, just from a, like, my honest standpoint on it, I am gameplay over graphics through and through and through and through and through until the wheels fall off, right? To the point that, okay, he's down there right now. When I'm playing, right, this fight, for instance, I look at the red bars for their HP. I cast my ability, and then I look at the red bars to see how low the red bars are. And then once I've cast my abilities, I'm taking glimpses down to my ability bars to see how my cooldowns are. I don't really look at, like, the mobs themselves. I'm not really somebody that's freaking out about, like, art style or stylistic choices or anything like that. I feel like the viewer perspective on graphic stylization is much different than the player perspective, if I could say it simply. Feels and looks, and not that it looks way different when you're playing it, but I feel like from a, you know, when you're playing it perspective, you're focused on such a different state of everything, right? That you don't really look at the graphics of, like, my crab and shit like that. Don't like realistic graphics in MMOs at all. It's just not fun. I mean, I don't mind, again, I don't mind graphics in really either side of it. I've played realistic-y type graphic systems. I've played incredibly high fantasy type graphic-y systems. I don't really like a super Eastern MMO graphic aesthetic. I've always found myself kind of not vibing the most with that, if I'm being honest. Like Lost Ark for me, even though it wasn't really an MMO. I played a little Lost Ark and I was just like, I don't really like this that much. But it's definitely a little bit of personal like preference on each side. But again, like, I think from a graphic standpoint, in a lot of the games that I played, I'm not exactly, oh fuck. I'm not exactly focusing all of my attention on my character when I play. I'm not looking at, like, my weapon skin, if that makes sense, right? So I've definitely got used to it, but I've also played a lot of cartoony games before, so to say. And I don't inherently come in hating it. Some people just come in and they think that they're gonna hate it no matter what. And I think that almost, like, facilitates their own prophecy, you know what I mean? But it's all just your own personal expectations for things. I also think that graphics are gonna continue to improve like crazy over the remainder of the game's development. It's in early access, right?
So we're still probably going to see a lot of spell effects change, a lot of mob effects change, a lot of UI stuff change. I'd be almost shocked if we didn't. So I've become accustomed to it. I also think that gameplay and fluidity wise, right? I personally felt as though the game has run smooth aside from server issues. And the server issues today effectively non-existent. Like just straight up effectively non-existent. So I haven't had any disruptions. I'm not running into fluidity issues. I'm not running into like frame drops. I'm not running into any of that shit. As I get a little bit of a frame drop. Okay, I'm not running into bad frame drops. That was a little bit of a stutter. But I'm not running into like terrible, unplayable frame drops. So I've been having a lot of fun with it. Have I been having a lot of fun not being able to find these last couple of objectives? No. No. It is consuming me from the inside out. And I don't know exactly what I'm missing. But I hope to God that I get the luckiest little random discovery here. Because this is not the start that I was hoping for. This castle about 3 or 4 times in a row to farm the hearts. Got 52 in about 20 minutes. That ain't too shabby. So what are you using the hearts for? Are you assembling the hearts just to give them to an alt and then run the alt out to Lynn Glyph or whatever the fuck it is? The one that is out here? Lee Van Glyph, that one? Because I've heard that you have to do that like 18 times. Do you want a hint or trying to find it yourself? I don't even know if a hint would save me, bro. I'm so directionally challenged. Like, I am possibly the worst explorational player in history of just gaming in general. Chance did the farm earlier? Oh, God. Oh, God. That sounds awful. If I'm being real, I don't know if I'm going that deep, dog. And that's to get your Legos up to tier 4, right? Yeah, that sounds fucking horrendous. I don't know if I got that in me. Just got the mount from Cheese Dungeons. Wait, what's the mount? Invis pots are the thing in the game? Yeah, I have the recipe for it. I haven't used them yet, though. Seems kind of Insano style. Four and 5. Wait, we can take Legos to 5? Oh, you got a skunk mount from Cheese Boss. That's kind of fire. I'm kind of jealous. All right. Let's examine this. Hello, sir. Pleasure to see you. Blue 3, Epic 4, Lego 5. So what are you getting when you actually bring something up to +5? Just found the recipe, immediately thought it was PvP. It's got some potential for PvP now, doesn't it? That sounds extremely fun. I really hope that the PvP in this game is an immediate hit and not a large miss. PvP is something that yes, your PvP dedicated community is very small. But your PvP interested community that may potentially do a battleground or participate in something PvP oriented is far from small if your PvP is fun to engage in and fundamentally enjoyable. Unfortunately, so many games miss that. Tagged on Discord, tier 5 Lego toothpick, so you can look at ads. How expensive is the upgrade for 1? Because then if you get 2 pieces and you have to upgrade both of those, then you're looking at double the flavor, double the fun. Casual PvP is one of those fun things. It's the only thing I enjoy in WoW. Yeah, not everybody in the PvP community is going to be, 12 hours of PvP a day. I personally would love that if it supported it. But I'm not 100% sure that it will.
So, oh my god, I'm so tired. Bro, the drive home last night cooked my shit. Our schedule for Boston was fucking demonic. It was a 1-day trip. And we were there pretty much all day. Got back at like... God, I think I was in bed at like 3 a.m. And woke up and I'm just like, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked after the long day. It doesn't even seem like it'd be that like... that crazy going to bed at 3 when I usually go to bed at like 1:30 anyways. But I'm so beat. Bring back some Throne and Liberty shenanigans. Let's not bring back too much TNL. Let's not go too far down that route, my friend. I think we could probably avoid that. We don't need to bring in anything that Amazon Games has touched recently for inspiration. Let's avoid that. Let's avoid that. Invis pots scare me. They'll probably be used for mob resets more than anything else. If I motherfucking piece of shit. If I had to guess, like resetting mobs is usually such a core part of everything, like PvE wise. So I'd only assume it's something like that, like a meld if it's used in combat. All right, we're gonna go back this way, and then we go up. Okay, okay. When the lights were the brightest, I was blinded by them. I did not live up to my moment. Surely I can get something cheeky going on from up here, right? There's gotta be a way that I can get to slightly higher point than where I currently am. And then connect to something somewhere. Trees. Mayhaps the trees? You're so close. I feel close. I feel as though I'm right there, but there's also a chance that I am incredibly far by the same token. Because like I went for the obvious approach of like maybe there's just a gate. There was not a gate. There wasn't a gate whatsoever. That shooty boy doesn't bring me the right way. Over on that side, there's a grapple up thingy. What's going on over here? Hold on. Hold on, chat. We might be cooking. Because these are stairs. Stairs typically bring you higher, and we need to get higher. I think we might be up. I think we might be up. I hear a chest in here. Okay, there's an orb up top. It's got to be something to do with these trees. But I don't see any of these trees being like a stair type tree. All the way over there, I wouldn't be able to glide over to there, would I? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I've already done this jumping puzzle as well. So maybe I just go over here? Because it'll take me all the way up here? Oh, this takes me high, huh? We gotta get up on there. Okay, hold on. Don't posture check me. I'm zooming in. I'm trying to get a better view. Because right now I'm a little fucking clueless. Let's hit... Maybe I can like speed combo of Doom this shit and end up on the wall? Alright, let's try it. I have a feeling this is not the answer. But sometimes brute force works. This is not the answer. That was not even almost remotely the answer. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, maybe from that side I could land on here. See if I can get a view of anything. It's not under. I could land on that one. Wait, what's under here? Because I haven't got under here yet. There's nowhere to land up there and leash over. There's a chest on top. Is this how? Nope. Okay, that was just that one place. Bro, I feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm right there. I think I've got it in a good spot now. We've seen it. We got the mechanics down. Now we just finished the fight, boys. Okay, okay, okay. The question is, how the fuck do I get back up to the top now? Very close. Bro, I feel like I'm right there. I have a really good glider angle. Oh shit, now I'm back on the other side of this. I'm even further away. Alright, hold on. Hold on, shit just got worse. Shit just got a lot worse. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to run just a little bit around. I was here for so long, stuck here. Everything's bad. I have heard from multiple people that this is kind of a... I don't know, how do I say this? A cuck? What happened to Benjamin Franklin? I thought you two were kicking into the park. Nah, Benny went to sleep, dog. Benny went to sleep. He unfortunately, he had to check out. He has statue now. Oh, thank you, love. Wait, this looks good. What the fuck? Just got like a gourmet meal delivered. I looked it up, saved me another 2 hours. You're so fucking weak-willed. Brother, what in the pirate software do you mean you looked it up to save 2 hours? My dog. My dog. 5'6" and looking up jumping puzzle guides. Literally could not be me. Hold on. Because I just had quite possibly the hottest bite of chow mein that I've ever had. Oh my god. That was like the inside of a Hot Pocket levels of hot. Holy shit. I just went to mix it, and an entire pocket of steam was just released. Wow. Oh my god. You haven't found it yet? I'm adventuring. I'm exploring. You know what I have found? Joy. Something that you seem to lack, my friend. Okay, so that elevator just dumps me out there. 0 chance of me finding it myself. Bro, what do you mean? I feel like you underestimate what you're capable of. If you guys just gave yourselves a fighting chance, you too may witness greatness. Done on the vault here. I got the vault here. Wait. Wait. Hmm? I hate it here. I hate this so fucking much. Like, this game is actually chalked. I feel like it should probably just, like, end the development. Put it out of its misery. Alright, I'm pretty confident we're onto something here. Because I see a butterfly. And why would they send me to high ground if this wasn't leading to something great? The butterfly's there. And that's it. So go over. We make that. We'll hit the digi-dash over here. I'm liking this so far. But I'm also literally on the wrong side of everything. And this is the highest point of the wall. I'm not sure that I'm on the right path. Do you think you'd ever interview the devs? Like, yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, opposed. I'm just... Hold on.
I'm just someone that wants to thoroughly understand the content that I'm asking them about before I actually do an interview with them or anything like that, before I even entertain the thought of it, this dev or any other dev. I feel as though, like with the interview that I did with Steven, with Ashes, for instance, that came after a year plus of me streaming Ashes daily. Because it was only at that point that I felt confident enough in my knowledge of the subject matter to host a good interview, right? What game is this? What up, kitty? This is FAREVER. FAREVER is a very accessible, like, solo or group. It's called an MMO Lite. But you can play in groups of 1 to 4. And you have a very, I'd say a pretty large world. Very large to some. To explore and complete a ton of objectives and quests throughout the map. They also have instance dungeons and boss fights that you can again do solo or with a group. It's got an action-y combat system. 4 different classes right now. More planned. A bunch of different weapons that'll change how your class plays. So it's been really fun. I am approaching 100 hours quite quickly. I started a little late, but all things considered, I have been playing 8 to like 13 hours a day most days and having a lot of fun with it. There's a lot of exploration that really is, I think, refreshing for someone that traditionally just plays a lot of like standard MMOs, so to say. Coming over here and having something that's really explorative in its nature has been really fun and almost, like I said, a breath of fresh air, so to say. It's nice, and they have PvP systems planned. They have harder PvE systems planned in the future as well. So those that really want to chase down the exclusive content can do so. What is this? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. 160 hours here. Since when? Brother, the game dropped on the 16th, on the 6th on Steam, didn't it? Is it on Steam? It is on Steam, yes. It's called FAREVER. So, it is an early access, keep that in mind. So they do still have, they have a large roadmap that they're trying to work on getting in over the course of the next probably year or so. But they do have, like I said, a lot of intriguing content on the roadmap. A world motherfucking piece of shit. A world PvP zone. They have instance battlegrounds. They have rifts, like presumably Diablo 3 style rifts. Playing way too much. Brother, that's 16 hours a day. My dog. Do you work from home? Or like, did you take time off? Or do you just not work? Like, I don't even work, and I haven't played it that much. I feel like if I put in that many hours to this, like, this current state of affairs that quickly, I would definitely have run out of things to do at this point. There's a certain value, especially as a content creator, in, like, knowing the subject matter again. But it's like, golly. What did I talk a couple of weeks ago? Goddamn, dog. I hope everything looks up for you. I hope everything looks up for you. Tell me you don't work in game development. Because game development jobs are fucking cooked right now. And I swear to God, I want to shake this motherfucker down, this little rat-hating ass bitch. And I want to see what he knows, because I know that motherfucker knows something. But he won't tell me what he knows. I've got to just go up. Like, it has to just be up. 213 hours, but that's a lot of AFK farming. Surely you guys are leaving your launchers up. It was on Steam on... Motherfucker. It was on Steam on the 6th, right? Like, there's no shot that you guys are actually putting in 16 to 20 hours a day as reasonable human beings. I refuse to believe that. You've got a shower, you've got responsibilities. I'm stuck, step bro. I've been done dastardly. Just AFK farming. AFK farming what? Like, what are you doing? What are you farming AFK though? $150, most of it will work from home, so AFK a lot. Okay. Well, AFK a lot makes sense, but hordes and mats. Okay, hold on. But AFK farming doesn't in this scenario mean actually AFK. You're still sitting there playing. Have you gone outside since the game launched? I asked because I care, by the way. We're almost there. Wait, can I? Hold on. Hold on. Hitting the gym every day. How many hours do you sleep? Because unless there's AFK time, that just mathematically doesn't add up. Come on, baby! Nope. That appears to have not been it. If I do say so myself. I may have fucked up. Unless... Wait a minute. Why does it seem like I might have just found success? It seems like I might have just stumbled upon greatness, chat? Am I doing it? Is chicken so yummy? Wait, are you eating some of my chicken? Bet you have Panda Express. The fuck do you mean? I meant like I had to eat the chicken. Okay, hold on. We're so up. We have arrived in the castle. And now I need to catch an elevator to the top floor. And then I need to turn right. But I can't turn right. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed. Trying to come up on my chicken. Oh, I fucking hate that. The shit is good though. Alright, so now. Is it just elevators of a crab? I have many mounts. You could have mounts if you played. I am somewhat of a mount bear. What's castle up to? I'm trying to complete the rest of my map right now. So, I have 4 objectives left here. And one of them presumably involves me getting up to the top of here. But that elevator, I don't think is... Oh, wait. Never mind, there's an elevator. Alright, well, that was a huge help. So that's step 1. And now I've got to figure out how to get everywhere else. So basically, above me, there's going to be a chest. And then down this way, there's another objective. You're so close yet so far. You're practically on top of it. Brother, that doesn't move. Like, that's just a floor. That's an elevator. I cannot take the elevator through the floor. There's nothing in the elevator chute for me. It's definitely on top of me. There's no hole in there. See, this is where the intrigue kicks in. I'm gonna look at it from over here. Maybe this will help. I see the flower there. So if I can get onto that flower, then we're good. The question is, how do I get onto that fucking flower? I'm clearly supposed to be able to get up to the top. But the elevator just goes up to there and then down. Sometimes all it takes is a leap of faith. I'm not trusting you. Not even a little. Man. Like, I definitely have to go up. I've already been in there to get that. There's nothing there. Where in tarnation? Nothing here. Literally zero there. And then when the elevator comes back, excuse you, sir. There's like nothing in the elevator-ussy.
Is it around this bitch again? Cause this was like, I've already done this. This is how I got my yellow dragon.
But I didn't think this was also gonna be in here. Like, this is how I got this glider. I've literally already been in here. I didn't think I missed something in here, though. Uh-oh. Did I? Or am I playing myself? I just played myself. The pet in there? I already have it. I need the Haunting of Grisimel Castle. That is literally what I'm looking for right now. And only that. I'm so confused though. I'm not... Like, I'm clearly not putting two and two together for something that should be obvious. And I'm okay with that. I'm not a perfect man. But I am definitely getting my shit absolutely rocked mentally by this. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We continue. I feel like I just definitely need to hit that drop down again. And then get in that little, like, hidden room area, but not find myself back out here. I'd say it's obvious I was cooked a good half hour there. Yeah, I mean, we're probably getting close to, what, like 15, 20 minutes here? Something like that. So, I mean, I'm hoping I don't reach a half hour. We should be done relatively soon. All things considered, if everything goes well. Am I supposed to have an elevator here? No.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
No elevator. Oh, Gumi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, let's see. What was my play to get around this before? Because I did get around this area previously. Or did I? So let's go down that castle fall there, like, as part of the path. What do you mean the castle fall there? Like this? Into the game, I start a priest. Anything important I need to know? Honestly, most important thing is just explore There is so much that will change balance-wise. Pretty much every weapon is viable. Even doing the hard mode content that's the current endgame. Like, everything can work and is viable. So don't get too caught up in the, you know, I have to run this, I have to run that. Just find weapons, mess around with them. Your build itself will come from your weapons, which give some abilities. So always have one equipped in your arsenal, because you can take an ability there. And then you can take abilities off your main weapons, of course. Just try to upgrade that gear as much as you can. Find abilities you like playing around, and then just explore and enjoy. You can mob grind, and you can optimize the leveling process if you really want to. Which is kind of what I did towards the end of it. Or you can just go the explorative route and take your time and not really rush through anything at all. Alright. Alright. It's gotta be right here. There's no other area that would really make sense. So I'm gonna like double down here. I think we're up tremendous off of this. That's not a path. And that just brings me all the way back down. Motherfucker. That is the exact same place that I just was. How does this not have anything? I just had a fucking hardcore parkour to get over here. What do you mean that doesn't have anything? This is some baby back bullshit. Dude, I hate this so much. A hole in the middle of the elevators makes me fall so much. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have found myself slipping down a couple of those in my time as well, my friend. It has cooked the best of us, to say the very least. Sir, my elevators are here. Or my elevator is here. I have to go. Please. Please. We do not need it. No, there was a heart down there. I guess I don't need it that bad. All right, back up to the top we go. Chat, I'm close. I feel as though I am definitely getting close. And every step of the way, I find myself getting more confident instead of less confident, which is good. Probably because I'm ruling out pretty much every possible path in this castle. Bad news. Kinda be forgetting which paths I'm taking at this point. But they go to the secret coins and not actually in the castle. Who said I'm trying to get to the secret coins? I'm trying to get my goddamn quest done over here. I need my map exploration done. Like, not even in terms of coins. I want all these done. I'm trying to get the Haunting and then Crucible Tower of Terror. Those are my two immediate goals. Can I get around there? If I can get in there somehow, then that's great. A massage is so bad? Well, then why don't you buy it? I too miss Ashes. Ashes brought a lot of enjoyment to myself and many others. And the way that it ended also was effectively the most volatile way that it possibly could have ended. Oh. I was taking a bite. I'm so cooked. I literally just took a bite of my food to my death. I'm not even gonna lie. But that was a delicious bite of food. That was one of the most worth bites of food that I've ever taken. Bro, I was hungry as shit, and this is hitting so hard. Was it to die for? It actually was, yes. Like, unbelievably good. It's like teriyaki, sesame ginger chicken, like split chicken breasts that I roasted after marinating. And then Carla had leftover Panda Express because she convinced me to let her get a family meal at Panda so we would have leftover Panda Express at the house for when she wanted it. She pitched me on it by saying the family meal is the best value by far in terms of the calories per dollar. So if we're getting Panda Express without the family meal, then it's a less optimal value. She's learned my weaknesses. She literally pitched the optimal value to me. Chat, we're cooked. Oh, because of the cliff. There's a stairs. Go to castle. I feel like we're up tremendous. I'm also just exploring, brother. Nothing is wrong with people exploring the first time. I do appreciate you though. But nothing's wrong with people trying to figure things out in today's day and age. Not everybody needs to instantly be guided through everything. I greatly appreciate you, but this is part of the fun with it, right? Is trying to find my own way through things. And when I'm not responding to somebody's chat, it's not because I'm not like reading the chat. It's because I don't want to like, I might not want it. I might not want that. We're having fun being immersed in your game. Stupid fucking streamer. Having fun. Fucking pussy. Might as well look up a guide. Might as well just go to the bathroom and wash my hands for a second and then come back and know exactly where to go. No, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. People are trying to help a struggling idiot like myself. It's painful seeing you in the wrong spot completely. That's okay. I'm having fun. If it's not fun for you, then I apologize. But I'm having fun playing the game that the game, you know, the way the game's intended to be played. So, again, I do appreciate it. But whether we're all playing an explorative game that is highly stylized and is quite possibly one of the coziest games that we've had in this genre in a while, you know what I mean? It's annoying every mechanic to someone to Pyro Software. Pyro Software would have known this puzzle immediately, by the way. Like, it wouldn't have even been close. He would have known this shit before the puzzle was created. He basically designed the map on which this puzzle was even founded in the first place. I feel like this is cooking. This might not be cooking. Wait, yes, this is where I've been the last few times. His dad helped code it? No, his dad made a cinematic for it. God, do you not fucking know your Pyro Software lore? God, Jesus. To be fair, he has to be confused for a little first. He's never confused. You can have the first skill here, Mace. I already have one, it's a passive. Passives don't show up on your bar. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you. The passive is what allows me to spawn my bees. And the prospect of the build is spawning a shitload of bees. However, we're currently suffering through multiple bugs, which are slightly, gimping the build, so to say. But, yeah, we have 3 weapon skills and then 1 passive with this. I don't know. Oh, you're chilling, dude. I appreciate you. That's one thing, like, I never get frustrated with people, or I try not to anyways, when people are just pointing stuff out. Because it's a new game, and a lot of people are genuinely just trying to be, like, good-spirited and help people. Which I completely appreciate. I, too, am somebody that likes to help and be able to answer questions for people. But I also live by the element of, like, if people ask, I will tell them and answer for them. But until people are specifically like, yo, Dusty, can you help me with this in particular? I'm like, maybe. Maybe I'll wait until I'm actually needed type shit. So that's always how I've kind of like tried to navigate it. Because then the people that want my help are able to seek it out, and they always feel like they can. And the people that don't want it, I don't bother them with it. Wait a minute. How can I get up to that little butterfly? Nice crab ride. Yeah, you like that shit? It might be one of the drippiest mounts in the game, I'm not gonna lie. It is very, very, very nice. I don't think I can grapple up to this one, right? I think it's too high. Yep. Slightly too high. But I think I can get up this elevator, right? This side will bring me up a little bit more. Good thing to drop from the crabs, the crab out. Yeah, the red one. So there's a yellow one that is from a chest in the first area. That one is this one. And then there's the red one that drops from the mounts. Oh, sorry, drops from the mobs. My apologies. And then there's a blue one that I'm not sure where it drops from. I'm not sure where the blue one is from, if I'm being honest. The boss? Oh, from Gargantua? Perfect, thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a skunk mount that comes from... Is that Munster Chuck? Cheese Station? Yeah. And then also skunks. Yes, also skunks. Okay, hold on. I'm feeling myself right now. I'm feeling it. It's surely still up, right? It wouldn't make sense to go down being this close to the top. I'm one large jump or one small exploit away from the top. And I'm just not seeing a world where it's not me just finding my way to the top. Because it's above. I wouldn't be able to get up to the top of this any other way. What are you doing? I have a date with your mother. Like, if I could grapple to anything, I'd be fine. You can say you're at the tippity top, but you're still only halfway up. Right, well, the question then lies... How do I get fully up for you right now? Oh. Bad, we're back. That's my bad. That's my bad. I went to make apparently one too many your mother jokes. They wanted to stop me. They wanted to see my downfall. They will not see my downfall. It was you? No, it was you. It was all of you. You guys all fucked up simultaneously, not me. Probably just checking a guide. No, my fucking net DC. The weird thing is, not in game. Literally never in game. It is only on the stream side. Like, literally only on the stream side of things. It is the weirdest shit. Stream Elements is talking about closing. The entirety of the gaming industry is cooked. And I can't even keep a stream up for 8 hours without that shit getting borked. Okay. So I can bounce across all of these. But I could already get up here from my other area, so I don't even, like, need this bounce across. But this gets me access to this chest. Is this it? I think this is a chest. Oh! We got one. After a slight 5 minutes, we got one. Wait, how long have you guys been gone for? Why are you just now spamming refresh? I've been back this entire time. What the hell, Leonte? I'm back for like a minute already. Where'd everybody go? We done been back. Was Carla not back yet? Because at that point, I blame Carla. I feel like that's a her issue. Big shout out to all of these chests. for dropping fucking exclusively green, by the way. I don't lose stream. Oh, okay, good, good, good. Yeah, it's just like, it's a random OBS studio issue. I think it's OBS anyways. I don't even really know, like... Wait, what am I still hearing? Is it under here? Oh, it might be under here. Like, I don't know if it's an OBS studio. I don't know if it's an SE Live. I don't know if it's a me being poor issue. What? But, I mean, a new stream? No, no new stream. No new stream. Still the same stream. No streaks will die. Everybody is safe and I am eating too fast and now I have hiccups. Okay. So if I can't hit the top, 24-hour stream incoming. Bro, I don't think I can stay up for 24 hours right now. I'm gonna be real. I am fucking beat from the Boston trip yesterday. We navigated so much of the city. And we were active the entire fucking day. Which should just be a normal thing that doesn't tire me out. But holy. It's a sub problem. We need more people to sub. That is actually very fair. Rumor has it, when you hit 2,000 subs...
is absolutely S tier.
Yo, G, thank you for the follow. Much love. When you hit 2,000 subs, your internet no longer falters. You get a direct connectivity buff to Twitch.
Cardi, what are you talking about here? Where would a Dusty even enter from? What in the fuck do you mean? There's just like...
What's that? Was your 24-hour stream? Chair agreed already? Hey, listen. I can have a 24-hour chair stream. Literally just 24/7 chair. Like everybody else is doing their 24-hour streams. I feel like that might be the ultimate chair stream. I'd watch. Would you give a tap up? Honestly, if I ever get really big, we'll try it. We'll see what we can get away with. Got a toilet chair? Yo, toilet chair would go hard. Although I don't like the concept of you guys like knowing when I poo. Got a legendary dual mace from Cheese Boss. Fuck you. Still no Legos for me. I hang this down occasionally from chair with Dusty quotes. Dusty quotes. Is there like a compilation of Dustyisms or what's going on? What do you mean Dusty quotes? To what extent does your Dusty quote knowledge expand? Because now I'm a little concerned. So Poland is banned everywhere. What do you mean Poland? What'd Poland do? Who's Poland?
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spring.
Like the country of Poland? Or what? What happened? Gotta make a body pillow and put it in the chair. If I sold a full-size Dusty body pillow, like to scale, would you guys buy it? Like if that was our first merch drop, it was just like a straight up Dusty body pillow. And then we could also, I'd buy a hoodie. Would you buy an inflatable Dusty? So what I'm thinking is we do a Dusty body pillow, we do an inflatable Dusty, and we do a Dusty cardboard cutout. I feel like those three will make everybody feel as though they can own a piece of Dusty. What's a cutout cost to have made? Can't be too much, right? Just have like, I don't know, cardboard, X-Acto knife, Large printer. I think the hardest thing, 30 bucks on Temu. Oh, fuck that. 30 bucks per cutout on Temu? Nah, you could get that way cheaper. I'm not an expert. But I feel as though you could get that shit way cheaper. Especially if you're looking at like actual cardboard cutouts. You know what I mean? Biota, I have no fucking idea what you mean. If I'm being completely upfront with you, brother. You are just fucking rambling. I have no idea what you mean. Yo, what up, George? Oh, this is what we have to play until we're item 1 2030. Maybe. I hope. If I'm being honest. But this is also going to be far from an MMO. You know what I mean? It's an MMO light at best. And right now, at the current state of affairs, it's pretty much a single player game. You can group up to 4 people, but the group incentivization is mid to low, if I'm being honest. Which, hear me out, as a single player title, it still is more fun than many other things on the market. George, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doc. But it's still good, right? I've been having a lot of fun. I am approaching 100 hours at this point. I'm still exploring the map, still figuring out new shit, still finding out where to go, what to do, you know, where to see, what to build. And again, part of that's been what's really fun for me about this game so far. So, as it continues, their roadmap is looking good. The explorative nature of the world, I think, is inherently done very well. They've got an immersive world. They've got fun gameplay, good bosses. But hardest part is gonna be gonna find a cheap life-size cutout for someone over 6 feet. I'm 6'5".
Cat with abs is
6'5". Pete, thank you for the follow. What's up? What's up? I appreciate you. I am 6'5". So I don't know if that increases the cost of your cutouts or what. But that is my bad if it does. Do I just die down here? I think I die down here. I don't think I can land here. If I'm being honest. I think this might be my demise. Or maybe I've broken out of the... Nope. I'm dead again. Okay, I died twice there. I super died there. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is under control. Almost makes you realize why so many people that were like OG explorers were best known for fucking dying when they tried to explore somewhere. Like, imagine you're trying to go into an uncharted area and you don't have main character protection. You don't have abilities, legendary gear, and you can't respawn. Brother, that shit would be so fucking cooked. I understand why nobody wanted to do that shit. I wouldn't want to do that shit. I don't like exploring. It's fucking dangerous. I like something that's a little bit safer, a little bit less punishing, so to say. Could I get maybe some stairs to get up here, question mark? Because this is not affording me the most, I don't know, how do I say this? The most ability to get up these stairs. I'm not gonna lie. Biota, Chad, does anybody know what this guy's saying? Respect on days. Ah, thank you, sir. Thank you. Look up. RL? Like up or like up? Cause I'm trying to find up, brother. No idea, but I got Poland in it. Lil Yachty did some shit with Poland at one time, right?
Judge with no rules. Is this a riddle? Is that like Harambe's cousin? There's a... This mirrors aren't real type of pull in chat. Is he Polish? I don't know the weed for this. Maybe that's what I need to do. Hold on. Let me go bring my bowl out, and then I'm gonna smoke, and then I'm gonna try to decipher this. Hold on. Biota, you stay there. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Good day. All right. Is a crime at an Apple store, does that make you an eyewitness? No, because you don't report that shit. What the hell do you mean? Dude's on crack. Okay, hold on. Bull and Widger, try 107. Okay, Biota. Comrade, are you with me? I need to know. Are you with me, comrade? Yes or no? If you're not with me, tell me now. Chat, I think he's with us. I think that he is on our side. I think he is comrade, not foe. I am also so fucking lost on where to get this last objective. There is no answer. There is an answer, you just gave me an answer. I'm pretty sure you just gave me an answer. So I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to see if you were a bot. I had no fucking idea. I had no clue if you were an actual, like, person or not. Why do we have the climb being sprayed upon me, spewed upon me? What in tarnation is happening? One, everyone call my matrix when I walk alone. Are you listening to Green Day? Biota, I'm almost emerald. What's emerald? Is that on the account you bought? Above plat. Didn't you derank to silver the other day?
Biota, that's bad. Biota, no links. Biota, no links. That's very bad. That's very bad. No links. You can go on your manic ramblings, Biota. But links are bad. That's on Valorant. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ready to go to court? Who? Wait, what do you mean ready to go to court? You. For what? Why? What'd I do? The fuck do you mean ready to go to court? What would I go to court for? Being too handsome? For interacting with Steven? Nah, I mean, honestly, like, our DMs were basically the most exciting DM that was exchanged between myself and Steven was, hey, do you guys have any B-roll? Apparently Jason wants to depose 30 to 50 people, YouTubers included. Nah. Nah. We'll see if he does. But probably won't. I think it's because Steven probably named him in the lawsuit as well. So he's probably freaking out about it. I don't think I'm a YouTuber though. Why, did he name drop me? Because I feel like that would be some good motion. I feel like that'd be good. And then I could also countersuit. Although I don't really know much about that. He didn't? Ah, swag. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. You did an interview with him, go to court. Oh, dude, but they can just reference the interview. They don't need me there for that. The fuck do they want me to copy on? Or comment on? You're a YouTuber? No, I'm not a fucking YouTuber. Brother, I posted like one YouTube video in the past 6 months. I'm a YouTuber as much as I'm a fucking stripper. And honestly, the money was just too good to say no. Uh-oh. Alright, we respawn again. I'm gonna go north and turn this in real quick, maybe without putting myself in a dangerous predicament. If it is myself. Sounds like a YouTuber as well as stripper. Listen, no. You don't call me a YouTuber. No. DustyWhy, not YouTuber, never has been, never will be, never wants to be. I would rather stream 12 hours a day, every single day for the remainder of my life, if that was what it took to make ends meet, than record, like, one YouTube video a week. I don't like YouTube, man. I don't like YouTube. Sounds like something YouTubers said throw you off. What if I was actually just Mr. Beast? And I was so rich that I could afford like a really good voice changer and, you know, a really solid makeup artist. And I could effectively just recreate everything from scratch and it was just Mr. Beast the entire time. You wouldn't know until it were too late. You'd be flabbergasted. What if Mr. Beast was me for 1,000 days? Yeah, how do you know Mr. Beast just didn't pre-record all the content? For like the 1,000-day streak. Or I. Mr. Beast plays FAREVER? Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Beast played something out here. He's gotta play fucking something. Right? He can't just exist playing literally nothing. Although, the way that he talked about anime, it appears he may play and watch absolutely nothing. He plays IRL. He plays having a shitload of money all the time. Literally all the time. He's a businessman. That he is. And a very good one. Honestly, part of me wonders how much of the business side is even in his hands anymore versus how much of it is completely out of his hands and completely autonomous. And he basically is just the front man at this point. Because I feel like that would be the goal with the business, yes? Like, shift it to a completely autonomous state where the creative team is generating ideas, and while the creative team is in meetings, Mr. Beast is, you know, following up on the creative team's previous ideas and recording off that. It kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Backdoor story, board, investors, creditors, break your jaw. Type shit. Type shit. Yeah, maybe don't shift control of the company. Cause that shit's $1 billion entity at this point. Like, what do you guys think would IPO more successfully? Knowing what happened, right? FaZe Clan's IPO or Mr. Beast IPO? Cause I'm gonna be honest, part of me feels like Mr. Beast IPO would probably go a little bit better than FaZe Clan IPO did. I have a hunch. I have a hunch. Everyone here know. Everyone here knows what? Sir, why is your gear shit? The fuck do you mean, why is my gear shit? Why is your ass shit? What do you mean, why is my gear shit? My gear's not that bad. I still have multiple pieces that I need to work on. But, how to love? Wait, Wheezy F baby? Whoa, wait. Mr. Beast was already offered $1 billion for his YouTube channel, but turned it down. Yeah, he'll probably be able to create passive revenue off of it for an incredibly long time. One thing that he tweeted recently, somebody had basically put out a tweet that was saying how Mr. Beast's views on his recent videos were down comparatively to his older videos. And he responded to it, and I was like, I don't know where you're getting this metric from. Videos now are performing the same as older videos, and the content's evergreen. So every one of his old videos passively accumulates about 5 to 10 million views per month just from existing, which generates him revenue on every single video in his catalog as they exist. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Kind of crazy to think about. Because he has so much evergreen content. Like, he's kind of right there. He has so many videos that are going to be still watched years from now that are just as applicable years from now as they were when they were recorded. And it's part of what has made his channel such a staple, I think, and made his name so genuinely large. It's crazy to think about, too. Just the accumulation of wealth there. He is going to be worth probably... Dude, it's hard saying. But who do we think is worth more by 2030? Mr. Beast or LeBron James? I think that question is a lot more serious than it probably should be. LeBron? But it's a lot closer than you'd think, right? Like, it's one of those where you actually have to think about it for a second. It's not just this immediate, what a stupid fucking question. Nike gave Braun a Billy, but Mr. Beast turned down a Billy. Like, there might actually be levels to this shit. Oi. No. No more random links, Biota. I asked you once. That's round 2. That's the no chamber. You go no chamber for 10 minutes, Biota. Golly, brother. I have no idea what he's got going on there. Mr. Beast has an estimated net worth of 2.6 billion. LeBron James has an estimated net worth of 1.3 to 1.4 billion, source Forbes. I feel like LeBron's is low considering he got a Billy from Nike on a lifetime contract, but also Nike is a majority of LeBron's money, right? From what I've gathered. That's as of January 2026. So it's actually Mr. Beast according to Forbes. Which is fucking crazy. Where does Mr. Beast rank in like the richest people globally? 2.6 billion has to have him like what, top 50? What did I miss? We were just spitting about Mr. Beast versus LeBron James from like a raw net worth standpoint about who would be, you know, worth more. And everybody immediately said LeBron. And then Warhite Googled, and according to Forbes, as of January 2026, Mr. Beast net worth gaps the fuck out of LeBron James. Like, absolutely cooks him. Still a peasant, probably globally compared to some of the wealth titans, crazily enough. Yeah, but at that point, what's the difference in like 2.6 billion and 10 billion? A few billion, but doesn't he spend all his money? You think Mr. Beast could possibly give away that much money? And the fact that he's getting sponsors for all of his videos, the sponsors that work with the videos, that pay for the videos, his overhead costs for videos at this point is effectively nothing, despite how much he says the video costs. That's gross cost, not like net cost, right? That's the total cost, not his realized cost, because he has sponsors to offset. I don't think he has equity worth that much more than his valuation is worth. 2.6 billion. I think his channel is his equity, though. Like, that's the thing about it. LeBron's equity is his career, which is not like deteriorating, but he's getting older. Mr. Beast's YouTube career is just getting larger and amassing more of a following as he goes and more of a catalog of content. He owns half of the Beast Industries, which is worth like 5 billion. What do they do that makes them worth 5 billion? Is that just all of his entertainment sectors? Because keep in mind, he's globally translated at this point too. He has a shitload of channels that are all translated that run in a fuck ton of countries. I think he runs in like every country. It's the entertainment, his burger franchise, and more. Okay, well, his burger franchise is probably worth about $14. Let's just call a spade there. That shit went about as well as me trying to do a double back handspring right now. So, I'm definitely fine with that. Beast World. The fuck is Beast World? His disgusting Feastables chocolate. I always see that shit on clearance at Walmart when I go. I think her candy does well. I always see it on clearance. But, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it does well enough. Is Feastables still a thing? His collaboration with the Paul clone and then KSI? I feel like it was KSI. Because that shit was ass. So, I'm gonna be real. Out of that valuation. Hold on. What is Beast Industries valued at? The parent company behind YouTuber Jimmy Donaldson's media, consumer products, and brand deals raised significant funding over the last year, pushing its estimated valuation into the billions. Key details of the valuation. Jimmy Donaldson owns just over half the company, giving him a personal equity stake valued at over $2.5 billion. Business divisions. The valuation encompasses three main pillars.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Pig, thank you for the follow, dog. Media arm, content studios and animation, consumer products, Feastables, and Mr. Beast Labs toys. Fuck. And an enterprise services division connecting creators with marketers. The company has raised hundreds of millions from strategic investors and is led by CEO Jeff Hausenbold. Interesting. Interesting. So, as of April 14th, 2026, they're still giving the valuation of north of $2.5 billion. That's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, so I mean, hear me out. When he says the channel makes no money, I give away literally everything that I make. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief. He might spend everything that he makes, and he might not have anything liquid and might not have any money in his account, but I guarantee he has a lot of money that is accumulating a lot of interest on a daily basis. I believe he reinvests, it's a lot to make more, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I have $5 million in a stock portfolio, am I a millionaire? Technically, I don't have anything liquid, therefore, liquid-wise, no. Asset-wise, probably. But technically, at that point, I have no money. I have stocks. He doesn't pay taxes for sure. Yo, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. You gotta watch your deductions. I learned the hard way that banks and underwriters do not like if you have a lot of deductions and not a lot of taxable income. That shit does not help when you were attempting to get a loan. So, yeah. Learned that one the hard way, but all things considered, you know, you live, you learn, you laugh, you love. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, he'll want to be careful with those deductions. Or maybe have a bank that directs him to a non-QL loan. Either way. Beast World is like games on his channel, but at a park. The fuck? Wait, is that a thing? Does he have a park?
No, ain't no fucking way he has a park. Beast World.
I'm not picking anything up on Beast World. I'm not seeing anything there. Beast World, Mr. Beast. Oh, Beastland. Okay, Beastland. Beastland was a temporary... Oh, temporary. Gotcha. 188,000 square meter pop-up theme park created by Mr. Beast in Saudi Arabia, operating from November 13th to December 27th, 2025, as part of Riyadh season. It featured challenge-based attractions, rides, and as shown in this YouTube video, a massive prize wall. What? So why was it only temporary? That's incredibly interesting. Did he just open that for a video? And then I get some clams? Any info on why I can't log into the game? What's cooking you? Is it at the actual login screen itself? I'm hoping login servers aren't going down. It's been good all day today, if I'm being honest. But I'm hoping they don't go down. That would be incredibly tragic. Team Falcons did a collab with him. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's... Dude, he just... Generational upon generational amounts of wealth. Where does that... Did we find where that puts him, by the way? Wait, his fortune ranks outside the top 1,000 globally, compared to traditional corporate titans. What? Yeah, that's fair, though. He's by far the largest, like the richest non-corporate titan, though, right? Like, when you're looking at non-corporate rich entity, I mean, I guess he's still corporate at this point because he is literally a corporation. But, like, what is the level of wealth outside of corporations, hedge funds that's held on an individual level in terms of verified words? Like, not in the slightest. He's gotta be top 500 at least. Like, in the entire world, when you take away people that are, like, old money or corporate, he's gotta be top 500, right? How many multi-billionaires are there in the world at this point? Because honestly, if it's if it's more than 2,000 multi-billionaires in the world, then I'm with Pokimane, bro. The wealth gap doesn't matter, and honestly, we're all just not working hard enough, and if we're broke, it's on us. It's our own fault. Like, we should just be multi-billionaires at this point. If it's that easy and like 2,000 people are doing that shit, then what the fuck is our excuse? My guess is 200. Well, according to what was linked, 3,428 billionaires according to Forbes.
The fuck are we doing? Bro, how are we all such pussies?
I feel like we just lack motivation or something. Chat, any billionaires in the chat? United States, 989 billionaires. It's like 20 per state, right? I'm assuming they're not all in the same state, but... What game is this? This is FAREVER. FAREVER is a very horizontal, explorative game. You can play it in groups of 1 to 4 people, and they have a lot more content that is planned to come in down the road. This is their early access. So it is like, some people are classing it as an MMO light. I would like to emphasize that it is light on that MMO light spectrum. As of right now, like I mentioned, it's 1 to 4 person group content. And as it expands, you'll see hopefully larger content, hopefully, you know, more competed for content. MMORPG. Yeah. It's definitely a multiplayer online role-playing game. More than it is massive. So Elon is richer than the poorest 693 billionaires combined. Wait, so who's richest right now? Is it Elon? Is he winning? Where's Nvidia guy? Where's Jensen? Because Nvidia's going crazy, but I don't know like what his personal like stake is. Elon's still the richest by far, according to Forbes. Who was competing with Elon? Was it Bill Gates? Did he fall off? Or like what's going on there? 8th, the Nvidia guy is.
God damn, bro. He's fucking parsing.
And I feel like he's doing it so nonchalant as well. Which is the most impressive part. Bill Gates is 5th. Wait, so did he get cooked when he got his divorce? Like, is that what did him in, or what? What got him? Who's second? Who the fuck is second? Bezos. Oh, duh. Yup, that makes sense. Zuck is 5th. Wait. What's the top 5? What's the top 5? Bezos is 4th? Okay, wait, this is according to Forbes, right? Give me the top 5.
Bezos is 4th. God damn.
And Zuck is 5th? Bezos got a divorce also. What's up with hyper rich people getting divorces? You would think if you had all the money in the world, you could make a marriage work, huh? Probably find a way to be happy at that point type shit, but to each their own. Oh, wait. Oh, back over here. It's 2026 Forbes list. Drop it. Drop the link. Because now I'm fucking curious. When you're rich and don't have a prenup, there's a lot of incentive to divorce. See, this is why I will have offshore accounts that most of my money is going to at all points in time. Okay, hold on. Elon is a... Oh my god, wait, what?
Wait. When the fuck did this gap get so big? When did he start gapping everybody by this much? Bro, it is crazy that $839 billion still couldn't stop him from getting clowned by the Path of Exile community. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Okay, so Elon's number one with Tesla and SpaceX. Larry Page and Sergey Brin from Google are 2 and 3. Bezos is 62. Bro, it's crazy to think that Bezos could actually kick the ever-loving shit out of me at 62 years of age. Like, that man is ridiculously in shape for a 62-year-old. Fucking Charles Xavier-ass build. Zuck is 41. Zuck is young as shit compared to this. What the fuck do you mean? Warren Buffett, I'm pretty sure, is just a skin suit at this point that's being piloted by somebody else. I think they've basically taken over his playthrough. That's fucking wild. So, Jensen Semiconductors. They don't even say NVIDIA. God damn, that's a lot of clams. He jumped $500 billion 2025 to 2026? Wait, what? What jumped what jumped him $500 billion last year? Brother, what? Government contracts. So, like, SpaceX is about to IPO at like $17 gazillion, is what I'm gathering. Shall we YOLO SpaceX? Not financial advice. So, tomorrow's stream is going to be about something we call options and how we can use options to our benefit. It's also going to be over the fundamental aspects of a YOLO. So I'm going to need you to start getting all of your budgeting really well rounded, get it all in place, because we're gonna be working on something tomorrow, chat. We're gonna be collectively pooling some funds. 3,332 is when they quit counting. Like, they're like, oh yeah, that's enough? What do you mean they quit counting the number of billionaires? Brother, that is fucking disgusting. I didn't know that it was that easy to be a billionaire nowadays. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Chat. Exclamation donate. Get that shit in. I did it honestly. I've been fucking up asking for like sub goals and stuff like this. I didn't realize that it was just that easy. I didn't know that it was that level of achievable nowadays. I slept on it. I embarrassed my people. I'm very, very, very sorry. I'm apologetic. I should have just aspired for something bigger and better earlier on, and we would have been at a much better spot, I guess. That's on me. I don't know. I became complacent. I accepted mediocrity. Told myself that $1 billion was something difficult. Excuses. So 3,332 billionaires at 1 billion apiece to be conservative. Well, okay, hold on. At 1 billion apiece. Well, let's already just cut that out because Elon is worth like 800 billion. So let's already factor that in. Tubes! Sherlock. Oh my god, wait, we're almost there. Holy shit. The 390. Wait, we're almost there. We're almost there. Billionaire soon, boys. Billionaire soon. Sherlock, I appreciate you, my goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Soon we shall take over. Elon wants to colonize Mars or whatever. I feel like we just picked the next best thing and fucking YOLO it, chat. We're getting through so far on the YOLOs entirely, and we just gotta keep it going. Oh, baby, it's rolling in today. It's rolling in. So next thing, we need a couple astronauts. So, fortunately, we have 5'6" manlets in here that would be good astronauts. We're well on our way, boys. Right. Right. We're on our way, dude. When you think about it, it's really not that far out. X-Astro, see? Listen, that is one 5'6" man. I need other 5'6" man, in quotation, of course, because if you're 5'6", I mean, we can discuss that later. But I need a couple interested astronauts. One of you will be having to drive. Buying options, broke boy shit. You want to be selling them on the first day. I'm too broke to know anything about options. I am far too broke to know anything about options. Nor should I be allowed anywhere near options trading. I should just stick to my weed, robots, and lasers. And I should avoid getting involved in the big boy stuff. That'll be a little detrimental to me. Also, I'm hitting way fucking harder now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I didn't even change much in the build. But I upgraded a couple pieces. Time to invest into futures. Bro, hear me out. Potatoes. So, as the world becomes more populated, surface space becomes more and more contested. As a result, growing either has to go vertical high or vertical low. And when we look at it from a standpoint of potatoes, vertical low, underground growth that doesn't compete with buildings or anything. It's a root vegetable. You can literally grow them in a cellar underground in the dirt in the cellar if you want to. But for a while, my wife and I had another kid. Just fucking casually, or was that like was that something you were working on for a while? Because I feel like you weren't gone for 9 months. I feel like you were gone for a couple months. I feel like there's a few months missing here. Also, congratulations? Or is this just like you decided to like disappear and fuck for a few months and now the kid's like on the way? Like sex achieved or kid achieved? Congratulations either way. That's a huge accomplishment. Very much worth celebrating. I'm proud of you. What are we playing? We were on TBC when I left. So, basically, since TBC, I have checked out retail. And then after retail, I did like 2 months of retail WoW. We hit a playtest for an MMO called Scars of Honor. And that was fun, but it was a very early playtest. And Scars basically ended up needing, so much more. So it was, it was an early technical alpha. It was checking out their server infrastructure. And it had some potential. But it also had a lot of things that, they decided they needed to revisit the drawing board on, more or less. Oh, that's bad news, Paris. So, when Scars ended, I came over here to check out FAREVER. FAREVER just hit, I believe it went to Steam on the 6th of May. So, it's been on Steam for about 10 days. It's in an early access, which will continue into their full launch concurrently. So devs have said no character wipes expected or anything like that. Current level cap is 20, long-term level cap is going to be 50. And during that time, we're going to be getting PvP systems, which there are currently none of. You can currently group with 1 to 4 players. It's pretty, explorative right now and horizontal progressive. So you can log on and just kind of pick away at, like, you know, running a couple bosses, which are sometimes instanced. There are some open world grinds that you can hit as well, but there are bosses that are instanced, there are dungeons that are instanced. You can do those from 1 to 4 players along the way, and the fights will adapt to the number of people that you have in the group. So it's fun. There are a lot of objectives around the world as well. Of course, very horizontal proggy, which is inherently, I think, a very strong selling point for the game. When you look at appealing to a lot of modern day players that might not have the time to commit to a full grindy MMO, it's very fluid, it's very accessible on a solo level. Basically, there are 4 classes right now: Priest, Mage, Rogue, and Warrior. I play a Priest. So with that, I use melee weapons on my Priest build, so I resemble more of a Paladin than I do a Priest. What I'm doing right now is I spent a lot of the day going out and exploring around the map. And I basically got most of my map cleared up. So now I'm going to be campaigning for bug fixes. 4 classes and 3 options. Yes. I'm going to be campaigning for bug fixes along the way for my build, because my build is unfortunately a little bit bugged. There are some facilitators that aren't necessarily being facilitated with the build, so that's not a good thing. But the game itself is really fun. As you can see, it's an action combat system, so it's kind of like New World Light, and the cozy aesthetic of the game, I think, is something that I've always told people: don't let it fool you. The combat itself and the boss fights, the mechanics are truly punishing, especially when you're leveling to start out. So it's fun, dude. 4 classes. You have different weapons that you can equip as well. So the weapons give you abilities. Those abilities are on the left side of the screen, and then my class abilities are on the right side of the screen. So you can combine, like, just range weapons on every class, melee weapons on every class. It's quite nice. So no Lego? Still no. Still no. Still no. There is no God. And if there is, he's not here with us. I wish I had other news. Are we getting wiped tonight? No, no wipes. No wipes. They said no wipes. Oh, should we buy more bank space? I would love to use my gold to buy bag slots that I could expand my bank with. If I'm being honest. Another group came up, 100% wipe coming. Why though? Like, this isn't an MMO. It doesn't really fucking matter if there's a dupe. It changes nothing. Like, there's barely even player-to-player trading. And by the time they expand it to level 30, the dupes won't really matter. Everybody that plays the game on a daily basis is going to be inconceivably rich anyways, and all of the gear as of right now is extremely easy to acquire. So, like, if they dropped an auction house tomorrow, I think the most expensive and most commonly selling thing would actually be mounts. So, I mean, if people are duping mounts, then that's a great economic play in the long term. But, like, I don't really look at this as a game that's impacted by dupes in a way that Ashes of Creation would be. Or, you know, something that's more social-based, that is truly dependent on a player-to-player standpoint. Like, this is basically a single-player game, man, with a couple of extra steps. It's really... I don't want to say, like, isolated and say it in a bad way, but it's very isolated. Dude, it doesn't really matter when we're going to outlevel this stuff. I mean, it could be said that dupes would lead to people having increased wealth as we go forward with future, you know, content phases, which would give them an unfair advantage. But again, the core aspect of this game is accessibility in the first place. So, like, it sucks that they are dealing with dupes, but also, like, dupes happen in every game that has any form of an inventory system at this point. It's just a matter of if they actually impact that game on a substantial level, or if it's just kind of a, oh, okay, well, that, you know, that exists. And I feel like over here, it's very much a matter of like, oh, okay, well, that exists. That it is a matter of, oh, fuck, wipe it all, burn it all down. Like, it wouldn't really make sense, you know? Do weapon enchants work on your arsenal weapons? No, unfortunately. Like me nearing 400 plus grab runs for some exploiter to have a bank of legendaries is a reality, I guess. It also just doesn't really impact us, you know? There's not much emphasis in multiplayer on the economy, so dupes don't do much but shorten the time you can enjoy the game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If the economy was at the forefront of things, then I definitely would... I don't know, how do I say this? I would definitely be a little bit more concerned if the economy were the #1 focus, and again, it were a player-to-player driven game through and through. But it's just not that, right? We basically had to find like a drop trade workaround that's trust-based to even get to the point that we could trade anything in general. So, it is an MMO light, and there will be somewhat inherently of a player-driven economy at some point that's present. But I really don't think it's a, you know, a true-to-form crafter-driven economy or anything like that, where we are looking at a, like, you know, a do-or-die scenario of they get this dupe fixed by the end of the night or it's all fucking cooked. I don't think it's inherently that level of it, right? But depends. PvP gear is different, so who cares? Yeah, the PvP gear won't be coming in for a while until they bring in like BGs and stuff by the seam of it. But yeah, the PvP gear is going to be different. Like the balance in terms of the actual game, it doesn't really matter that much if I'm being honest. It doesn't inherently matter a ton. So all things considered, like, I think it'll be just fine, but yeah, it does suck. But I don't really think they're gonna wipe. I think level caps will be increasing. I think there will be so much along the way that is going to effectively wipe out all of the, how do I say this, like the lost integrity that any dupes will have compromised. I think it just self-corrects over time. So, turn for level 18 Dominion Legendary. Yeah. Kind of like people duping items in Elden Ring. Who cares? Yeah. Nobody really cares that much or is impacted by it. Again, it's not like somebody with duped items is going to come around and just dunk on me in open world, right? Dupes also aren't going to help you from getting dunked on for the skill gap in PvP. It's usually the same crowd for that stuff, thinking it'll matter. Well, it's the same people that are willing to RMT and swipe a card thinking that, like you said, the gear is going to be the differentiator. Gear is a compliment, but if you are truly pee-pee poo-poo with your hands, then it's not going to make a difference all said and done. Like, it's actually just not going to make a difference, dog. So I think it'll sort itself out in due time. If I'm being real, I do eventually think it'll sort itself out. So, I just couldn't even do legendary at this point. Yeah, also it's kind of fucking rude. It's kind of slightly mean. I don't know why I deserve that. I don't know what the fuck I did to catch that stray, brother. First of all, Jesus fucking Christ. They might be duped because no hate trading it for 200 shards. People might just have extras. Like, a lot of people don't know what they have and will just trade it for whatever they need because there's not a lot of value associated with those things if they're not actually using them at that point in time, you know? I don't know. I feel like a lot of people forget that you don't necessarily need to have a shitload of extra gear, right? I've given away a lot of purples. I could trade these for cheap, and I could just get something that I need of them. If I need shards for a craft or something, then I could do that. I could give them away. I could trade them for another piece of gear, but like, I don't know. I feel like most people are just gonna use their drops that they have found for anything else. So, what are you looking for? Me? I'm still looking for my first Lego drop, if I'm being completely fucking honest. I've had terrible luck with them. I've had absolutely buns luck with my Lego drops at this point in time. I haven't found a single one. So I'm really hoping that Beefy build gets fixed soon and we can actually function. Because as of right now, it's not fixed, which is slightly unfortunate, but we'll get it sorted. Boys, I think I'm gonna go chill a little bit early tonight because I'm still beat from Boston. Excuse me. And I want to vibe out and make sure I get some good sleep tonight because I didn't get to sleep until like fucking 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m. So I'm going to send a raid over to Mr. Medieval and I'm going to be on nice and early squirrely tomorrow. It's going to be a nice day, but I'm going to try to wake up early, get outside a little bit, do some gardening and whatnot. And then we ball. We find out how to get into the castle tower tomorrow. I forgot that I hadn't done that yet. It almost looks like it's this. Like, it almost looks like it'd be this, and then I just drop down. But that seems too simple. Seems far too simple. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow, bright and squirrely. We'll be vibing, balling, flossing, saucing. I will get a legendary tomorrow. We will explore. I mean, I'm pretty much at 100% completion anyway, so that's great. I do have a dungeon left to run. I've got this annoying-ass objective left to get. And then one more dungeon and this. And then we're done exploration-wise. Excuse me. So we'll get that taken care of tomorrow. And I will be back once again to hopefully not get hosed on all of my loot. Boys, I shall see you soon. Thank you for being here today and every day. Truly means the world. I will be back very, very, very soon. And hopefully we'll be finding big shinies. I'll catch you tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.